Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name, trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately, and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud, but I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud, running laps on the beat. I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want, though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cat. Shit, I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. Yeah, vibe. TK, here's G. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God. How my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, then some pussy call him so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line, face I never text. But that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck, oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce. Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop hers, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face
this shit best way I can.
So I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith like Sweat. That Mark was happening. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night. A nigga try to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it. Niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean? They did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class for guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rubio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga some, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey, what's up?
I was listening to your song all day.
What?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do?
In the streets and they
What you do? I know you just
it's
did.
a race
What
to
you
my
do?
dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang that's behind them walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life just like an analog. Life is blurred times, moving like you in the fog.
We as young boys, RIP Jerome, man. When we was younger, I mean, this is the block where he got killed on. You feel me? A small little altercation turned into something big. I mean, he wound up getting shot.
Story was so crazy. He's the first nigga I had on twice. I'm like, man, we gotta get the story up, man.
Yeah.
I said,
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
what's going on? What's going on, man? We live. We are live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody today, man? We in the building, man. Eric Gomes, salute to my brother G Brown, Rob Brown, Wayne, T Kizzle. What's up with it, man? Listen, TK, hit that link in the chat so you can jump on real quick. You know what I mean? Listen, it's Movie Monday. I know this ain't your favorite topic, but it's mine. All right? So we're going to look up some movies real quick, man. We got to get this list together, man. We got to get this list together. So that's what we finna do, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Feeling good tonight, man. I'm feeling good. I ain't gonna lie. Fred going on early is kind of cool because I get to start a little earlier. All right. So the link is in the chat. Hit the link and hop on. So we got the categories: boxing, football, basketball, baseball. We'll do info. We'll do comedy, drama, sports, and shit like that. YV, what's going on, big dog? What's happening? Yeah, man. So that's how we're gonna do. We're gonna go through a lot of good movies. Where do y'all rank Belly in y'all movies as far as, you know, hood dramas or hood classics? Where do you rank Belly in hood classics? As a matter of fact, let's say it like that. I had a conversation with my homeboy yesterday. And we was arguing back and forth. He don't have Belly in his top 5 at all. He said if he doesn't want gotta go, Belly can go. And I'm telling him he's out his fucking mind. And so me, I got Belly like damn near top 5, and not top 5, top 7 for sure. As far as hood movie classics, you know, we can all agree number 1 is Paid in Full. We can agree on that. Can everybody in the chat agree on that? That Paid in Full is like number 1. Y'all let me know in the chat if y'all agree with that. But Paid in Full for me, right? I got Paid in Full. I got Belly. Shot Us. I go Mission Society. Man, I'm trying to think, man. And State Property. No particular order, but that's how I'm rocking. That's for sure how I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? For surely. OG, what's happening?
What's happening? What's happening?
Man, I can barely hear you. Hold on. What you say now?
I said, what's happening? What's happening?
Hold on.
Everything sound good on my end.
Yeah, no, it's better. It's better now.
Okay.
You know my phone be on some trip shit. Give me your hood classics, Centos. What you got? Yeah, we talking about the movies tonight.
Kyle.
Yeah, I'm here. I had
I had a call come in. I'm gonna have to jump off and come back. I gotta go take that call. But it depends on the time area. Cause see, my favorite hood movie.
Man, get your ass off and come back on, man. You lucky I ain't
my favorite. I'm gonna give you my number 1 favorite hood movie before I go. Let y'all marinate on it, and that's Superfly. That's my original. The original Superfly. That's my number 1. Different time area. All right, I'll come back.
All right. CK, what's up with it, bro?
What's happening, man? I had to do some shit to get on here.
Yeah. So yeah, nigga, this nigga I was arguing with y'all the other day about this shit. You know, now we're gonna argue on it. We're gonna argue about this shit on wax.
What you talking about?
Hold on. Belly and shit.
Oh yeah, nigga, Belly wasn't all that. It was good though, but it don't hold up to a lot of other hood and shit that we would consider. You feel me? The top hood classics. I mean, nigga. Look, I could do it with you a name. You feel me? We did it at your house.
Yeah, but nigga, Belly stayed.
Oh, niggas accidentally helped my argument, nigga, and was not.
Man, hell no. Hold on, yo. Hey, Cameron. Hey, Cam. How's it going, buddy? Bang, bang. Niner gang. Oh, shit. Y'all let Cam say whatever he needs to say to make his heart feel better. All right, so listen, bruh. Give me your 5.
My 5 top, you feel me, like hood classics like that.
Yeah, nigga, drop them.
So, nigga, I got, in no order, I'm gonna just name you 5. I seen a post that had Harlem Nights in it. That's not really the same type of.
It's not, bro. Come on.
Belly. But it was in there though. But I'm not gonna do that because I didn't even.
Let's go. Listen, let's go from the 90s
But look, yeah, just the hood classics, right? Like, so I got Paid in Full. You feel me? I got I'm gonna have to go with Menace to Society. I'm gonna have to go with Boys in the Hood. And I'm hella high, bro. I'm gonna miss something. But to do the, that's hella hard. I gotta get back to you on that. But if we talking about Belly, nigga, I can ask anybody, bro. This movie or Belly? This movie or Belly? This movie or Belly? Which one would you rather watch? Belly only come out like, nigga, one time, nigga. I'm telling you. Niggas like 2 parts from Belly.
Bruh. You tripping.
Niggas like 2 parts from Belly, nigga. With all due respect and rest in peace to DMX.
My boy Mark Nash, what's happening, big dog?
What's popping, my G? Hey, I tried to cut my cam on. When I try to click to cut my cam on the laptop, it's kicking me off like this.
Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about that shit, man. We good to go. What's happening? I know who you are, nigga.
No. I'm gonna reset my device. I'm gonna share. While I do that, I'm gonna share the link out for you too. I'm gonna blast it out. What y'all doing?
Hey, Cam, you know what I'm saying? He owed me some Starbucks or some chicken.
No, Cam.
So he a little in his feelings right now.
No, Cam is spamming the chat, and we don't want to set the precedence to let people think that's cool. Like Cam, my guy too, and I love Cam, but Cam violating with all of that spam the chat after Niners. Nah, bro. We got
his feelings are hurt, man. His Green Bay Packers got their ass beat.
But then he all right. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. You won and you lost.
Listen, every now and again you gotta every now and again you gotta let a nigga vent. You know what I'm saying? I chased that nigga down at work today. Hey, Mark. If you seen how I did him at work today, you will understand why he said fucking 9 so many times.
My G, he vented in the first time. He vented in the second, third, 12. Hey, Cam, hold this for me. Hold another one. I would never do that in real life, but for entertainment value, for the sake of YouTube, one more time.
Hey, Mark. I chased that nigga down in the hospital today. You know, we worked in the hospital and shit.
Yeah, right.
I chased that motherfucker. I said, Cam.
That's why I need to cut my cam on, because I want to get my jokes off for real. I'll be right back. Let me reset my device. I'll be right back.
All right, pull up.
My brother.
What's up, Max?
What's happening with it?
You know what I'm saying?
I missed y'all last night, man.
My best friend up in the crib, smoking his little weeds and shit. Deuce Times, what's up with it? Hey, Deuce, you shouldn't say shit the way we beat your ass.
Where the gang at tonight, Kyle? Where DJ? Where Santos? All these motherfuckers at?
Hey, listen, the gang is here. You know what I'm saying?
You got some energy tonight, huh?
I feel awake right now. Listen, I don't gotta be working until 6 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm feeling kind of good.
Oh, somebody got the big boy draws on tonight. Look at you, dog.
Yeah. I'm doing a little 14. You know, I'm doing a little 14, not a 16. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't gotta get up as early.
Only 6.
Yeah. What y'all talking about, man? I heard y'all talking about some hood movies or whatnot.
I'm talking about some movies, man. Right now, I'm arguing with this nigga because he don't put. He said Belly ain't shit.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said, bro. Don't get the line on here, bro. You supposed to be a saved man. You feel me? This what happened. This is what I said. I said Belly is not the best or even top 2, 3 comes to good movie classics. If I asked you what you want to watch, right, what would you rather watch right now? Would you rather watch Paid in Full or Belly?
So Paid in Full one of my favorites. So,
all right,
dude, Paid in Full is number 1 though.
Like, would you rather watch Boys in the Hood or Belly?
That one I might go with Belly, man. But I think Boys in the Hood a million times.
I told
kind of played to me.
I tried to tell him that, bro. That depressing ass movie.
But I'd rather watch Menace. I'll take Menace over Belly.
My next question. That was my.
Hey, but my shit that nobody be talking about is Blue Hill Avenue. I don't know if y'all ever saw that.
That's our shit.
That's our shit. That's my shit, man. That's top 5
Hey,
all the time.
these hoes is for dough, not for show. Come on, man.
Take that, man.
Come on, man. Quit horsing around, man.
Blue Hill Avenue that's my shit, man.
Blue Hill Avenue is the
Listen, let me give you my 5, blood. And maybe I'm wrong.
Shotters?
I got. Listen, I got State Property.
Belly, yeah.
Listen, State Property.
1 or 2?
Ooh, State Property, yeah.
I watched 1 and 2 over Belly.
Ooh. Hey, I watch anything over Belly too.
Listen.
Belly is not
Game should have been. They should have locked that nigga up for that Belly too, though.
That
He should have went to prison.
B for big meat or some shit.
Hey, he should have went to prison for that B movie, bro. Listen, he should have went to prison for Belly too. You hear me? That nigga should have went to prison.
But you love.
Nah. I like a good B movie. That was ass.
That shit was terrible.
All right, what else you got, Kyle? What's your little list looking like?
Hold on, real quick, real fast.
What about the East Side of this movie?
Is that what?
The East Siders that they came out with that low budget movie with Snoop and Trey D and Goldie Lowe.
Damn.
I used to have that shit on DVD.
That's crazy.
All right, so listen, this is my 5.
Right.
These, and I'm not saying these are the best or whatever, what have you. These are the 5 that I love to watch. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the cinematic. You know what I mean? Fuck all that. All right, these are my 5 that if the homies come through, we watching them. You did what I'm saying, and I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all want to agree with most of these movies that I'm about to say.
Yeah, we're all gonna like them. Yeah.
No, you're gonna love them. You know, we'll wait for Max to come on back. He gotta get him some Hennessy or some Casamigos.
Is this the
You got you some Casamigos?
Your boy inspired me, man. Your boy inspired me real quick.
Oh, okay. We here's in the building tonight.
Brought the ball out.
Look at how I'm feeling. Look at how I'm chilling. I'm killing this ice.
All right, what you got? What you got from me, Kyle? Run it.
Yeah,
man. Salute to box fans and Brent Jones, man. Salute to y'all boys. But listen, no particular order.
Okay.
But these 5, you can take home and ride. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Are we counting comedies within these B movies? I mean, within these hood movies.
So you doing your top 5, or is this still like the?
Nah. Keep comedy separate.
Cause I'm saying, because Paper Soldiers, I don't know if that.
Hey, that's my favorite Kevin Hart movie all time, bro.
I don't know, but the thing about it is, I don't know if we can count that.
Yeah,
it's big. That's why I asked the question.
Cause you do comedy, you got Don't Be a Menace, you got a whole bunch of other shit, man. It's too much.
So we're gonna leave Paper Soldiers out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
That changes.
All right. We'll leave Paper Soldiers out of it, but I love that fucking movie though, bro.
That's shit.
All right. So listen, no particular order, but these 5, you get in your car and drive. All right. Paid in Full.
Yes, sir.
State Property 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like facts though. You know what I'm saying?
You know that's my shit, man.
I gotta go Shotters.
Shotters. Oh, Shotters. Yes. Yeah.
Smell me?
Yeah.
I gotta go Shotters. Okay.
Take the what and leave the what?
Sound like a pussy boy. Let me see. So I got Paid in Full, State Property, Shotters. I think I'm gonna go with talking about hood. I gotta go Belly.
I was about to say, bro, you're not even all this.
I gotta go Belly. I'm trying to think all the movies. I'm trying to think everything. But Belly got to be up in that motherfucker though, brother.
Belly.
I was trying to help your argument, but I couldn't. That's what I'm trying to say.
Point, bro. You almost did it anyway, bro. You almost.
No. I was trying to think of more. I was gonna put that on there. I was trying to think of another one before I got to Billy though, because now that's my last one.
We're on film, Kyle.
And I'm trying to think. I can't put New Jack City in there.
Ooh.
As much as I love to watch that movie, just because Nino Brown's a snitch.
New Jack City or Belly? Thank you. Keep going.
No, but yeah, I gotta go New Jack City, man. I gotta go New Jack City. You understand?
Let's just be realistic. You feel me? Like Griff would say, time to start being realistic.
No, but nigga, that's top. It's in. That's the one of my. Nigga, that's my 5. It's in there.
It was at the bottom. It was at the bottom of that thing, but we're gonna get it to you.
Nah, I said there's no particular order, but I was trying to think because I'm trying to think, right? Does Above the Rim count? But it don't, because that's more of a basketball film. So that's what I'm saying though. Because you gotta like take shit out, push shit away.
So who's your 5th? Who'd you say? Who was the 5th?
I gotta go New Jack City. I'm gonna go New Jack City on their ass. Or Mr. Society. It's either one of them. It's a coin toss.
So we only going with, like, when you say hood, you mean black, right?
Nah.
What you got? I mean, you can't.
Because it's like there's like American Me, Blood In, Blood Out.
My niggas about colors. You feel me?
Colors, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can do it. You can go there.
About Juice.
Juice. But
I don't know if Scarface counts. I mean, that might be. I don't know.
Scarface is overrated, bro.
Oh man, see now. Kyle's almost rocking with you, man.
I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. I'm just keeping it
like
real,
I
bro.
thought it was overrated. I think Scarface is
a great movie, but I just think that it's overhyped. It really is. Listen, that movie is overhyped though, bro. Like something
you need
serious.
To watch remastered, my nigga.
Why do we why do we take that movie and go like, oh my god, like let's keep it a buck?
In a nutshell, nigga, it was about a nigga coming over here making something out of nothing, nigga, and living that life, nigga. That's what
from the mud.
That's what all about.
Give me Shotters.
What?
Over Scarface. Any day of the week. Any day of the fucking year.
I do.
I mean, Mad Max.
I would do that, but I would understand.
No, I'm saying though, the same argument you got with me with Belly, that's the same argument I got with Scarface. Listen, Scarface is cool, but listen, you're not finna listen. Let's keep it 1,000.
For sure.
Friends and family. Paid in Full is 10 times better than Scarface, bro.
And Paid in Full is a true story though, so
it's not a true story. It's not a true story.
I mean, based on.
They both loosely based on true stories, though. I think
Scarface just had everything, man. And that was, I mean, that's a 3-hour movie compared to a fucking 1.5-hour movie, though. You know,
it's a good film, but the way people just like hold it up in the air and say fuck all the other shit, I don't.
Oh, Scarface counts. It's in my 5 for sure.
What you got?
No, you can put it in there. Put it in there. I ain't tripping. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, if we,
I ain't mad. Listen, I'm
definitely going to Scarface.
I'm not upset. I'm just saying, just because it's overrated, that don't mean that it's not a great film.
Yeah, no, I get it.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying that it's kind of overrated. It's like it's too hyped.
Yeah,
that's bad, bro.
Mark Nash, I'm just talking shit. Mark Nash, I'm just talking shit. That ain't it ain't based off nobody. I'm just talking shit.
I'm trying to think of other.
Matter of fact,
I watch them all. Hey, does the Warriors count? Does the Warriors count?
King of New York.
I don't know.
Oh,
Kings of New York, nigga.
Frank White.
Yeah,
that's a good one too. Fuck.
Sugar Hill was a good film too.
Sugar Hill was
my shit.
Good soundtrack.
So listen. All right, so who give me your 5 because we're gonna the more we talk about these movies, the better off we'll be.
I don't know. I already know I'm missing songs. I'm just because I watch them all, man. I watch the straight to DVDs, all them fucking type movies.
Me too.
I mean, for me, I gotta have Blue Hill Avenue in there somewhere. Definitely got Scarface in there. see. There's like Menace, Juice. Fuck.
Reggie O, salute to my brother. Join the panel if you can, Reg.
Oh, you know which one I really liked? It was an indie, and it was actually from the town, man. I went and seen this shit in the indie theaters. I don't know if you ever seen Licks. Did you ever watch Licks?
Yeah, it was cool.
I like the way that shit was set up. That shit was cool. Fuck.
I do like Blue Hill. I do like Blue Hill Avenue, bro. I really do.
Blue Hill Avenue, my shit, man. I got 3 little brothers, so we on that.
Mark, what's up with my player partner, man?
I'm back, my G. I'm back in all full splendor. Red Bucket Nash. I'm back for the cash, baby.
Hey, Mark Nash. You know what you gotta buy, right? You gotta buy a Red Bucket hat chain. You know they got them now.
Kyle.
Listen, and they just gotta say breaking and put the Breaking Beats logo on that motherfucker, bro. Cause you know they can do that shit now. You know they do that type of shit now.
Oh yeah. Look, I get it, Kyle. I get where you're coming from, my brother. Yeah.
It's time, man. It's time. Listen, it's time to stunt on these. Listen, but my next piece, Mark. If you thought that, hey, listen,
Kyle,
you thought that other
nice little piece right here.
Yes, that's yes.
A nice little gold medallion with the little yeah. But Kyle, I ain't trying to get robbed, and I ain't trying to kill nobody. I'm gonna have to kill a nigga about that chain, bro.
Listen, we'll talk off wax. Hey, we covered, man.
Have to look like Nas QB beats. No. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna get a picture of my daughter and a medallion. That's gonna be my only little charm. That's it, man.
Hey, Mark.
I'm gonna give me a little charm on it, cause I deserve it. I'm gonna treat myself to a new charm, and I'm gonna hit you up about your jewelry. I might get me a new chain and a new charm. But
check this out, Mark.
I'm looking for a piece right here on my chain.
If you think my last one was nice, my last one gonna look like it came out of a Cracker Jack box. Right? When you see my next one,
because you told me the place you went is cheaper than the place I went, bro. And I saw your piece. It looks nice. It looks very nice. I've seen it in person several times. And Kyle gets free admission everywhere he go with them chains on, cause they like.
Hey, what Ness say? Hey,
we rap for.
Hey, what did Ness say when he saw? Hey,
you a fighter or a rapper? He said, "You a fighter or a rapper? What? What you doing?"
Nigga, what you mean?
He was like, "Nah, I got a show called The Boxing. I'm a vlogger. I got one YouTuber." He was like, "All right."
Hey, listen.
Yo, low key, like a lot of people always talk about Ness to give this, Ness. Yo, low key, Ness ain't no little dude, my G.
No, he a big motherfucker, dog.
Bro, he's not no little dude. Ness is at least 6'2.5", 6'3", but he looked like he weighed about 260, 280. That motherfucker was almost 300 pounds last time I saw him. I was like, it's a big motherfucker, bro. I was like, what's up? What's up, boxing voice? Because I ain't little neither. You know what I'm saying? But he's not no tall guy, short guy, and he's not no skinny guy neither.
All right, so
big dude. Yeah, he's a big dude.
Give me your 5 hood. I think the hood movies though, I don't think we can. I think we gotta put a budget on it because you get what I'm saying though. Because listen to what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me share this in this group too. I got a hip hop group I'm in. Let me share your show out there because y'all talking about hood movies, right? Who's the brother? Not to cut you off, Kyle, but who's the brother who had so much disdain in his voice for Belly?
Oh, that's my nigga TK. You know, my rapping ass best friend.
Hold on. Yep. Wait.
Hey, Belly got the greatest opening scene of any of those movies, though.
Facts.
And niggas only really like 3 parts. But all right, hold on real quick.
No, watch your fucking mouth, man.
TK, don't run, bro.
He coming back. His ass is coming back.
Yeah,
hey, listen.
Smell like pussy.
You got complaining to do, partner.
Hey, listen.
Hey, what about Baby Boy or Fresh?
See, I'm saying,
Baby Boy grew on
but you gotta. See, but that's a romantic. That's like a romantic drama, though, bro. You can't.
Yeah, I guess the main part of it was a romance. Yeah.
Well, can we say hood movie is violence, all violence?
Not even. No, I ain't gonna say that. And I gotta say that for because my brother Brandon Washington, I would be remiss. Brandon Washington would be so disappointed in me, Martin Ash. He be like, Martin Nash, you know what I'm saying? Y'all up there glorifying them with hood shits. What they do but destroy our people. And I love you, Brandon.
How you sound just like that nigga too?
They just destroyed our people and poison in the community. And
I'm surprised your ass ain't live, Mark.
Man, I'm about to text him. I'm about to text Brandon. I want
all right,
Brandon
so check this out, right?
But I want to argue with Brandon on this.
Hold on. After y'all give out your five, after you give out your five, right? We're gonna do some other talking about like different genres within hood classics. All right, so we're gonna do genres within the hood classics. So TK, give your five, Mark finish your statement, and then so Mark finish your statement about about Brandon Washington. Then TK go give me your five, then Mark go give me your five.
Candy notebook. I'm gonna start making my list. So I'm done. I'm ready to make my list. Y'all go ahead. So we making I'm serious too. Look at me. I'm ready.
Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Let me do the genres first. Right? Hold on. Write this down. Right, Nations. You got the mark. You got the pencil in your hand. So we're gonna do hood movies. Right? We're gonna break them into genres. Okay. Right. We're gonna break them into love, like romance.
Okay.
Violence.
Give me a better word for. Hold on. I got comedy, but when you say violence, you mean like
paid in full.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna say
drugs and gangs. Drugs and gangs.
What did he say? What in gang?
Drugs and gangs. That would be like a violent shit.
Yeah. And then we'll go cinema, like top, like with a budget, because you know, fucking.
Because some of those fit in all three categories too.
Yeah, because when you talk about Training Day or Ministry Society, or
that was low budget, but American
Gangster, yeah.
What? Yo, Training Day was a huge budget, man.
No, it was a decent budget, but no, that wasn't a big budget. Look at how it's shot. If so, they spent all the budget on Denzel or Ethan Hawke, but I'll Google
that's for damn sure because nigga, he won an Oscar off that shit.
Training Day budget.
Yeah, but are we including mobster movies in that?
Okay, first of all,
Tank, join the panel, Tank.
This was $45 million. Training Day had a 40. That's not a big budget in Hollywood.
What was the budget?
$45 million.
Nigga, look at the date in which that movie was made, brother.
No. I'm just saying, look, it was movies that they made like Nightmare on Elm Street that was like you can look at the norm of what the budget.
No, I'm saying, but like look at it though.
No, and look, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right here. What you looking for?
No, I'm saying like what year that movie
about
come out?
Blockbuster release versus
$45 million is not a lot of money for a blockbuster movie in 2000.
Listen, when did the movie come out though? You got to look at the time in which the movie came out. I mean, the $45 million ain't shit now, but back then that shit was probably crazy.
I can type in 2001 average movie budget.
Yeah, let's do that.
I apologize. Okay, so it's right on par with budget. It's a little under budget, but Hollywood Studios spent average of $47.7 million in 2001. So it's a little under budget.
Yeah, but that's 13% that's the fucking budget. You know what I'm saying?
But Kyle, keep in mind that's down 13% from the previous year. So the previous year 13%. So I'll just round it off. I'll round it down to 10. So that's an extra $4 million on the budget. What's that for? So 47. So 47, 49, 50, 51, 52. So about $52 million is what they usually make a movie for. They made this one for 45, but it took off though. That's what I'm saying. So it's a little under budget. Definitely not low budget though. We got to be clear on that.
All right,
not low budget film, but it grossed.
So we're gonna do comedy. Cause I don't want to put Training Day in the same.
Kyle, they made 104.9 million worldwide.
Who?
Training Day. They put up 45 million for the budget. It ended up grossing 76 million in the States. So everybody made their money back and got some coin. But also, but worldwide, it made 104.9 million. and this is a old article, so it's don't make more money. People still get checks off of training that. But go ahead, sir.
All right, so let's do this. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it to where it makes sense. You know what I mean? So let's do comedies, romance, and just hood classics. We'll do it like that.
Hey, are mobster movies included?
And let's do mobster movies separate.
Okay.
In the same, you know, it's all gangster shit. So we're gonna, you know what I mean? We give them their own category because I got some mob shit that I want to put in there. And we could do 70s films.
Kyle, we making a lot of categories, so
I know. We got a lot of time.
Hey, Kyle, wait tonight, man. We gonna have to work tonight.
I got time today, baby. Well, I don't, but I do. But let's just say this though. You got the love stories, you got comedy. You said gangster shit, hood shit, mob movies. All of that is all in a category right there. Because even in
the reason why the thing about the mob movies though, it's hard to mix the mob movies in with the hood movies is because the budgets are different. Like when you think about The Godfather, that budget was fucking humongous.
Oh, so see, I thought he was all black films. I'm sorry. Now that's different.
No. White folks do some nigga shit too.
But even in those though, it's still a love story going on.
You gotta, you know. Now, do we want if we want to just hood nigga like black films, we can do that too. I'm not opposed to that.
No.
All right, so let's.
Wanted to go.
We're gonna start off.
The homie, what strain he's smoking though? Since this is a smoking session too, right?
Yeah.
Oh damn, my bad.
What strain you smoking on TK?
This actually some family shit. My cousin just left from over here. So,
move your elbow, man. It's a live show. There you go.
My bad.
Go like this.
This is my cousin shit. You feel me? He just left from over here. I don't really know what it is. I don't pay attention to all that, but I get it from the family. It's good. I'm not into if it's what the name is.
He in Cali? You in Cali? Where you at?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
All right, so let's kick it off with the comedies. All right, let's do the 5. So my 5 comedies.
5 hood comedies.
Yeah, so 5 hood comedies. Friday.
All 3 of them.
Calm down, cowboy. Let's get this. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let me mute my mic so I don't do nothing either.
So Friday, Paper Soldiers, Menace to Society. Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice in the hood. You know what I'm saying? That's my shit. Let me see. What am I missing, bro? Comedy.
Harlem Nights.
Huh?
Harlem Nights.
Is that considered a hood movie, though?
Objection. Leading the witness, Your Honor. Objection.
No, I'm saying. Does that count, though?
Bitches.
I don't know if that counts, though. I don't think we can put Harlem Nights in there, dog.
It's a comedy, Kyle.
And
yeah,
then, at that time, that's the main dudes that was at that time.
But is it like a hood comedy?
Kyle, pick your 5. You don't have to debate your 5. Yeah, just take.
We're picking individual 5. I thought we were just coming up.
If you don't have all of your points right now, you can skip from 5.
Everybody get their own 5, and then we'll put a 5 together.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, I thought we were trying to come up with the list. All right.
No, this Kyle's 5.
All right.
This is 5. Then you gonna have your 5.
So, I'm trying to think if I'm going hood nigga movies, but let's go. Like I say, let's go. Friday, Menace to Society, Paper Soldiers.
You said menace inside. You mean don't be a menace, correct?
Don't be same shit, man. Them
Okay, I'm
motherfuckers.
just making sure I wrote it down right. No,
Yeah.
don't kill.
Fuck, I can't think of shit right now, man.
All right, well, Kyle, I'm gonna help you out. Skip the comedies and go to favorite hood classic love stories.
Okay, love stories though.
Yeah.
Give me. I need The Wood. That was my
That's
shit right there, man.
Too, that's a comedy. It's a dramatic comedy, but it's a comedy.
Nah, it's a little romance, man. It's a love story.
Yeah, fair enough.
The Best Man. You know what I'm saying? Baby Boy. You understand? Love Jones. That's my shit. Love Jones. That's that one right there. Poetic Justice is overrated. Let me say.
Had to say that.
I'm gonna go Brown Sugar on their ass, man. On their funky, stanky ass, man.
Put that brown sugar on that funky, stinky ass, and we already know what Coach Kyle gonna do. Hey.
Yeah, Kyle the ass eater. You know that. Everybody know I'm an ass eater.
Kyle said that's my go-to. Hold on, Kyle said as soon as I walk in the club, I'll be like, "Hey, girl." Kyle, I want to do to your chocolate donut, baby.
Listen,
now,
hey, my wife with me because I'm rich.
All right, so Kyle, you still owe me one from comedy. You got one for comedy? And guys, think of y'all's without trying to repeat Kyle.
Barbershop.
Good one. And if you can't, and if yours matches with Kyle, that's cool too. But if you got one, like that'll be the final list. Barbershop. All right, barbershop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, you got 1, 2. You got Paper Shoulders. You missing one more for comedy, Kyle.
Nigga, I just gave you one.
No, I'm saying you still missing one more. That's 4. You got Friday, Paper Soldiers, Don't Be a Menace, Barbershop. You need one more.
Damn.
For comedy.
Huh?
For comedy. What up, Wayne? Wayne. I ain't gonna say your full name. I just say Wayne. All right, Kyle. Let's go. Let's move on to what's the third? Is it how many are you gonna do? Gangster movies, or are you gonna do big budget, or are you just gonna be? Like,
I'm gonna go more money though.
Huh?
More money.
More money. All right, more money. All right, more money. Good one.
How high?
That's 6. So you want to take off more money and put how high?
Yeah.
All right, how high? So Kyle got how high, Friday, Paper Soldiers, Don't Be a Menace, and Barbershop for his comedy. We got Love Stories topic. He got 5 movies for that. That's The Wood, Best Man, Baby Boy, Love Jones, and Brown Sugar for their funky ass. For us, the mob and gangster movies. Kyle, give me your top 5 gangster movies.
You put the mob in there, right?
Yeah, it's all together. Gangster movies, mob movies. These are big budget, small budget.
I gotta go.
Put them all together right here.
I gotta go Kingston, New York. If we putting the mob movies in it, I gotta respect Frank White.
KONY, let's go.
I need Shot Us, Paid in Full, State Property, and Belly.
All right, that's Kyle. Anybody want to go next with their top 5 in those 3 categories?
I'll go.
All right, what you want to do first? Comedy, gangster movies, or love stories?
We can do the comedies, the hood comedies.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go 3 Strikes.
Damn! Like, God damn it! I knew I was forgetting. See, that's what I was trying to think hella hard,
Hey,
man.
Man, hey,
I knew I was missing something.
Kyle, you already know, man.
I'm doing my shit over, man.
Hey.
Fuck. I knew that shit, dog. That's why I don't like going first, cuz.
Get your own pen and paper. Get your own pen and paper.
You already know this. Hey, you know.
Look at Mex. Mex got his. What's up, Mex?
You got to, man.
Yeah, man. Kyle, get your own pen and paper. Take the lead. Cause I'm gonna have to dip in a little bit. Or I'm gonna be Cam off and I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna be active, but I can't take the lead. I'm gonna have to do some editing, but I'm gonna still be here. But I'm gonna support you, all right? So get your paper and pen while I do TK list. I'm gonna need you to take the lead on this. Kyle, like, now fuck that. You working? Look at Kyle. Did you see his face? He was like this. Kyle was like,
I gotta do this shit over, cuz this shit. See, and that's what I'm saying.
Pen and paper, Kyle.
Hey.
Kyle, you ever heard you gotta have a vision board? You gotta write the man. You gotta let it manifest.
That's a fact.
Bro.
But see, the thing about it, that's why I like to go first, though, Mark. That's why I like to talk about them. That's why I like to talk about all the movies and shit, so we kind of, you know what I'm saying, get the juices flowing. You gotta get your mind working, man. See, hey, Mir, fuck you, because you done rushed us into this list.
He the nigga in the train that want to go last. I want to see what the bitch can do. Get the juices going.
Try to be the caboose.
You're a filthy motherfucker, Mark.
This is Joe's.
Hey, you Beijing rare motherfucker.
Kyle, you got a bot in there, man.
Huh?
You got a bot in the chat, bro.
Nah, fuck him. Yeah, fuck them and they bots. All right, so check this out, bro. I gotta do my shit over, bro. Cause there's no way on fucking earth I can leave out. Listen, because I just thought about a whole nother other movie though. Listen to me. I done thought about some whole nother other shit now. That he done said 3 strikes. I gotta put in there tripping. I was tripping. Damn. So listen.
All right, players fuck up sometimes.
What'd you say?
I said players fuck up sometimes.
Man, you know it. And you know it. All about the Benjamins could have been in there. I mean, the more we talk about these films, the more your juices get to flowing. That's why I'm out of the way.
Bro, you messing up my list, bro.
Nah, man, fuck your list.
You know what I'm saying? You already got that.
All right, go ahead. Do yours, because I gotta write this shit down. Fuck y'all.
You already effed up, man. So nigga, it's still on me.
Yeah, what we doing right now? Comedy?
Yeah. So I had 3 strikes. I got Black Dynamite. I got
Michael J. White.
I got Black Dynamite, man. I got Life.
Is that one count? I was gonna put that one, but
well, they was just talking about comedies, I guess. Do that count?
I don't know if that can count though, cause it's like that's
like
not
a
really
black
hood
comedy,
shit.
right? I mean, is it a hood comedy?
All right. Yeah, don't throw that out.
Blank Man.
Don't throw that out. So all right, I got a Tripping for sure.
Is that with who was that with Eddie Griffin?
No, that's bro. I
don't think I've seen that one.
I think his name Deion Richmond.
What movie?
Tripping.
Oh yeah, that's bro from Tia Tamara show.
I think his name Deion Richmond. The other nigga, Faison. No, what's his name?
Faison Love, Big Worm.
Donald Faison, I think his name is.
Oh, from Scrubs.
Yeah. Couple other random niggas, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's 3. What is that? I had Black Dynamite, Tripping, 3 strikes. I gotta go. What the fuck is that? It's right on the top of my tongue, bro. Janky Promoters.
Damn.
And I got one more. Where I'm gonna go with it, man.
Bro, you still naming comedies?
I got my last one.
What? How many have you named?
I named 4. I got my last.
The last 4 was Janky Promoters.
I got Janky Promoters, Black Dynamite, 3 Strikes,
and Life.
And Tripping. No, Life don't count. We didn't count Life.
Okay. You said who? Tripping. Okay.
So the 5th one. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to.
You gonna leave out Stu like a goddamn animal?
Nah, that's what I was just gonna say, bro. I think I'm gonna have to put Paper Soldiers for sure.
Okay, now so does Don't Be a Menace count? Since Life didn't count.
Don't Be a Menace hella counts.
Yeah, that counts for sure.
Okay.
That's literally a hood comedy.
That's 5 for you then, bro. If you got Don't Be a Menace, TK, that's 5.
Yeah. No, I don't got Don't Be a Menace.
No, I got Don't Be a Menace. That's me.
TK, skip the 5th one right now. Come back to it. Love Stories. It's a live show. Let's keep it.
Already said it.
You got all 5 of your love stories?
No. I got all 5 of the comedies.
I got Janky Promoters, Tripping, Black Dynamite, 3 Strikes.
And
Paper Soldiers.
No, he didn't say Paper Soldiers.
I had Black Dynamite, 3 Strikes.
In order, you had 3 Strikes, Black Dynamite, you had Life, Janky Promotions, you took off Life and put Tripping. So you're still missing 1 out of the 5.
I could have sworn Brad said something.
But that's 4, but it's okay. Let's go to Love Stories. We'll come back to it.
I'm pretty sure I said 5, bro. We're gonna have to go back and look at that. I'm pretty sure I said 5.
Tell me what I'm missing. Tell me what I'm missing. 3 Strikes, Black Dynamite, Tripping, Janky Promoters.
Paper Soldiers.
Paper Soldiers and
okay. Well, if you Paper Soldiers is 5.
Yeah, okay,
I heard Kyle say Paper Soldiers. Your first one was 3 Strikes, but I got you though. That's 5.
Yeah.
All right, go to Love Stories.
Love Stories. We can finally put Love and Basketball on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? For Love Stories. So I'm gonna go Love and Basketball. I'm gonna go O with Mekhi Phifer.
That's a love story. That's a fucking tragedy.
Nigga, it's based on Othello. Nigga, Shakespeare was a love story, obviously.
But that's not a hood. That's not like really a hood shit.
They hoodified it.
You Sega Last Dance ass nigga, man.
Damn.
Nah, that ain't.
Nah, bro. Kyle. You trying to judge his list while he make his list, man. Let him get his
judging me. You feel me? That's your job. You judge me, huh?
You judge that man, Kyle. Oh, yo, I'm surprised he pulled off. Oh, I didn't even think he was gonna say that.
That's one of my favorites.
My homie rolling up the good gas with his double cup, and that nigga said, "Oh," which is a hell of a movie. And
the story. I mean, the story alone, bro. Even the original Othello, I love with
and technically, it is listed as a tragedy, but a tragedy is also a love story. It's good and bad. Like, go ahead, man. You ain't say nothing wrong. Go ahead.
Nigga, they was in love. That's what it was all. That's what.
Right, and they tricked that nigga with his own love. Right. Go ahead. You doing good. Love and Basketball. Oh, what's your next one, bro?
Shit. Let me go. Damn. It's kind of a I was gonna say no. Love Jones for sure. Put Love Jones in there for sure. That's the you know, we gotta keep it player. You know what I'm saying? So Love Jones will be the 3rd. We're gonna go. We might have to come back to this love shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got the. Yeah, we might have to come back to the love shit though.
Shit, I got my comedies. If we still going on that one.
Yeah, you might as well.
I was writing everything, everybody shit on the same page, so I ain't lose it. Let me create another. KT, do you got your gangster movies yet? I can get your gangster movies.
Come
back to your love stories.
All right, gangster movies. We're gonna go Shot Us.
All right.
For sure. We're gonna have to.
Mix, you got your paper rattling in the background.
Oh shit, my bad, man.
Nah, yeah. He sound like he writing rhymes over there. Go ahead. Detroit, BC, what up, my G? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up.
Man, it's hard to decipher what the fuck is a gangster movie.
It's no right or wrong answer. Just give us your first take. It's not set in stone. You can always change it.
So Paid in Full is a gangster movie. So I would have
Hell
to say,
yeah. Hell yeah. Like,
yeah. So I would have to say Paid in Full for sure.
Yeah.
State Property probably for sure.
Yep. Part 1, right? Or 2?
1.
Yeah.
I love 2 though for sure. I love 2 for sure. I'm one of the people that love 2 for sure.
Yeah, I'm not, man, but it's all
yeah,
good.
nah. They had to put some humor in there, man. They had to lighten up.
It went too goofy for me, bro.
They had to lighten up, man. But
yeah.
These the gangsters. That's 3, right?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna go.
Shout out to the chat. The chat shooting out suggestions too. Y'all are awesome, yo. I've been looking for all of these movies y'all been saying. Appreciate the chat. The chat is helping me.
Man, I ain't even
comedies, good comedies right here. Oh yeah, some of these I can watch over and over. I forgot how much I like these movies. But you got 3 gangster movies, 3 love stories, and 5 comedies.
I gotta put American Gangster in there then.
Okay, American Gangster, damn good movie.
And then if I got one more, damn man, this is hard.
Pause.
Yeah, for sure. Man,
it's all good, man. It's all good. We'll come right back to you.
All right, for sure. Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt. Because Matt said he ready to get his bars off. He said, man, I've been thinking of these comedies. Go ahead, Max. How you feel, my brother?
Nah, them going first gave you time to think and shit. But I'm gonna go with for comedies. Friday, Don't Be a Menace. Then I'm gonna go with shit. Now these 3 are probably nobody got them, but to me they're just funny as fuck. CB4, and then now this wasn't intended to be a comedy, but it ended up being hella funny. These last 2, and it's a killer season with Cameron.
Oh yeah,
too many epic scenes in that shit, bro. Like, and then the last one, this was not intended to be a comedy, but it might be the funniest movie I've ever seen in my life, and that's Cooler Than Ice, the Vanilla Ice movie that he came out with. If y'all ain't seen it, you need to take time out your day and watch that shit. I swear.
God didn't even want him saying that. That's why he got kicked off the string. God was like, "Thou shalt not give respect."
At the roots, he let the beats be a bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Where we at though? Bruh. Okay. I thought that was part of Kyle's act. I thought he was giving homie crickets, like, bro, Vanilla Ice story. I was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, that's how we doing it now. I thought it was part of
my internet started tripping, blood.
Yeah, my shit did too, I think.
Yeah, my shit started tripping.
Yeah, my shit did too.
Comcast on some bullshit.
Hey, hold the fuck up. What happened to us not judging each other's list? What happened to that?
Mix.
Man, you said Vanilla Ice, cuz. Listen, you said Vanilla Ice, shit went out the window.
Mix, have you ever seen the movie?
Listen.
No. You don't know
anything with Van Winkle in it, bro?
It wasn't intended. It was not intended to be a comedy at all. It was intended to be a serious movie about him being cool as fuck. But
you
all
said Van Winkle, man. Ralph Van Winkle. What's the name? What's saying? I know his last name is Van Winkle.
Let me tell you, bro. The opening scene is some girl riding a horse, looking all bad. This motherfucker's riding a bike, and he pops a wheelie and drives up next to her, like asks her for a number and shit. Like, it's ridiculous, bro. It's the funniest movie ever. I swear.
Somebody, anybody, boo this man.
Hey, hold on. I listened to that fucking Wale album for you. Watch that movie, bro, and then get back to me before you judge it. Bro, how about that? I listen to Wale, bro. My ears listen to Wale for you, bro. Come on.
Watch your fucking mouth. Hey, Max. Watch your fucking mouth. You're gonna swear the fuck up.
Hold up, Max. How long is that movie? Is it an hour? Is it 2 hours? How long?
Yeah, probably like an hour.
I can never get that hour back, homie. I'd rather go cut the grass.
That's how I felt listening to Wale, man.
Watch your fucking mouth, nigga.
Before I watch a Vanilla Ice movie. You forgot where you at. Up in
Ice baby ass.
Why does that even pull up in the algorithm on your Amazon Prime or your Hey, you want to watch Vanilla Ice? Sure.
Bro, it's the funniest shit ever, I promise. Like,
all right. I'm joking. I'm trolling you a little bit. But you know.
No, I'll tell you. No, I know. No one even knows about that movie. I get the same reaction every time I say it.
So. Dentos. Hey, so listen. If y'all just coming on the panel,
somebody got blanket. Somebody in
we're not gonna make y'all can't make no list, man. We already voted. The forward that song was on is the forward that's gonna go. So in the words of the great philosopher Donald Trump, stand back and stand by.
but look, what they can do is break down our list and help critique it and shrink it.
Yeah. No, so what we're gonna do though, listen, after we do our list, we'll have a collective list. Where we collectively talk about these movies and figure out what we're doing. All right? Fair enough?
Yep.
Hey,
that was my five comedy, though. So.
Hey, Mark, I know you got your own show and shit, but every Monday you got to bring your raggedy ass on over here, cuz.
Man, I got to do it on an off day. It's going to have to be like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday.
It's movie Mondays, bro. I can't be out here.
No, whatever.
It's got to rhyme.
But I'm saying those are the days where I can pull up, like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday.
How the hell did you pull up today then?
Huh?
If you can hear. How did you pull up today though?
Oh, because it's just a random night. I ended my show really early. It's just luck of the draw. But I didn't know you was doing movies.
My internet been bugging. Is my internet still tripping?
Nah, you good. You sound good right here. What you sound like you choppy or something to yourself?
It just looked kind of fuzzy, I think.
Nah, you straight over here. But I'll do my best. I'll try. But as always, I will share. Even if I can't pull up, I'll share the link. You got a lot of background. Picasso, mute your mic, Picasso. You got a lot of background. Or matter of fact, go ahead, Picasso. What up? Picasso, what up, homie? I feel like I gotta yell. Talk over the fuzz. Picasso. All right, that sounds clear. Everybody hear me? Everybody good? We can hear me? Y'all can hear me, right? Santos, how you feel? Mex, how you feel?
I'm good, man. I'm just reading the chat. I'm trying to see,
Cool. Okay, I'm just making sure my audio is right because.
Nah, you good?
All right, so it's a live show, so let's keep it moving. This show right here.
Mark.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. That's a lot better. Yeah, you had a lot of background noise earlier, Picasso. Welcome home. Welcome home.
iPods. Appreciate it.
No, you good, my brother. How you feel? Welcome home.
I'm feeling like a villain with a real good feeling there. Come on.
All is well. All is well. Hey, man, we going through the top 5 hood classic movies. You want to join in this game?
Yeah, let me get in there because I've been watching a few.
All right, go ahead and talk to me. Just hold what you got, right? I believe Mex got a couple more he got to do, and I'll make a new sheet for you. Mex, you get what you gave me Friday. Don't Be a Menace, CB4, Killer Season, Vanilla Ice Story.
Yeah.
All right, talk to me. Love stories.
Oh shit, you gotta go Love and Basketball.
All right.
Baby Boy. I don't even think I wrote that one down. What was the other one? Was it what? Is it What's Love? Is that the one with Martin?
Yeah.
Huh?
What's Love got to do with it? Is that the one with Martin?
Yeah.
Martin. No, that's a thin line between love and hate.
Okay, that one. Yeah. Trying to see what qualifies as a love story too.
Jason's. I don't want to lead the witness. I'm sorry. I was about to put the case on myself. Hold up.
Oh yeah, Jason's lyrics is a good one too. Fuck, I thought I'd skip the rest on those ones. I ain't go through that.
You'll skip the rest on that for now.
Yeah.
I'll go to gangster movies. Let's go.
Oh. So I don't know if he said we could do Scarface. The Scarface counted or not.
That count, man. That count.
Okay. I'm gonna go Scarface, Paid in Full, Blue Hill Avenue.
Oh, that's a good one.
See, now we get down to the classics. Like, which ones? It's all between classics. I'd probably go with Don't Be a Menace and
Don't Be a Menace to South Central.
I mean, my bad. Menace Society, not Don't Be Menace. Yeah, Menace Society.
Okay.
And then, City of God. City of God for sure. That's 5, right?
Yeah, man. You got Scarface, Paid in Full, Blue Hill, Minister Society, and City of Gods.
Yes, sir.
5. Go ahead, Picasso.
That's good.
Okay. Love Floats. That's a love story. What's the one with Lorenz Tate? Love Tree, Love Jones.
Love Jones.
Love Jones.
Okay. You got the Sandra Bullock Love Floats, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me turn my volume up.
He got a different hood. He said his hood classic got Sandra Bullock in it. Never heard of it.
I'll tell you why. A chick invited me over. A chick invited me over, and that was one of the first movies. She said, "Have you ever heard that?" And I said, "No, I ain't never heard that. I don't even want to see it the way it sounds." And she said, "No, trust me, it's a good one." So she put it on. It turned out to be all right. Let's see. Gangster Training Day, and anything with Denzel in it. Let's see. Hey, do Suicide Squad? What did that come in as?
Trash.
Superhero movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Superhero movie, man. That's right there with Spider-Man and all the other stuff.
Mark, see, and this is why I told y'all.
Once you put in superhero movies, it ain't even went from top 10 to not mention it all.
Yeah, fact.
Hey, this is why I said the vote that was on here, keep that 5 and go from there. Because none of the movies that we haven't named already, all the movies that we haven't named that he named are nowhere near what we're doing.
All right, so let's get back on point now. Santos, what's up, Santos? How you feel, man? Welcome home to the boxing section, baby. Where you been, Santos? How you feel?
Can't hear you, dog.
He might be in a bad spot.
Nah, he just
in too deep. In too deep.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know. That's a good love.
We might have to make a list just for police movies. Because New Jack City, In Too Deep, Training Day. What else
What
we
about
got?
In Sync of Time? What was the one with Denzel when he a cop, but then
Out of Time?
Out of Time.
Yeah, Out of Time. Yeah.
What would that be on though? That's more of a like a thriller though. That's not a love story.
Y'all,
It's like a
y'all
thriller.
got me thinking now. What's old boy name? Uninvited Guest. Remember he was knocking old girl off in the kitchen,
That ain't
and
the
then
same
he had,
bro. Respect.
and he
It's a good movie, bro.
yeah.
It's a drama for it though.
Okay.
What about
Hey,
White Boy?
hey, listen. We're gonna have to do a police. We're gonna have to do a police one, Cass.
Man, we gotta get these categories down first. You adding more categories, right?
Hey,
Man,
Picasso,
listen.
hey, Picasso list is wild. Next he gonna be like, what about A Beautiful Mind?
Good Will Hunting. I believe.
The Golden Child. No, don't put that on there.
Trading Places.
Yo, while y'all bullshitting though, y'all kind of all of y'all been kind of disrespecting Eddie Murphy on y'all comedy.
Coming to
list.
America.
Yeah, man, that got to be on the comedy list. Like,
But
The old-
see, the thing about it is,
the love story.
it's the type. See, this is why I was trying to do the categories for like straight hood nigga shit, because that's not really hood nigga
that's
shit.
not- Nah, man, niggas in the hood still watch Coming to America, Kyle. Every
Nah,
time-
but it's the like you get what I'm trying to. We going somewhere. You feel me?
All right,
Like
y'all, take the lead.
that's kind of different, bro.
It's amazing, and we watch it in the hood. Hood niggas watch it. But I get it, Kyle, because once I put Coming to America on the list, here comes somebody gonna be like, "What about The Wiz?" I'm like, "Hey, wait a minute." Some niggas gonna
Yeah,
be like,
because we can't put Life as a hood comedy then.
"Yeah, Life is a hood comedy." What about Now I'm gonna take it back. Now, is it a year, Kyle? Does it got to be in HD and 4K, or can it be like older?
See, I was saying that too. I think
So
we need
what's
to
that-
go 90s.
See, already, but y'all already don't violate it. Y'all got stuff here from 90s. Like y'all got Paid in Full in here.
No, I'm saying from the 90s up.
Okay. Belly is the oldest movie on this list. It seems.
Dead President.
I mean, the hoods really didn't start till like the
Nobody said
70s
Dead
anyway.
President.
So
Nobody said Dead Presidents, Kyle. Does that count? That's 90s.
You can put Dead Presidents on there.
There you go.
Dangerous Minds.
That count. That's 90s.
Oh, let's see. Juice.
Quit on writing, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't spark up again. I quit.
Let's
Too
do
much
Juice.
going on. Too many moving parts. I'm watching people
Yeah.
eating some of the best fruit ever. What you eat, man?
Banana.
Oh man,
Come on, cuz you out of fucking pocket. I knew you was eating that shit. Come on, cuz. What's wrong with you?
What?
Take your camera off, cuz.
Ready?
I'm biting this shit. You act like I'm sucking on a motherfucker, man. I ain't even holding it.
Come on, cuz.
I gotta eat a fucking banana like a man, goddammit.
Oh, that's a banana. Eat it sideways.
Yeah. I ain't doing no vertical fucking. Let me hold this bitch like this and eat it.
Kyle, what kind of operation
Break that
you
shit off.
doing over here?
What kind?
Man,
what
man,
kind-
it's just cam off though, man. It's just cam off, man.
I'm done.
Kyle said he don't want to see you with nothing in your jaws.
What kind of say? Is that what I thought it was?
Out of fucking pocket, man. But let me give you my 5 comedies real
Bring
quick
my potassium
since I
up,
changed
man.
my list.
Niggas
Tripping.
ass too. He said, "Fuck you. I
Tripping.
want everybody to see me eat this banana." Somebody like it. He like Miss Pearly and Friday. Somebody like it, bitch. Shut up.
Hey, look though.
Mitt's got an OnlyFans. And niggas
I
pay
wish.
$5 a month to eat bananas.
Bro, what is wrong with you,
Like,
bro?
Let me show you what this banana do.
Say, Mark, put Juice on the list.
Nah, put Juice on Meg's list.
No, don't do that.
That's what comes after the banana.
Nah.
Drinking milk.
All right, so check it out though.
I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. I had it.
All right.
Bro, they dying in the chat. They love it though. They get the jokes. They know.
Oh no. I ain't worried about it.
Check it out though. So I got Tripping, Three Strikes, Paper Soldiers, Friday, How High.
That's a good list, Kyle.
And then for the hood classics, I got Paid in Full, State Property, Shotters, Belly, In Too Deep.
Can I make a confession, y'all? I never seen Shotters all the way through.
Oh. Almost time.
I know some of y'all.
Damn. Kyle out here tonight.
I never seen Shotters all the way through. Respectfully.
That's not respectfully, bro. That's disrespectfully, cuz.
Man, I go to sleep on that shit. I went to sleep on like, look, they put the movie. I fell asleep on it at least 2, maybe 3 times, and that's when I gave up on it, and I never went back to it. So they said sorry, Mark. Look at me, Kyle. I'm so used to hosting. I'm over here trying to click the comments. But they said sorry, Mark. Yeah, Shotters. Somebody said Shotters not that good. Look, I ain't never seen Lord of the Rings all the way through. I kept falling asleep on that shit.
I'll say this.
Hey, C. Jones. C. Jones, if you didn't support my channel so much, man, I'd have blocked you.
That's family. Jones family on my show too. That's family.
I don't know if Shotters is like a super good movie, but it got one of the best characters ever that carry the movie. You know, like Mad Max is like you gotta watch him.
But even you shot my girl. Now you're going too far now. Come on, man.
Yeah, they got some scenes in there, so it's it's just definitely worth watching.
All right, so my love joints. I got Brown Sugar, Best Man, The Wood, Love Jones, Baby Boy. Like
you gotta add The Wood to my list. I forgot about that one. Yeah,
I got the VHS tape sitting right there in front of them, just naming them off.
What happened to Wade?
Yo, I made my list.
Man, this is a great fucking episode, man. When I stay up, we got great shows when I can stay my ass up.
Yep.
Hey, y'all want me to give y'all this information right here?
Hell no.
Check this out. The reason why I don't have any love movies is because I'm a truck driver. I'll be out here making them. Come on.
Ooh.
At the rest stop, baby. At the rest stop.
Hey, Mark. Play the slap sound, Mark. Play the slap sound.
Yeah, do it like a do it automatically.
You gotta hold that shit.
Do it automatically and put me some springs in the background.
Hold on.
There's some booty slapping and springs.
Hey, something on my list gotta come off, bro. How to be a player has to be on my list, bro.
Oh, how to be a player.
Oh, fuck.
I don't want to be a player no more.
Picasso. You got it, yeah, I think I do how to be a player. So, as how high I might have to go, man. As bad as I don't want it to go. But I gotta put how to be a player on that list, though.
What, for your comedy?
Yeah.
Hey, what is the Players Club? What category does that fall into?
I wanted to. I couldn't figure it out. That's why I couldn't. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't.
Some movies fall in multiple categories, though. Right?
But like Players Club is kind of like not a comedy, not a gangster film, not a high budget.
It's a comedy. It's a dramatic comedy. It's like but it's also a love story in there too.
Jamie Foxx and Diamond.
It's a love story in there, man. So you can put it wherever you want to. There's no right or wrong answer with that. We can't call it a drama though, but they try to make it dramatic. They touch on serious issues of
Which one
violence
is it
and
more of?
sexual assault. So I guess it fits under a lot of categories other than gangster movies.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
wouldn't put
more
it in
what?
gangster movies, right, guys?
Is it more of a love or more of a, or it's half and half? Like half the story is
I just
for
said
love.
it fits in any category other than a gangster movie. It's a dramatic comedy at certain parts. It touches on stories of, sexual things like that.
Let's say you got to be past the 50%
You get to
mark
see some
of whatever
titties
it
in
is.
it. Come on, man.
And
you gotta see some titties.
what category is baller blocking in?
Oh
Stop.
man,
Stop this shit, man. Stop this shit.
Bruh, baby legend.
you done, man. You already gave us your Vanilla Ice tape.
Yeah, you've had enough.
Hey,
Stir,
in
you
order
had
to know
enough.
how bad baller blocking was, you must have watched it once. So, oh well.
No, it was a good listen, bro. It was cool, but not no top 5. Nowhere, anywhere. And I love that movie.
Kyle, the homie watches movies that's supposed to be serious and
they're funny.
Hey, look, low key, that TLC story, I got it kind of like I was like, this is a horror film. You get what I'm saying? Like,
oh, the VH1 one?
Yeah, I'm like, this is a horror film. Like,
are there real ones?
Artist dies, but also they getting robbed the whole time, and they got all these hit records. This is a horror story for any aspiring artist. They did a GoFundMe to make their last album.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? On some last time I heard, so I was like, damn, man, some of these artists' stories be horror films. But
I mean, some of these movies are so bad they're just funny.
Yeah, I got my top 5 love stories. I'm still working on that game.
Hey, listen, that's Baby Boy for me, bro. That is a fucking comedy to me, bro. I love that fucking movie. I was gonna put it at comedy, but I know it's a drama. That shit hella funny, bro. That nigga said I be at Do Dirty House playing Madden.
Here we go, man. I got something for y'all, man. And I'm working on my comedy list right now.
You've had hours, my boy.
My brother, bro, you low key, man. I've been co-hosting, respectfully. I'm the co-host of the boxing voice tonight. I mean, or the boxing section tonight.
Oh man,
Yeah,
man.
I don't fuck that. I gotta slap myself.
Oh, let me put you out. Let me put you out and bring you back in.
You were banned from the server.
Let me take him out and put him back in so he can get his shit together.
Throw a yellow flag on him. Give him the
You were
card.
banned from the server.
You back now, brother?
You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server.
Yeah, man, I'm bad. I'm violating, man.
Yeah,
But, the boxing section.
And what you always say, man? No shameless plugs. You just did it.
Yeah,
No,
quick
no,
liner.
No,
Yeah,
it's
quick
the name
liner.
just so close, though. It ain't like
Nah, nigga, it ain't nowhere near close.
It's one word different. It's 3 words. It's one word different at the end.
Nah, it's 3 words. Cause I got TBS at the end of it.
The boxing, and one word different. I miss whatever. You're right. I'll humble myself. I apologize. My love stories are here. Best Man, and you can switch that out for the Best Man 1 or 2. I prefer Best Man 2. The Best Man Holiday. That's the one for me. Morris Chestnut had the big breakdown cry scene. He broke down. Yeah,
Oh,
man, she's beautiful.
They didn't make no love in that movie.
Make no love.
It's a love story, bro. It's a lot of different love stories going on in there. I rebuke you.
Does it classify though? We ain't see no bareback, no nothing.
You said what, Bat?
Bare. Not a BEARBAR.
Picasso. I don't
Man, I'm out of here, bro.
Picasso horny tonight, bro.
What in the name of Caitlyn Jenner y'all got going on over here tonight? But if
Hey man, I didn't mean to eat that banana and lead to this shit, man. My bad, yo.
It's your fault, Max. Broke back,
What's your
broke
boy
that.
on, man?
What's wrong with you niggas tonight, man? Hey,
First you got
Picasso, you got one more time, then I'm gonna throw your ass out on top of your goddamn head like Jazz.
I'm trying to keep it within the
Man, let me
nigga, just hush. Just mute your mic, nigga, for a while.
Oh yeah, that nigga don't say Brokeback Mountain on my list, nigga. No, that's your list. Let me do this. I got Best Man. I got What's Love Got to Do with It? It's a biopic, but it's a very good story. This is the story of what's the sister Tina Turner. It's a love story, but it's also about her finding true love and love within. It's domestic.
Mark.
Let me do this, man. Let me do this.
Mark.
What? I got Tyler Perry.
We're not gonna let you allow. I ain't gonna allow you to put Ike Turner slapping the shit out this girl, shoving cake in her face as a love story, man. Get the fuck out of here, dog. No.
Hey, Mark got bossing up on his love story too.
Cam, what up, my nigga? What up? What up?
Hey, Cam, I need to cash in on the wings on Wednesday.
No. Hey, listen, hold on. Time out. Let me tell you how Kyle make a bet. He
Get Cam the full screen. Let me see Cam. I ain't never seen Cam before in life, so give him the full screen. Let me see him.
I'm a real person, Mark. Kyle seen me in real life.
You got dreads and everything, nigga.
This one of my closest buddies.
I never even seen this nigga in real life, bro. I've been talking to Cam over a year now. Give him the full screen real quick, Kyle. No, I never seen you
before.
No, I ain't never seen you. I ain't never seen you, nigga.
Bro, you
look like you play pro football for the. You like Marshawn Lynch cousin or some shit.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Black Jesus right here.
They're like Rick James.
Rick James.
All right, so
Here he go. Here he go. Picasso, what did we just tell you? Hey, listen. Anime getting that kick shoved in that face, bro, is not a love story. Come again.
Yo.
No, nigga.
What's love got to do with it? It's a love story. It got love in the title.
What's love got to do with it? What's love got to do with this? Who needs a heart when a heart could be broke? Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, Mark Nash, and pick something else, please.
Look, everybody gonna be worried about my wife.
What you say?
Texting my wife on the inbox like, I saw your husband on the boxing session. He thinks it's a love story. Bitch, what y'all got going on in y'all house? That's how I know he loved me.
Hey,
cuz. Under that roof, stays under that
man.
roof.
Think of something else, man.
Okay, I got my next. I got. Why did I get married? Tyler Perry. Why did I get married?
Where's the love?
She
did fall in love. Just got did fall in love. Okay, but that shit was fucked up. Everybody's shit was fucked up though.
But they all figured, bro. It's a good movie though. It's a love story, and they all figured out. Some people worked it out. Some people found out who was cheating. You know,
all these great love movies, man.
I'm just telling you, man. These are movies I like.
All right. Good thing I went to top 5. But go ahead.
Poetic Justice as a love story.
What?
Poetic Justice.
I guess if you consider niggas in a fucking USPS fucking mail truck from LA to Oakland.
She found true love. The movie starts with her boyfriend getting murdered at the drive-in. By the end of it, she met a dude who worked for the, you know what I'm saying? It's a love story. And they got the Maya Angelou poetry all through it.
No. You can put that on there. That's better than fucking What's Love Got to Do with It.
All right, my last one, y'all really gonna put me on the shop. Higher Learning. A love story.
Yeah.
Mark Nash, you should have said Hardball, nigga.
He out of fucking pocket, man.
Wasn't there more shooting than...
Man, fucking Tyra Banks died. Man, what's wrong with this nigga, man? Dude.
Most wanted.
What the hell is going on, Mark? Hey, Mark, what the hell is going on with you, dog?
The total disrespect for artists of my caliber.
Hey,
disrespect over
you didn't. Hey, nigga, you didn't do me the same way before on your show, nigga. Don't act like you never took me out.
I do not deserve this kind.
Yes, you do, dude.
That go.
Tyra Banks got killed. She died, man.
Tragedy. Hold up. Did my boy TK have didn't he have Othello on his list?
I had a problem with that too.
It's a tragedy though, but it's a love story. Romeo and Juliet. It's a love story, but it's Shakespearean. It's a tragedy.
Man, God damn.
It's a tragedy where the people don't live happily ever after. But it
Mark
is.
Nash
I
is
should have
an
said
enlightened
romantic
brother.
comedy or something for your ass,
I
man.
thought you
You
were gonna say
just coming
Romeo
up with
must
some
die.
bullshit.
I'm
Hey,
I'm
that nigga that
disappointed.
listen, the nigga that said what's up got to do with it.
I got one more. I got one more that y'all really ain't gonna like. Well, actually, it's two. Soulful.
I do
Soulful
it.
is on my list, and This Christmas is on my list.
I like This Christmas. I ain't
Hey, that
mad
was a
at
good
it.
one. That was a good one.
These are love stories,
This
bro.
is my shit.
It's a
I'm not
love
mad
story
about This
in there.
Christmas.
Yeah.
It's several love stories in it. Soulful and This Christmas. You got.
Hey man, hey, listen, man. I know I said I wasn't gonna
I'm not
judge,
even
but I
gonna give you
lied.
no more of my list tonight. I'll see. Oh, I can't wait for you to pull up on my next pop-up episode. Oh man, I'm gonna give you the virtual slap all night long.
Hey, that nigga, the
What you
nigga Mark
say?
Nash. Listen, the nigga
No,
Mark
no,
Nash
fuck
took
you, man.
me off his show the other day.
So what, bro?
I said, nigga, you threw me off your show the other day.
No. I never threw you off. That's totally untrue.
You got yourself
What
removed.
I did do was tell you have a good night. Well, I might have said, "Hey, Kyle, you breaking up? I think you
were banned from the server. You were banned from the server.
Yeah, I think you got disconnected or something." But no, I'm joking. But I ain't never kick you off a show, Kyle. I ain't never do that.
Oh man. Oh, my boy, best Puge. Puge, I'm up tonight, baby. I ain't got to work until 6 tomorrow.
Hey, Mark, can I be messy, Mark?
Yeah, I see.
Pause, bro. I'm out of here. What kind of my nigga? Don't ever ask me those shit, bro.
I got a question.
Hey, fuck you, man. Don't ever ask me no shit like that, bro. What's going on over here? Bro, what
nigga Mark Nash, man, he think everything gay, cuz.
What in the Caitlyn Jenner kind of network are you running over here? Maybe just Mark Nash cannot be missed. Nigga.
I gotta ask you a question.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here, bro. Don't ask me nothing. Who is trying to ask me a question?
That's Cam.
Cam.
Let's put my camera back on. My fault. You know I didn't mean it like that.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, Cam. It's all love. Cam, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. It's all
I was on your website, marknash.com.
Uh-oh.
And I seen your new shirts.
Which one?
What is it? What's it say? I don't want to misquote it. Call your YouTube daddy.
Run and tell your YouTube daddy.
Yeah. So who is these niggas YouTube daddy?
Go ahead, I'm listening. What's the question?
Is this a specific motherfucker we talking about here? Or you just letting these motherfuckers know that you see what they doing out here?
Oh, it's more than one YouTube daddy.
That shit had me cracking up.
There's a lot of YouTube orphans out here. It's a lot of people that need somebody to talk to. They need a friend. They need a voice. They need to be heard. And they'll kiss ass and brown nose suck dick for download.
Somebody got to mute their mic.
So don't get me on it, bro. Because I don't get me on it because I overdo it. Don't make me do it.
No, that's all.
Kiss ass, brown nose, suck dick for downloads. That's my bar. That'll be the next show I put out. Oh yeah, but it's a lot of YouTube daddies out there. Who knows? Maybe I'm somebody's YouTube daddy. But in the words of Michael Jackson, the kid is not my.
What's wrong with you, man?
In the words of Michael Jackson, the kid is not my son.
I'm not the pappy.
Some people don't think for themselves. Some people want to be monolithic thinkers. I remember seeing people who got the Terrence Crawford paperwork and they was doing videos saying shit like, "Oh, I'm gonna wait till everybody else do their video first." Wow, nigga, you got the paperwork now. Oh, you want your YouTube daddy to tell you it's okay to say this? Oh man, don't get me on it, because I tell you the truth, homie. Oh, but I do got other merch too, though. This is mine too. It says what can I say? But you see, it's in English right here, but all around it's like in over 48 different languages.
No. I seen
pieces. Yeah,
I'm a coffee drinker. I seen your mug. I'm about to grab that mug.
Man. We enterprising, homie. But
I
what I will say is this. It was something I was saying on the show, and it started catching on. I started hearing other people saying it in other channels and platforms. Start saying the YouTube daddy thing. And I was like, oh, this catching on. So I gotta
monetize it.
My marketing brand, I put it on the t-shirt that same week. I was like, I'm hearing niggas saying this on like 3 to 4, 5 different channels in less than a week. So, oh yeah, because there's some YouTube daddies out there and they know who they are. I joke with Reggie. I tell Reggie he a YouTube daddy.
Yeah, Reg be going hard. Reg be going hard on motherfuckers.
I love Reggie. He be like, no, I'm not. I was like, yeah, man, because I use that word, and it's just a term I made. It's just to troll. It's just to troll the people on YouTube. Because some people get offended by it. I was like, oh, if it don't fly, if it don't apply, let it fly. But if
you offended by it, it's a reason.
It's meant for you. It's meant for you. And people troll you with, and you see the guy holding the little boy hand, and it says, "Run and tell your YouTube daddy." Yeah. It's hilarious. And I made those shirts cheap too. I made them real cheap. Limited time. Shout out to Uncle Kenny. He don't bought one. Couple people don't buy them. They are selling. People are buying the YouTube daddy shirts. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That's hella funny.
But yeah, man. Hell yeah, don't get me on it, bro. I tell you, bro, it's a bunch of YouTube daddies out here, and they lead people astray. They raise bait. They do things. They tell people things that they know are not true, just to get a rise out of people. And I ain't gonna say nobody's names because I respect everybody up here, and this ain't my platform. But ask me again tomorrow on my show.
Say less. I'm gonna be on there.
I'll name a bunch of daddies.
Hey, DJ, hella funny.
You know what I'm saying? And so it is what it is. I don't run from it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't mean it as an insult. It's funny to me. It's funny.
Really, you bigging people up.
Yeah. You the daddy. You they daddy. But sometimes these people lead people straight. You got to tell people the truth, man. Even if you make a mistake, be man enough to say, "Oh, I made a mistake right there." But don't be out here telling people things that are not true.
Hey, you got a computer that's right here at the bottom? Or is that you that talks back to people on your website?
Oh, that's automated.
Okay.
That's automated.
Yeah.
If you click shop now, it'll take you straight over. And we grinding, man. We enterprising, homie. Trying to be great out here. But if you guys need help with any designs for your own merch, just email me. I'm only an email away.
Yes, sir. Man, how you been seeing me? You ain't never clicked on my Instagram?
What you say, Kyle? Nah, I ain't never seen you, Kyle. I'm a real person. Yeah, these are all quotes from my music and shit too. I don't turn this to the promoting section. But thank you for the love and support, Kyle. And it's always reciprocated.
I'm still waiting for I'm still waiting.
Hey, that's the one right there. I need that mug.
My homie.
$14.99. I need that. I'm gonna grab that bitch and hop on the stream with it.
I just need my good friend to buy that goddamn movie.
Your movie?
Oh yeah, let's put the link in the private chat right now. Cause I keep dropping the ball on it, but I need to go and buy it right now.
See, I'm trying to give you cash for it. Can I pay you cash?
Put the link in the private chat. Right now.
It's an algorithm that I'm trying to keep.
Kyle, is it a way that I can buy it and do a giveaway on my show? Like can I buy like 2 or 3 copies and do a giveaway?
Yeah, you just need their email.
Okay, so I buy it and then I just buy it with their email and tell them to put their email in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let's do that. Have you thought about doing a giveaway on your channel? Like do a giveaway for your movie to a couple people?
No, I haven't.
Like, nah, fuck that. All these niggas need to give myself that.
I allow my friends to do a giveaway, but I spent too much money making that motherfucker.
I'm gonna buy it, so it's not gonna be a giveaway. You'll still get paid.
No, I'm saying for me, I can't do no giveaways because I spent too much money making that motherfucker.
Say less. I got you.
Let me let's go see some more shirts, man. Niggas YouTube daddies and shit. Oh, they got backpacks?
Yeah, this shit going
on. This funky motherfucker got backpacks.
The motherfucker got everything on there.
Yeah, man. We just trying to enterprise, bro.
Look, go to the mugs, bro.
Hold on, nigga. We go to this backpack first, nigga.
I'm a coffee drinking nigga, man. I need to look at that.
Bro, I got I hate my I hate my job coffee mug up. If not, I'll put it back up. But I got the I hate my job coffee mug that you can give your boss for a Christmas gag. You know, give it to coworkers.
I don't want my coworkers so much to get them shit.
My boss for her pregnancy. She's pregnant right now.
What?
Yeah, so this is what we doing, man. We doing giveaways and shit. So
who pregnant?
I appreciate it, man, but I don't want to take over the show. I feel like I'm doing too much right now, Kyle.
No, you ain't doing enough, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
Tripping. You good. You know how we do, man. Shit, ain't nothing changed with the address. We still do.
I'm surprised Kyle made it to midnight.
No, I told you, nigga. I ain't got to work until 6. Y'all niggas know I be working 14. Niggas see me today. This niggas know I be working 16s. This nigga see what I got to do at work. He know I got to wrestle niggas all fucking day. And this nigga want to talk about...
This nigga don't do nothing. Every time I see him, he walking around with me. Talking about he be so busy.
Man, you got to think, man. I go to work 16 hours, got my kids. I get on 2 different shows. I'm always stopping by other niggas' shows and channels and saluting my dogs in the chat and shit and sharing niggas' shit. You know what I mean? I'm always doing something.
Absolutely.
Where DJ ass at? I need to talk to him about these fights. He ain't hopping on?
Thursday, sir. Him and Max. Thursday, him and Max will be on to talk their shit better.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop up.
Fat nigga, the invitation. It's some big steppers.
I'm gonna pop up for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Maybe you can come back. You can start coming back on at 11. Hey, what's crazy is, man, I'm happy, man, because really the only person we missing is DJ in the because the band is really back together. This was the niggas from the beginning, from the inception of this shit, man. Santos, Best Pugilist, Mark Nash, Picasso, Cam, DJ, JB. You know what I'm saying? And some niggas that will remain nameless. But yeah, man, the band is damn near back together again, to be honest. So it feels good. It really feels good, man. And we got some new niggas on here. Mex, you know what I mean? And it's good, man. I enjoy having Mex on, even though he said a lot of bullshit that I don't agree with. With my friend. You know?
Jannar Hill know what he talking about.
Right. And I don't like the fact that he like to eat bananas and drink milk on the live stream.
I didn't drink milk, man. This is him. Ain't no milk, man.
Come on, Max. Hold on.
This nigga he putting creamer in his tea.
Okay, first of all, I broke a piece off. I kept it off straight and I ate a piece. I wasn't sitting there with a fucking.
Cause we seen you shove that shit in your mouth, cuz. We seen you.
The whole banana? No. You crazy. Play it back.
Put a case on you, homie. Hey, look, and low key niggas was like, yo, cut your camera. You like, nah, fuck that. I want the world to see this.
Yeah, fuck it.
You know the rule is you gotta eat bananas like sunflower seeds, my boy. You gotta break it off. You feel me? You gotta.
That's what I'm saying. I was breaking piece off, and I eat break piece off.
Bro, you had some big ass pieces you was breaking off, my boy.
Bro, the banana was crazy. Like,
yo, this the thing right here, my G. When you lose everything right here. My man was like, yo, put your camera off. You was like,
Nah. Play the tape, man.
Play the tape, nigga.
I'm throwing a flag on that. I'm playing.
Yo,
I'm throwing a flag on that. That's a challenge. That's a replay challenge.
This shit is recorded. That nigga was like, I don't see nothing wrong. Look at that shit. I was like,
the banana was crazy though.
I was like, his name is Mex DeAndre.
Hey, that playback was probably so funny.
That shit's hilarious, bro.
Nigga probably never get this motherfucker
banana. Drinking milk.
I don't drink milk, man. I'm lactose. I don't fuck with no milk. Can't do it.
It make my
hey,
Yeah, hold on. It
Hey,
make my
listen.
throat funny.
The nigga just said the banana was crazy. He just said, yo, that shit was crazy. Come on, cuz. You gotta relax, my man.
Hey, homie, I would never do this in real life, but hold this. Bro. And that's across your face. Similar to the way you was holding that banana.
Bruh.
Wow,
It's I eat that too. It's good.
Yo,
it's good.
Oh
Come on,
God, yo, I'm
cuz.
out of here.
Come
I'm
on,
outta here.
cuz.
Kyle, I love
Man,
you. Kyle, let
what
me
is
get back
going
in
on with you
video.
tonight, man?
Kyle, I'm back.
You gotta relax, my
What are
guy.
you talking about?
Kyle, I can't be a part of this. I gotta protect my
What you
brain.
mean?
I love y'all.
Man, I gotta
The
protect
boxing
my
section,
brain. Hey,
Martinez.
these niggas
I'll
get
see y'all
hey,
on the
listen.
next.
Niggas get on my channel just forget everything that they've ever learned,
Bruh,
man.
if
Why are we
everything you
doing
think of in your head is some gay shit, I'm not the problem. Like, just know that. Like, come on. Motherfuckers talk about getting hit. They say they eat those. You eat the punches. You eat the slap. That's why I said I eat
But you
that too.
can't
Like,
you can't say that if you just ate the banana like that, dude.
you wildin'. You wildin'.
You gotta relax, my guy.
You wildin'. The chat blowing up right now. God damn.
Yeah, we finna man, you almost got blocked.
Oh,
Flag wanna
crazy.
play, my man.
Oh wow,
Man.
man. See what happens when you stay up, man. It's your fault, Kyle. Shit.
Hey, listen, man, Banana Mex, man.
Don't start. Don't start.
Hey, your new nickname is Bananas, man.
Never.
That nigga named Bananas from now on, cuz. Yeah, it's a rap. Your new nickname is Bananas, fam.
The hatred is real. I can feel it through the screen.
Man, my nigga Bananas be tripping.
Oh, I know who ain't gonna be cramping later. I know who that's gonna be. Me. Like,
It's 1 a.m. in the morning. We talking about cramping.
Bro, I'm
Go to
active,
bed.
dog. I'm active. Like, I'm active. My legs is not what they used to be, man. I'll be catching cramps trying to get my morning stretching sometimes, man. Like,
Banana, you gotta chill, fam. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I eat like 3 of those a day at least.
This nigga Mex over here eating bananas and drinking coffee creamer in his tea and shit. The fuck is wrong with this guy?
Oh wow, man.
Relax, bro.
Hey, that's your new nickname though, bro. Bananas is your new nickname.
No, it ain't.
Listen,
I don't accept that.
as a matter of fact,
bro, the niggas in the chat ain't letting up, bro.
That's good. Hey, the chat's wilding tonight though. The chat's active. The pause era. So I guess all the lists are done of the movies, right? That's what it's looking like now, huh? We done.
Yeah, you fucked that up, my boy.
Don't play that shit on me. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, I didn't mention Snow on the Bluff though. I think I'm gonna have to use that for one of my movies, but
that's another good classic though, for real.
Hey, man, I thought that shit was real when it first came out. I didn't really know until like the end of the movie.
Everybody thought that shit was real.
I was like, is that shit real?
Because that's back before that shit came out on YouTube. You feel me? So you really watching that random YouTube video, like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That nigga was turned up out there.
Yeah, Snow on the Bluff is. I see, and I don't even know what category it's in. I mean, it could be a comedy because it's not real, but it's not really a comedy. But it's like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's original.
Yeah.
So what's up? Now I know this is I already know your answer, Kyle, because you don't speak on the man. But the fight's coming up, man. What you thinking about it? That Barrios and Thurman.
Fuck it.
You're not gonna watch it?
I'm not even gonna watch it, fam.
Damn. I mean, I don't think anyone's paying for that shit, but
I'm not even gonna waste my my live stream capability.
Hey, that shit's gonna be pay-per-view? Or is that a free fight?
So.
You see,
God, no, what are you doing, man? I knew you were too quiet, man. It's like children, man. Like you're like, hey, I don't hear no sound. Something going on over here.
This nigga Kyle up delirious now. He gonna start. He start acting like this. It's over. You see Mark in the chat.
You inappropriate, man.
You see Mark in the chat, Kyle.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get you to flag your ass for online bullying.
It's gonna be over here. They gonna watch one episode and see nigga Centos talking to say, yeah, this can't be on here. This can't be on here.
Hey, y'all, but listen, man. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, man, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the true prayers meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, bro. This is hilarious. A great show, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for allowing me to stay for 2 hours on this thing. Y'all know what time it is, man. It is now Centos Chronicles, a.k.a. the Dirty Deacon Show. You feel what I'm saying? Best pugilists hold it down for the 99s in the 2000s. Mex, Banana Rex. Or should I say Rex, Banana Mex? What y'all think in the chat? Should it be Rex, Banana Mex, or Mex, Banana Rex? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know what we doing.
Oh my God, this nigga Kyle is not shit.
Yeah. Who gave Kyle candy tonight, man?
Listen, when they told me I ain't got to be working till 6 and I can still get some overtime, oh yeah, that's what happened. What y'all think is better, man? Rex, Banana Mex? Tino the Great said he go pass them both. Oh shit! All right, y'all, man. It's been real in the field. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get with y'all niggas later.
All right, yeah. Yo, what's up with the guys tonight, man? What's up with the OG, Centos, Pugilist?
What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
What's up, man? I feel like I ain't talked to you for a cool minute.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Cool.
I haven't been working on the weekends since early part of December, so I want to get back in the swing of things the early part of February. And the reason that's, I mean, if I do it before February, it'd be this coming weekend, maybe one day. But I'm going to a boxing match, a local promotion, this weekend. I already told everybody at the household. Saturday evening, I'm out. I'm going to check out some boxing, and you know, chill and get, just chill and get my groove back, man. You know what I mean? Then I may go out Sunday night, maybe, but probably more than likely I won't. I'll probably just go ahead and wait till February, first weekend of February. Get it in. But anyway, I knew it was just a matter of time. All that big talk about I gotta be there at 6 in the morning that my man Cal was gonna check out on us. I just stayed quiet and I was just observing. I said, any minute now.
You already know how he gets Centos.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That nigga, man.
Absolutely. But yeah, man. Did y'all talk about? Did he have the show last night?
Yeah, but I think it was just two people, but I couldn't get in. I tried to get in real quick, and he was already asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, that one guy was talking. He said that they on a prayer show. He said Cal opened the panel up and left him on. He went on to bed. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, man. I was gonna talk. I was gonna bring up the fight over the weekend.
Oh yeah, Gary Russell.
Yeah, both the boxing and UFC.
Oh yeah, watching both.
Oh yeah, I watched. Yeah, I had to have. Plus we had football, of course. It almost been every home team losing over the weekend, and Kansas City pulled it out in overtime.
Man, it's been some crazy games.
That game was incredible, man. That was an amazing game, man. In the last 3 minutes of the game, and then the overtime, that was freakishly wild, man. I mean, them guys just scoring at will almost. It seemed like that. I'm gonna tell you something. Neither quarterback outplayed the other. Neither defense I played the other. Neither offense I played the other. I think it was the overtime win was more of who got the ball first. That's what it was about. I mean, man, it was just a crazy game, man. Crazy game. When you think the game was over, nah.
The difference was the coaching, man. That's what separated them. Like, it was some good. I seen some good points made earlier, like on ESPN. Like, but people tend to forget, man. There's 3 parts of that game. You got your offense, defense, and your special teams. Offense was lit. They super high powered, but the defense didn't play up to that shit. Particularly on both sides of the ball, on both teams, but specifically for Buffalo, because Buffalo was the #1 rated defense this year, and they fell short. Like, they fell short in 2 areas. I felt like Buffalo blew that game. On the defensive side of the ball, you're the #1 defense in the NFL. You should be able to play better than that down the stretch. Because if you look at it, most of the really great teams that had great defenses, that's what helped them prevail, not just the offensive side of the ball. And the coaching, that's the difference. See, Reed is he's a Hall of Fame coach, man, because he was that when he was in Philly, and when he just brought that over there.
Oh yeah,
because you got to know what plays. Absolutely, you got to know what to do. Like, him and his coaching staff, they know what to do. Like, and the Buffalo coaching staff, they're a newer team, newer in a sense. Haven't been around as long as his team has been, his staff has been. But that's the difference there, because when they went up with that last score and they had that 13 seconds, now you got to recognize what you're up against. They should have never given Mahomes that ball with 13 seconds. They should have squib kicked that ball and made sure that forced them to put that ball into play, to try to have got that shit down some more seconds, like 8 seconds or something like that. 13 seconds was too much for him with the tools that he got. That was a bad move. That was the difference, that inexperienced move. And you saw that. Like, you don't give him the opportunity like that when you've seen what this kid has done the past 4 years in his career. With the tools he got. Cause shit, he got exactly the motherfucker who caught that ball and took that shit to the house, the cheater himself. He can do that shit from anywhere on the field. Like, yeah, so what you do is you gotta knock them fucking seconds off. You're supposed to squib kick that fucking ball, force them to put that ball into play before that shit got into Patrick Mahomes' hand. You understand? They'd have got that shit down to like 8 seconds, 7 seconds, or some shit like that. And then force more pressure on them. Yeah, but that's the difference. Like, coaching is like not as it's underappreciated, but that makes a big difference in how any team can move forward. And that 2 differences that cost that game for Buffalo was that on the coaching side of the ball, he made some bad decisions and a couple of things. There's a couple of other things, so I'm not going to go into that he did, but also at the end of the day, man, those guys get paid millions of dollars to play defense too. You got to be able to stop some motherfucking body sometime. You got to be. You guys get paid millions of dollars, man. Not no fucking thousands. They get millions of dollars, those guys. You got to be able to stop somebody on the defensive side of the ball too.
I agree with what you're saying, but I'll just point out the fact that I don't feel that either team outplayed the other. I think they played evenly. And I mean, the defenses didn't hold each other, the opposition down like they were expected to for either team. But at the same time, these are two high-powered, fast-scoring offenses with the quarterbacks have equal abilities, in my opinion. One has been more successful than the other one so far, but the gameplay from the quarterbacks were on equal levels, in my opinion. And the losses I saw over the weekend, the Tennessee Titans, the San Francisco over Green Bay, and LA over Tampa Bay. A big key part of those losses for the teams that losses is they didn't keep the ball out of the quarterback's hand at crucial times of the game. That's why they lost by field goals, and they lost at home. Now, because neither team it was like the greatest. All four of those games were equally matched up, according to the scores and the play that took place against one another. However, the final fourth game went to to overtime, and of course they scored a touchdown, and but the momentum had changed, so I wasn't surprised that they scored that touchdown on that possession. But at the same time, I'm just looking at the fact that if Buffalo or Kansas City, but preferably Buffalo, could have kept the win in the official game time, in regulation time, that is, had they trimmed that, kept that ball, kept possession of that ball a little bit longer, and reduced that time off the clock a little bit more. They gave the guy too much time to operate with. You know what I'm saying? He was able to get back in the game tied up. It wasn't just the quarterback; it was also the execution of the quarterback's passing to the receivers. Or the running backs and whatnot. Everybody did their jobs. Unlike my team, didn't do their job, and the quarterback stunk. But anyway, it's just a matter, man. It was a hell of a weekend. No game was lopsided. No one just got their butt handed to them. Now, the craziest thing about it, LA allowed Tampa Bay to come back, being down 27-3 in third quarter, with maybe 2-3 minutes left, and then they go up 20. I mean, they score a field goal. It's 27-6. They go in the fourth quarter. I didn't watch the game for a minute. I was busy doing some things, and then I come back to watch the game and turn the game back on my tablet, and it's freaking 27 to 20. I'm like, what the crap? And they scored a touchdown to tie it up, and I was like, oh man, this is crazy. They're going to let Tom Brady back in this thing, man. I thought they had it. And next thing you know, it prevailed with the field goal, But I'm telling you, man, it was just an amazing weekend for football. And, I know what team was outcoached. The Tennessee Titans were outcoached. The quarterback outplayed us. I don't care how many times they sacked the kid from Cincinnati. The kid was great in that game, period. He didn't crack under pressure at all.
And, Joe Burrow is good.
Yeah, Joe Burrow is true. Now, my guy, Tannehill, let me tell you something. Tannehill is reverting back to the Miami version of Tannehill. If we need the 2019 version of Tannehill, that's what we need at Tennessee. And until we get that guy back, it's gonna be a problem for us to get to the pinnacle. If all the weapons that we have now, if they stay healthy and he plays the way he's supposed to, manage that game, manage those turnovers, we get to the big show. But until then, nah. And that's what I was afraid of. That was going to keep us outside of the. At first, I thought it was the running game, but the running game came together toward the end of the season without Derrick. All Tannehill had to do, and then we got our receivers back right at the right time. All he had to do is manage the game and keep those turnovers to a minimum. And man, we could have this. I think we could have took care of the business this past weekend had he done that. Even if Derrick didn't, if we had won that game with Derrick getting that game under his belt, he would have been a terror in the AFC Championship, man. He would have killed somebody.
Breaking up, Santos.
About 150 some yards. But that's neither here nor there. I don't cross.
Are you in a bad spot, man?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, try it now.
Yeah, it must
try
be.
it now.
All right, okay. Yeah, now moving along. Boxing.
Oh. You breaking up again. Yeah, you going in and out again.
Talk about it's bad, man. It's bad.
Yeah, you going in and out.
First, so you have some talk on it.
Yeah, well, let me just add this. Yeah, you robotic. Now you sound better. Hello? Yeah, you went back out.
Yeah.
But I will say this much about what I'm gonna just add this punch on the game, and that's the difference with when you got when you have a championship level coaching staff. Yeah, you're still going in and out. You're still breaking up.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, so I will. Yeah, try it now. Hello? You hear us? Can you hear us? Yeah, he in a bad zone.
Can you hear me?
Bad spot, man.
Try it now.
Yeah.
Nah, you're still breaking up.
It's bad, man.
What it do?
Yeah, you're still breaking up. Yeah. But I will say this much. I want to add this about that game. That is definitely the difference between a championship level coaching staff and people that's trying to get to that level. In 13 seconds, you saw what that team was able to do. What 14 seconds, the Dallas Cowboys couldn't do. You understand what I'm saying? That's the difference of the coaching staff. You know, when you're trying to get to that level, you got to go through certain things. Andy Reid got a lot of experience on a top level. You know, his 2 iterations as a coach, and you see the differences there. And this is why they was able to go on, because when we talk about the defensive side of the ball, no matter how elite on the offensive side of the ball, although I will say this, in NFL in the past 15, 20 years, they've made a concerted effort to tone the effectiveness of the defensive side of the ball down in the sport for it to be more offensive, which is which definitely has affected the game. But when you think of all the great teams, we've grown up watching great defenses, and they Hall of Fame star defenses because of their excellence in precisely those type of championship moments. Like when we was growing up, since we had the Steelers and the Steel Curtain.
Right.
I mean, Joe Green, AC Greenwood, Mel Blunt, all those motherfuckers, all them.
Man, they were hardcore, period.
Chicago, you got the Chicago Bears, the 85 Chicago Bears, boom.
And then we also mention the Cowboys,
the
even though I hate them. The Cowboys had a hell of a...
That doomsday
defense was, man, there was some straight killers down there, boy.
And then you have the Baltimore Ravens, when they made their championship run, they had that excellent defense.
Yeah.
So you gotta be able to, stop, especially, like I said, in the case of Buffalo, they were the #1 rated defense. That shit is supposed to mean something. Like you should be able to stop somebody.
Super Bowl. Yeah, they got 2 Super Bowls because of that defense.
Yeah, so you should be able to stop, make some plays, to make some stoppages with 13 seconds. But you still need help from your coaching staff. Your coaching staff got to put you in a position to be able to make plays.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So
but you also, the players themselves have to be on top of their own game and abilities to execute the plays that are given to them and do
Oh,
their
absolutely.
assignments. Because see
Absolutely.
that with my team, we didn't execute. I mean, it's some bad
Yeah.
coaching. Don't get me wrong; they made some bad calls. I know they did because
Uh-huh.
I was talking about it. But also the team, the players didn't execute their assignments,
Yeah.
and that's where that's a lot of times that's the thin line between great coaching and execution. I mean, the execution and the coaching. I mean, when they're giving these guys assignments, the way these guys execute can be the thin line between what determines a great team and a great coach and coaching staff and things of that nature. Because sometimes you think about a lot of these teams, it ain't like they just so brilliant. It's just they're executing better. They're going through their practice. You know, some okay, like some.
Hello? You breaking up, Saint?
These quarterbacks and
Cinto? Yeah, you breaking up again.
receivers.
Yeah, you breaking up again. You breaking up.
It's bad.
And they don't wait till it's time for the whole team.
Yeah, you breaking up, Cinto. You're going in and out again. But see, I would say this. My argument would be against that is that you said that's not make that they're not really that much different. No, those things like a team's ability to prepare properly is what makes them excellent, better over another team. You know, the ones who can do that, they will be the teams that's going to be considered the elite amongst them. When you got these great individual players that can raise the level of the people around them, like Patrick Mahomes, he does that. See, as great as Allen was last night, Josh Allen was in that game, he was the one that was making shit happen. But he didn't all his other players, because think about it. Mahomes had his two other stars make plays in that game. Both his wide receivers, they made plays in that game. Kelsey and the Cheetah, they made plays. Allen didn't have that. Diggs didn't really do shit in that game, yo. It was that kid Davis who came out of no fucking way and got busy. You understand? If you remove Davis from that game, the other star wide receiver, which is the star wide receiver, which is Diggs, didn't do shit. That was Josh Allen making shit happen, man. You know? He really made some plays. He made some plays.
I agree with that. That's why.
His other.
Yeah, he made
a
bunch of plays.
So you got
he won
that kid.
He almost won that game.
The kid set record. Yeah, by himself. Because look at it. They got two elite wide receivers. Two elite wide receivers who really didn't do much, considering their notoriety as wide receivers. Because you got Emmanuel Sanders and Diggs. They really didn't do shit. That kid, Davis stepped up. But on the Kansas City side,
that's what you're supposed to do
did it.
in a game like that. You got all the players need to step up, but especially, I mean, anytime your name is called, you got to be ready and you got to handle that ball. I mean, those catches in the end zone at the crucial times of the games, man. They didn't drop them balls. They caught them joints.
But look, on the other side, this is where the elite teams do it. The teams that become great, like Kansas City is in that mode right now, their stars do that shit. Kelsey stepped up. The Cheetah stepped up. You understand? It wasn't no unknown dudes that did that shit. That's why they're in the position that they're in right now. That's exactly why KC is in the position that they are. Because when it come down to it, it's going to be this kid's fourth year in that fucking championship game. Why? Because the AFC championship game, because his star players, starting with him, Kelsey and Chief, they come through when counted on. You understand? It don't have to always. It don't have to be no. That's what's making them so elite. You know, you always have this one dude.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, but my thoughts are, you need those key players, and they need to perform.
They have to. They get paid a lot of money to perform, man. Look at Dallas. Dallas got mad fucking talent. They're stars who get paid multi-million dollars. Then step up.
Yeah, but you gotta have depth too, though. You got. Yeah, but you gotta have
but
depth
even
too.
with
What
that,
I'm saying is,
that helps. That helps. But you still gotta have your stars step up, man. You know, they gotta step up.
Yeah, but
true.
I mean,
That's true. But you still gotta have your stars step up, man. You gotta have your stars step up. You gotta get paid multi-million dollars, man.
If you're good enough to make
you breaking up,
to the
Cinto.
league, some crucial. Okay.
Yeah, you breaking up. No, we know that because you've had that discussion. You know, if you're good enough to make it there, you good enough to be there. You should be able to play, but it's still levels to that shit, and it's a reason why certain individuals is stars and superstars. That's the way it is. There's a reason why we look at Patrick Mahomes the way we do, because so far for the majority of his career, his young career, he stepped up.
He's been up.
Look at him. Look at his career right now. Look at his career right now as compared to somebody like Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is a super talented dude, but this kid done already accomplished more than he has as far as actual accomplishments.
This time in his career,
This time in his career. You understand what I'm saying?
So, a lot of people. Yeah, he's ahead of a lot
but
of
that's
people.
what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. He's actually doing that.
He's a quarterback this early in his career. Yeah.
You know, he's actually doing this. He's going to his fourth straight in a row, man. AFC Championship game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you have to factor that shit in. Like, he fell into the right situation. He went to the right situation with the right coach. Everything fell into play. You know, for him from the start. You know, everything just worked out right for him from the start.
Yeah, because they had Alex Smith at first. They were already they started building the team before he got there, and they had Alex Smith.
Yeah, Alex Smith.
You're right. And they just kept on building, man.
So everything worked out just right for them to be the team that they've become. And you know, they're just really at an elite level all across the board, man. Like, I mean, from the ownership down, like they there. Like, you know, that's an excellent franchise as that goes for that sport and the way that league is set up, you know. And at the end of the day,
I think Philadelphia made a crucial bad decision getting rid of Reed.
But you know what it was? Sometimes it's just time for shit to change. Even though he was an excellent,
no doubt.
Yeah, even though he's an excellent coach, sometimes you have to make that change and move on to a different situation. He needed that to happen because it was actually better for him because he ended up finally winning his world championship, moving to a better situation that was for him.
He got with an organization that believed in him when he.
Yes.
Before he got there, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So that worked out well for him, as you know, in that way. But like I said, at the end of the day, like I said, my boy Josh Allen played his ass off because he really like helped drive what happened for that team even more so. Because like I said, he was able to put make that other kid look like a star, that kid Davis, because his two main guys really didn't step up and that level the way that Mahomes 2-star receivers did. They was there. They made big plays when it counted.
Yeah, they did.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, Cheetah. He was even running, doing run backs.
That motherfucker.
Like
oh
returns
yeah.
and all that. That's someone. He's just a.
That's what I'm saying.
Speedster, man. I don't think nobody else is that fast in the league, man.
He catch that fucking ball in motion like that. Ain't nobody catching that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody catching him. This nigga was waving at them. He was waving at them.
He do it effortlessly. He do it effortlessly.
effortlessly, yo.
It ain't like he ain't even working that hard to do it. It's crazy, man.
Yo,
It's wild.
then he was waving at them, man, like the 15-yard line as he was running in. I was like, look at this shit here. Because he could take that shit, he could literally take that shit from anywhere in the field and take it home. So, you know, but that's why they are who they are, man. And then, you know,
Them 2
it's
games
going
next
to
week
be
gonna be exciting, man. They're gonna be very
exciting.
exciting.
I would expect so. I would expect so. I would expect so. There'll be very exciting games, man. You know, so it's interesting. This season was kind of interesting, man. This season was very interesting to see the teams that
It wasn't a predictable season like a lot of people, like most seasons are. You can pretty much predict
a lot of parity.
who's gonna win, whatever.
No dynasty.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we get a chance to see some different teams having opportunities at it. You know, the Rams are back in there. San Francisco hadn't been there for a while. They're back in there. You know,
a couple of years. Yeah.
You know, it's been a few years. You know, I mean, but all 4 teams that are in there now. Cincinnati has been out of it the longest. Now,
they've
been out of it the longest. So that's
they won a playoff game 31 years. That's their first win.
That's the team they better not sleep on. This could be a Gonzaga type of season for them, man. So they gotta be
Shit, it already is so far.
Yeah,
it already is so far.
But if they get to the bowl though, the ship, man, that's gonna change.
Yeah, it already is. They done changed.
Oh God,
the whole narrative of that team has changed right now. Once Joe Burrow came in, that shit has changed. You don't look at them the same way no more.
Yeah, they definitely a threat. But I'm gonna tell you something also. Just like boxing, styles make fights, and style of play can make the game. You know, we talking about coaching and stuff like that, which is true. Everything that was said is true. But sometimes these teams can blow other great teams out, but then they get a team that had the stats are not as great, but that team may play you a little bit closer and tougher than the more high profile teams that you played throughout the season. So Kansas City already know they can't sleep on them. I don't know what the matchups have been in the past.
Nah, Cincinnati beat them. Cincinnati beat them the last time they played.
That's what I was thinking. I wasn't
they
sure.
Won that last game. Cincinnati won that. Cincinnati won that last game. So they know they're capable of beating them. But I'm sure at that time, that's when KC was going. Well, you know, they were still trying to really get their feet and footing back under them because they had a couple of weeks, but they didn't play quite as well. They had got a couple of wins, but that was an important game at that time they played because KC was trying to, you know, they needed those wins to try to win the number 1 spot still, and Cincinnati needed that shit, you know, to make the playoffs, to get them in a position to make the playoffs, and they actually pulled that shit out. So this is going to be both teams should be motivated to come in and win because winner, they both got something to prove, you know. But you gotta go with I guess you gotta go with KC as the favorite. Although I'm on front, I'm kind of leaning towards the Bengals. I want to see them make that shit. I like them.
Yeah,
you know, I like the underdog. I like the underdog.
I like both teams. You know.
Yeah, I like both of them. I do. I actually do like both of them, but I can lean towards because you don't know if we're going to see this again.
The craziest thing about it for the first year in a minute, there's not one team that's playing in these championship games that I dislike. I like all of them. You know, I didn't want Tampa Bay in there. You know, not that I just totally dislike Tampa Bay franchise. It's just Brady. He's great. He's good.
He done been there enough. He done been there 9 times.
And the way they put that team together after he got there, man, I'm just like, why couldn't they have done some stuff like that for some other guys that was there before, like Jameson and all that? You know, I know Jameson was throwing interceptions and whatnot, but I mean, still, you know, they could have put a better team together for him, like they did with Brady. See, the elite guys like Brady and Manning and all that, when they leave the franchise that they have been at since they started, they go to these other franchises, they can make these demands. And these teams put great players around them, and it always ends up in a Super Bowl win eventually before that guy leaves. Same thing happened to Peyton Manning when he went to Denver. They put, you know, he was going around auditioning teams. They weren't auditioning him; he was auditioning them. And the teams that were willing to put the team together for him that he, you know, the piece together for him. That's where he went. That was Denver, and Brady did the same thing, you know. So I mean, I I had seen the story before, and you know, so I didn't want to see him get in there and do it again and all that. I was hating on it, you know. But but the franchise that I dislike is like, you know, the Cowboys. I love the players, but I have nothing in my heart for the franchise. And Green Bay was another team. I love the players, but I'm not a Green Bay fan at all. You dig what I'm saying? So it was one of those situations where, you know, it was good for me to see the defeat there. As my childhood hateration came out against these teams that I wanted to lose. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, I mean, I gotta applaud the Cincinnati, even though they beat my team. I have no hate in my heart for Cincinnati. I applaud them for the great play and the stick-to-itness that they displayed this past weekend. They had the city on fire in Nashville, and I take my hat off to the great performance between L.A. and Tampa Bay. That was an exciting game. I take my hat off to Kansas City and the Buffalo Bills. Hell of a game. Very exciting, very exciting, very exciting. I can't say it enough. And the San Francisco and Green Bay game it started off a little dull, but it ended up exciting, man. And I take my hat off to all these teams that played this past weekend, because it was a great weekend for football, in my opinion. And I love what I saw, what I witnessed. And, you know, it's a different season than last season. You know, I just love the no blowouts, great matchups. It couldn't have been any better this season, man. You know, I just love it. So, you know, I just want to give credit where credit is due, man, because
it was entertaining.
It could have been an old nonchalant type of playoffs, but it wasn't. You know, it's been a great playoff series so far. And but whenever y'all ready, you know, to switch over to UFC or something. I know Mex want to get on that too.
The boxing, the boxing.
Then we can do the
About
boxing.
the boxing.
Yeah, the
We can talk
UFC.
about the boxing or the UFC, either one.
Yeah, I want to touch on that UFC first, man, because you know how we go in on boxing. We're gonna have more to say about that, but UFC might take a shorter time, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll keep it light because I know me and DJ probably go over more on Thursday.
Yeah, they're gonna go on Thursday. Yeah, for the the show for
Yeah, because
Thursday.
you know that's cool.
But Nagano, man, I believe on the last show, this is what I said was if his wrestling improved as it kind of looked like it did against Stipe, and obviously it looked really good because that's what won him the fight, for like being able to take Gon down. I didn't expect. I mean, the way he dipped him too, man. Fuck. I don't know. Nagano showed some heart. He showed another level out there. He actually made me a bigger fan than what I already was.
Yeah, he showed some improvement definitely in those areas, and it was slight. And me and DJ talked about this in the fight. Like, one thing I was wondering about, and I think it got showed that night with Gon, is that as good as he is, 'cause I think he's gonna eventually end up being the man there. He only got 10 fights in the UFC. That's still not a lot of fights. You understand what I'm saying? So still inexperienced there with all the talent he got. Overall, I think his skill set is one of the best I've seen in the UFC and heavyweight. Yes, he got the tools, but you can't make up for that lack of experience in sports. And Gano got that experience. Like when he lost that fight to Stipe, that's an experience that Gon don't have nothing to equal to reach back to. You understand? And, I mean, excuse me, that Gon didn't have that to reach back to. And Gano had that. And then he's made some adjustments in his training. So he has that experience. Those few them couple of more extra fights of experience means something, and that's really where it played out. You know, it played out to me in his lack of experience with only having 10 fights. You know, in that that particular organization. I think that was the difference. And Ngannou has added the little bit of knowledge he needed, by training with the wrestling and the jujitsu shit there, and it was just enough, just enough for his experience to get him by Gon. Now, I think I would expect Gon to be a more dangerous fighter, going forward, having gained that experience. But I think ultimately that was my concern with Gon. Once I realized that he only had the 10 fights, I was like, that may be the difference. Because initially I was picking Gon overall for the skill set, but then I hadn't really paid attention. Then when I looked back at really his record, I was like, shit, that could come back and bite him. And it seemed to me that is what lost him the fight, because he made a couple of things happen to him. Because like he not used to, because I didn't know they said he never had been on his back before. So I didn't know that shit. They said he never been on his back before. I didn't know that shit. So I'm like, shit, if that's the case, yeah, he don't got experience in that shit.
Yeah, but when he got Ngannou on Ngannou's back and Ngannou was able to reverse it, I was like, oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know what that comes from? Yeah, but that comes from that, exactly what we talked about, that experience. Even both in live competition and in his training for it.
That's what I'm saying. He's been training a lot of wrestling and grappling lately, so showing.
Yeah, you see it.
Double Usman.
I'll tell you something else, man. We were, even though he may not have had a lot of experience, he had any experience at losses, and he hadn't had any experiences on his back much. I didn't know that part of it, but I hadn't seen him on his back in some, highlights that I looked at. The word was still that his skill set and his grappling game was supposed to be above Francis's skill set and grappling game. Now I still agree that his skill set is still greater than Francis, but one thing that he wasn't greater, his strength, overall strength, and experience. I think that's what those things, the strength, experience, patience. I think that's what really, in the threat that he could knock him out with one punch at any given time. I think those 4 factors was key for Ngannou in that. Is that the box I just said, Ngannou? That's wrong. Francis. That was key in Francis.
Ngannou.
Okay. Ngannou. That was a key in Francis' win. You know what I'm saying, over this guy. Now,
he had to respect that power, though.
Absolutely. And I think, if I remember correctly, the majority of us on the panel was saying that if it goes the distance, 9 times out of 10, Gon wins.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a quickie, Francis wins. We figured Francis is a knockout. But the majority of us, we felt strongly that it probably would take a knockout for Francis to win against this guy because he was so greatly skilled. And it turns out Francis beat him in a decision, man. I was so proud of Francis and so elated for him to pull it off, to show that he didn't just necessarily have to knock out a cerebral fighter like Ciryl. He could win on the mat. You know what I'm saying? Those takedowns and him not giving up on that ankle lock and all that, man. And then check this out. He's having surgery for he had a issue with one of his knees going into the fight, and it got worse during the fight, so he's having surgery on it now. I didn't know anything about that till yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why he had those. That's why he had those knee braces on when he came in.
Yeah, I saw he had 2 of them on. See, I didn't know what was up. I thought maybe just because he was comfortable with him like that, or maybe some old injuries or something. But because he had them on both. That's what threw me off. If he had it on one, I would have known something was up. You know what I'm saying? But But man, I was just so happy for him, man. And then I'm gonna tell you something. This is the main reason I want to talk about all this, man. I didn't know it was this dirty of a situation between him and Dana White in UFC.
Oh yeah.
This man, I haven't heard him say anything dirty or negative about Dana White. But for Dana White not to put the belt around him like he do most champions, and for him not to show up at the
Post-fight press conference,
post-fight conference interviews and all, that's disrespectful, man. Because I don't know when he's missed those situations, but in other situations. Then on top of that, this man's still not saying anything negative about him or trying to make him look bad or anything. He just said, I just want things to be fair, because we go through a lot and everything. But this guy is the heavyweight champion of your organization. The heavyweight champion of your organization. He's beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. $600,000? Come on, bro. That's disrespectful, man. That is disrespectful. And people are paying to come and see this guy fight against Don. $600,000 pay-per-view. Now I'm gonna tell you something. We have been hearing, witnessing, and been involved with a lot of conversations to talk about how bad boxing is doing as boxers, as fighters, with the money. But let me tell you, fights on the level of that, these guys get more than $600,000. Now Gary. Now we understand Gary got shafted. He didn't give a $500,000 or something. I'm hearing, and I don't know what else he might have got, but that ain't good either. But at the same, but we understand certain things about what's going on. But that wasn't a pay-per-view fight either. But this is the thing. We talk about what boxing is not doing and what it is doing wrong and things of that nature. And we talk about the UFC being so great. And I love the UFC. I think they giving us some of the best fights possible. I had stopped talking about what their fighters were receiving in paper because I know some of them were starting to get those million and multi-million-dollar purses and stuff like that, and these bonuses, all that old kind of stuff. So I was like, cool, they getting paid. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know the in-depth
breaking up,
and the
going in and out.
I'm breaking up. I'm going in and out.
Sometimes you're going in and out.
How I sound now?
Yeah, try it now. Yeah, try it now. Go ahead.
Oh.
Now you're breaking up again. I don't know where you at, but
situation in full about Francis and the UFC and Dana White. Shit. Okay. Yeah,
you're in the boonies?
I'm in a little country area, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
it ain't booty, but it's booty enough. Yeah, how I sound now? How's my mic?
Try it now.
Yeah, I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go right now.
Okay. But yeah, so my thing is, we got a lot of talk, and I don't agree with it either. But I'm just saying we got to point at all of it now, because some people saying the UFC is better than boxing on this. Let me tell you something. Yeah, we're getting a lot of pay-per-view fights, and it has a lot to do with what's going on with the business of boxing. And I know we all don't agree on these pay-per-view fights because some of them don't seem to be of the quality of pay-per-view, and I totally get it and totally understand it. But let me tell you something. Just about every weekend, I'm going to say at least 2 to 3 times a month, we get the biggest fights that you are looking at in the MMA are pay-per-view, unless it's a Bellator. UFC that's what they putting on. They putting on, man, probably on the average 3 fights a month, 2 to 3 fights a month pay-per-view. And I don't hear anybody crying about it, fan-wise, that is. And I understand that, they got great cards. They always have great cards. They have multiple fights and all that. I give them that. I got to give credit. They giving us more better quality for the quantity that they're producing. And I don't disagree with that. And boxing got to do a better job. But I'm just saying, it's the same business, Frank. To me, boxing is taking a cue from the UFC with all these pay-per-views. As far as, and mainly the pay-per-views is PBC, as we all know. They're just keeping a buck. But I think Al Haymon's taking a cue from the UFC. I was thinking about that earlier tonight. I mean, think about it, almost every other fight that Al Heyman's putting on is pay-per-view. That's a UFC situation, and we don't got accustomed to UFC bringing it to us like that, but we're not saying anything about it. So we just gotta keep it a buck, man. But I understand the quality from UFC is pretty good against the quantity that they're giving us of pay-per-view, and it's not the same on the PBC side, on the boxing side. You know, we're getting the pay-per-view, but we're not getting good quality of fight cards, and I totally get it. But I mean,
the UFC has
it all out.
Well, the UFC has a working blueprint that Dana White and them been sticking to and working to, and also I don't necessarily know the average prices for those pay-per-views in comparison to the boxing ones. I think they're a little bit cheaper. I don't think they're as high. They're not as high as some of the boxing movies.
I think it was $74.99 this past weekend when I went on.
Yeah, for like for like their big matches like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for their big matches like that, they be kind of large. But some of them smaller ones for the lesser known fighters, I don't think they be as much.
Yeah,
that's a championship fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the method of the business method, the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people crying about it. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't.
Well, boxing got to do something. The reason why they had to do something, they have to do something to compete.
Exactly. And see, I'm saying this. I don't agree, just like most fans, but at the same time, I'm not gonna knock them for it because I understand there's a business. It's a business first, and there's a business reason they've decided to go this route. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's their product, and if I want to see it, I gotta get on board like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, a lot of time, most of the time, we don't like change. Period. As a people, as human beings, we don't like change. We like to stick to what we've been getting and things like that. And I totally get it and I understand it, man. So that's why I don't harp on that subject too much about them, making it a pay-per-view fight when it's not pay-per-view word. And I don't get on into that too much because I understand business to a certain degree. And I know that some decisions are made for various reasons. Because I'm telling you something, as soon as things cost me more money, first thing I'm thinking is to change my prices. And that's why when you go to your grocery stores or you go to these retail stores to buy clothing and different things like that, anything that has to be shipped from one location to another location, if you have a change in price, a part of that change in price is because the overhead has changed for those entities to get those items to you so you can buy them. The cost of material to create the product, if it increases, your prices go up. If the cost of shipping, which is logistics, goes up, your price goes up. That's just the way it works, man. And so, let me tell you something. When fuel prices go up, insurances go up, and the cost to drive these trucks across the highways around the nation increases. All these little small fees that no one in America knows about if you're not in the business. That stuff, when all that stuff increases, man, you have to increase your prices to stay alive in this business. I know, because I'm already, I told you, I've had a one-on-one with you about my insurance and stuff, right? Going up sky high. Man, somebody got to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to, you don't raise your prices significantly by a whole lot for each individual load. You raise it a little bit, where it's not too painful. But when you think about the whole amount of loads you're going to get over a year's time, and you got that extra little increase there, that adds up to covering the cost of what you're losing otherwise. You know what I'm saying? So it's business, man. So I don't try to knock PBC much on the fact that these prices at a cost.
With that shit. That's straight greed, man. They know that shit ain't worth paying for.
I hear what you're saying, Max, and I respect it. I really do, bro. But this is me.
But it's right though.
I feel that the fighters, I feel that the fighters should get paid. We always crying about how much the fighters are getting paid. We always crying about how much the promoters are taking from the fighters, are cheating the fighters out of money. We don't know all the ins and outs of the money, but we know there's a lot of money to be made, because otherwise you wouldn't have the top ranks and different other entities being in the promotional end of boxing all these years. And everyone else is in different aspects of business in boxing and other sports as well. And my thing is, we don't know what with the pandemic, everything has been affected. Everything that is anything that we consume in one way or another. When you go, let me tell you something, man. Walmart is not the pricing that Walmart used to have a year ago. Walmart product has increased greatly on a lot of product, all their product, and they're one of the cheapest retailers in the nation. And I promise you, that you go there, what you were paying $80 for a year ago, you paying $115 almost right now for it, guaranteed. So I'm telling you, everything is going up, bro. So I'm from the hood.
But what I'm saying is the reason everything's going up is to keep their bottom line the same, so they're making the same profit. That's what I'm talking about. Like, they're used to making a certain amount of money. They're trying to keep that same amount of money. Yeah, they can keep their shit at the same price, and they're still going to be profitable. They just won't be as profitable as they're used to being. But it's like, if you're already taking the big slice of the pie, like, break your slice off for your fighters in times of need like this. Why?
Okay, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but let me ask you this. Let's say that Mex has a product. Let's say you're selling T-shirts or something, okay? And you've been profiting in your T-shirt business. Let's say that now it might not sound like a lot of money, but if 30,000 keeps you in the black and you've already took care of all your expenses, that's success. All right, on a small scale business. All right, now your profit has been for the last 3 or 4, maybe even 5 years, you've been averaging about $30,000, $35,000 net profit at the end of the year. So you get you gotten accustomed to that, so you can pretty much do projections of what your future income is going to be. Okay, because a lot of times these companies, they how they come up with budgets, they have forecasts and projections of what they plan, what they figure they're going to earn quarterly, yearly, or whatever. All right, now if new change comes in and it's costing you more money to operate, to be successful in your business, which cuts into your normal profit, which may affect how your day-to-day living is with your business as well as your personal. Are you gonna say, screw it, I was making 30 to 35,000, now I'm only gonna make 20,000, but I ain't gonna change my price? Are you gonna flow that way, or are you gonna try to keep up with your forecasted projections that you've been playing for? Because you don't know. I'd
probably find a happy medium. I'm always gonna make sure that I'm profitable, but I mean, you're supposed to be putting money away for a rainy day anyway, and as a business, you're supposed to be reinvesting your money back in your business anyway. So,
that's the thing. Let me tell you something. In business, when you do a forecast and a projection of what you're suspecting to earn in your business, when you come below that, that's a loss. Ask anybody in corporate, they'll tell you that is a loss. This is something I learned in accounting before I even thought about it. Well, I ain't gonna say before I thought about having a business, but because I've had some failed businesses before that. But I'm saying I learned this through accounting. That's what gave me a better understanding of it. It is a loss, bro.
Yeah, because it's a loss. It's a loss to your overall growth as a company.
You didn't meet your quota. You didn't meet your projected budget. But your projected budgeted amount of gross, you didn't meet it. So it's a loss. So I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, but in the end, it's still profit though. You're not in the red.
But
you're still made money.
So let me ask you this: who's supposed to tell Max how much he's supposed to earn on his business?
What do you mean?
If you got,
I would set I would be in charge of my own price.
Wait a minute, hold on. Thinking about the conversation. I mean the parameters that I set before. You know, you've been 4 or 5 years. You've been doing $30,000 to $35,000 net profit, right? Okay, on the average. Okay, cost goes up, increase, and all that kind of stuff. Now, what I'm saying is, who is supposed to dictate or tell you, not dictate, but who's supposed to tell you and your company how much you are allowed to earn on your business?
Oh, no one can regulate it, but everyone's gonna have an opinion on it.
Well, what I'm saying, do you hold the right to try to keep your profit levels where they have been in the past few years, or if you want to raise it, make it above that, or do you have to worry about what your customers are saying, that they don't want to go above this certain price? Now, granted, the fact that the business that you're in, you don't have a lot of competition. Now, if there's a lot of competition, that's a whole different parameter. But there's not a lot of competition. They got to come through you. You can name your own price at that point, bro. That's what's going on with the sport of boxing.
You got a monopoly on it, yeah.
That's what's going on in the sport of boxing. They name their own price pretty much, because there's only about 4 or 5 big promotional companies out around the world that I'm aware of. You got a lot of them out there, but I'm talking about big ones. You got overseas. You got maybe 6. Okay, so you got the Russian K1 or whatever. You got Matchroom. You got Frank Warren's Queensberry deal. Then over here you got Top Rank, PBC, Golden Boy, and what's the 4th one over here? Now that's it, ain't it? Those are the biggest ones. You know, the rest of them are smaller companies. Okay, so MTK Global is a management team, isn't it? I don't think they're promotion. I think they're management. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, when you got when the industry is that small of a network, you know, you got to lock on what you can charge for these things. Let me tell you something, bro. When it come down to like the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, and the NHL, they have a lock. They can charge whatever they want, man. It's all about marketing. The Tennessee Titans tickets are already. They have already let people know that they're increasing the season, the face value prices of the tickets. They've already told everybody they're going up for next season. And who's going to stop them? Nobody. They're going to buy the tickets, because I'm trying to buy some myself. You know, it's now when you got a product out there that a lot of different entities are involved with and competing, like the auto industry. You know, they got kind of a lot, but at the same time, cars that's in similar categories, it's best for them to have those cars priced similar across the board. You know, so they can be competitive with one another.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a whole different situation. But man, I mean, you know, we know boxing is not that big of it's not the reason they're able to get away with a whole lot, because it's a network of a group of companies that don't want to bring in the bigger. They don't want be overseen by the committees that the government. You know, they don't want the government involved. Period. The state is enough. They don't want the federal governments involved. They don't want these these committees to come in and govern everything they doing and stuff like that. They like it just the way it is. So until that's changed, you're going to see what you see. But at the same time, it's their product at the end of the day. If they want to charge, they can charge. Let me tell you, you got fans out here that love the sport of football, that love the sport of basketball, baseball, hockey, soccer, and all these other sports. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get their fix one way or another. It's just like a junkie who loves a drug. He's gonna get his fix. So we say whatever we want to. I'm a fan too, man. I get it. It costs me money too, just to play and dig with the sport that I love. But at the same time, I'm not on the board of directors. I can't go in there and say, no, we can't be charging that. We got to keep it here. It ain't happening. You want to see these fights? Now, they won't get everybody to pay because some people going to get it free.
Why hasn't the NFL?
But not all of them going to get it free, though. Say what now?
I say if that model works so well, then why wouldn't the NFL or the NBA make you pay for the championships? If they made people pay to watch the Super Bowl, they make way more money.
You forgetting something.
Now they got advertising. They're getting that advertising money.
There you go. They're
getting the advertising money.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. They already getting billions of dollars, bro.
Because they're getting network money, running networks, and then they're getting the advertising and the advertising money.
That's
you know, it costs over $1 million to get like a 30-second slot on the Super Bowl, yo.
Yeah.
That's outside of their contract, because they got the contracts that they got and they got the contract with Fox, NBC, CBS, and ESPN.
You can charge for it and still have commercials, still have advertising.
But still,
let me ask you that. But hold on. I'm gonna crush it right here. Man, when people go to football, basketball, stuff like that, I'm just gonna say football. Man, the average ticket is well over $100.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nobody. I haven't heard not one person on this, one boxing fan, come in here night after night and complain about a football ticket, a basketball ticket, baseball, hockey, none of that. But as soon as boxers say, hey, this weekend we ain't charging them, but next weekend we want $75. Man, all hell breaks loose. All hell breaks loose because we have been conditioned and programmed and spoiled. That's what it's all about. Because look, I remember when I was a kid, man, this guy told me he paid $25 to get into an NFL football game. He didn't tell me directly. He told another guy that was standing there, and I was listening. And he said it was $25. To me, that was a lot of money. But at the same time, I didn't feel like it was a lot of too much money to get into an NFL game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shit expensive now, man. I went to the.
Yeah, that's why I stopped going.
Me and my son, we went to a couple of games at MetLife. Them shits is expensive, man.
That doesn't include the food and the parking.
That don't include that either. Yup, the damn sure didn't even include that. And it's like they making a killer. I ain't gonna lie. When I was in that stadium, when I was in MetLife,
I don't guess what.
Yeah, I was saying when I was in MetLife in the stadium, you know, me and my son went to a couple of games there, and you know, I'm saying how many seats in there, and I'm just totaling up like how much them fucking tickets cost. NFL making a fucking killing, man.
Yeah. All these sports are making a killing, man. That's how they stay in business, man. That's why they all no one's look, anything that's on television being watched by millions. Money, serious money is being paid.
Yeah,
no matter if you as a fan is paying the money or not. Network money is always a part of it. And you know, if it's on these big networks with commercials and stuff. But even when you're on these cable companies and stuff like that, those sponsorships that you see on the mat, on the canvas, and hanging up the banners and all that kind of stuff, and when they talking about this company, that company, they paying some hell of money to get those exposures, man. So the boxing's getting money. It might not be getting NFL money, but it's getting money, you know. But at the same time, if we're gonna have that energy for boxing, we need to have it for the UFC. We need to have for the NFL. We need to have for the NBA. We need to have for the MLB and the NHL. And I'm telling you, man, because let me tell you something. I remember when the Predators first started in Nashville, man, they were giving them tickets away. Now, man, it costs you more to play with the Predators season than to do the Titans. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, man,
you got to factor in too, though. You got to also factor in
more games.
They got the games, and also just look at when you look at the demographics all across the nation of really the people that go to those games. You know what I'm saying? Who can really afford to go to those fucking games, some live games. You know who mostly be there. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
Black people don't have that money to be going to no basketball, football games like on a regular basis. It be mostly, and you gotta remember that. It'd be a lot of blacks. It'd be a lot of you know, blacks go to certain sports in certain areas in the country, But nationally, part of the reason why NFL is able to do this is the reason why the NFL is the number one sport in America. NFL is the number one sport in America, babe.
Yeah, no doubt.
And part of the reason is that is the way that they have it set up. See, they were smart. What did we always talk? What did we talk about months ago? What's the best advertising you can use?
Which one, the word of mouth? Or you
No,
talking about the
free TV.
oh
Free TV is the
no
best
doubt.
advertising, yo. That's why NFL is the number one sport because you see them stadiums pretty much damn near filled or filled to the capacity or damn near. Because it's getting back to that shit, even with the COVID shit now. Like if you look at them games, them playoff games, them fucking stadiums was packed, yo. Them stadiums was fucking packed, COVID and all. So they still do that shit, have those shits on free TV, B. Despite that shit, they still have them shits on free TV. That's the best advertising you can have for anything. It's free TV. Because although there are a lot of pay per businesses that exist from the cable networks and all this and that, it's still more free shit. More people don't have these things. So if you can cater and tap into the free market, that's your best marketing shit for anything. Is when it's on free TV, network TV. Now things are digital because they got they don't have like the analog shit like they had when we was kids. Like that, it's digital, but still you can get those little free digital antennas and get free shows. You know that you don't got to pay for. It's the best marketing tool. Is anything free. And this is why the people like even take somebody like Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey blew up when she was on Channel 7. You understand? That's why she was able to go into do the other things that she's done now. But her network ain't doing the same numbers that shit was doing when she was on ABC for free. It's different. It's different, and that's why the NFL is the number one sport because that shit is free. You're gonna be able to see at least your team network on your local networks every city you go to, and you're gonna still get some other games too. That's why it's the top sport. Just like when basketball was on NBC, like when Michael Jordan and them was playing, it was on NBC, CBS all the time. They was the number one sport then. You know, our sport, boxing, our beloved boxing, was a much bigger sport back in the days in the 70s and 80s when that shit was more on free TV. It's the best marketing tool you can have, man. Free TV. Nothing you can do to equal that shit. And then you add in all those other elements, all those advertisers and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be the biggest moneymaker. You know? Can't equal that shit. That's a brilliant marketing tool. Put that shit on free TV every weekend.
Now, let me say this
You're gonna get the diehard students. You're gonna get your diehard fans that's gonna go to the games because they're gonna still have those that want that experience and go and can afford it. Because like you said, when you heard a while back years ago when the guy said $25, you said back then that should sound like a lot to you then, but it was still, but yet not too much for go to a live NFL game.
Absolutely. Because I had never heard. I didn't know what the price were. I just, I grew up in the hood, so I always figured that it was the people that were well off that was going to those games, and in a sense it was. But now the playing field is a little bit more, broad. There's more demographics patronizing these games than there are. And I'm gonna tell you this also. Now I understand the difference between boxing and these other sports I'm talking about is the fact that boxing, if you want to see it on television, you may get it. Well, you don't have to pay like with football, all these other major sports, they're not necessarily charging you to watch it on television per se, individual games. That's if you're going to the games, the prices I was speaking of. And I totally get it and understand it. But at the same time, I'm looking at the fact that there's still a lot of money involved with these sports that a lot of people are not talking about is complaining about boxing. Now, this is the thing. Now, when you go to a boxing match, it costs. It costs you money. I know for a fact.
Yeah.
But at the same time, how often you got people buying season passes to these football games, baseball, basketball, hockey, and all that. And I've gotten a very good closing up, a very close in person, up close and in person look into this stuff here the last few weeks. I'm more aware of how it works and all that stuff because I'm, like I said, I'm looking forward to investing in some season tickets myself, multiple, because hey, I see an opportunity, for not only to enjoy the game, but to have some tickets to provide, for the game or whatever. But the thing is, it's a money game. Nothing is free, man. This is a capitalistic country. Nothing is free. You got to pay for something. And like let me tell you something. Everybody that Fred has been interviewing here lately has been saying what I've been saying the whole time. When it come down to the sport of boxing, it ain't as much about the racism as it is the business of it. The racial part primarily is everybody. The main color they patronize is the green. That's what they're after. And it's just what it is, man. So, that's racism in boxing. It always have been. Don't get me wrong, but not as egregious as it was years ago. It's more about what can you help me earn?
Well, it's like the old book and the old adage, the color of money. Now, what's behind that? There's more elements behind that. There's more elements that are attached to that. When you deal with it, even capitalism itself, all these things are attached to that dynamic. So,
and so a lot of people don't really when these businessmen, women, entities, organizations, when they invest in a fighter, they ain't necessarily investing in you because they like the way you smile. They investing in you because they like the way you perform because they see an opportunity. It's a gamble, but they see an opportunity for them to make money. That's no business person invests in nothing without potential of earning some money out of it. They know they might take a loss, but it's not. That's not what it's about for them. It's about earning profit.
Yeah, but ultimately it's about the end. Look, when it comes to capitalism, it's about the individual ability to know how to work the system. See, somebody who's really good at business can see other things that other people won't see individually, and you put that in. Like, so people will factor that in. A good businessman or woman will factor these things in. You know what I'm saying? You may see, you'll take a kid like let's take somebody like when Sugar Ray Leonard turned pro. You see the people around him, starting with himself, because it started with him, and his people around him, like Mike Trainer, his lawyer, they were smart. They looked at that Olympic smile, that Golden Boy shit, and let's do other advertising. Let's get him into commercials. Let's do this and do that.
Yeah.
You have those that do that. Besides the fact that he can actually fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you have to have those type of people around you or yourself. You spark it, and then it'll put you in a position of having those type of people around. That's just business 101, man. Capitalism, like the things is like it's inevitable whether we like it or not. This stuff is evolving in a certain way, and it all goes to the economy of the nation that you live in at the time. It affects all that shit is connected, man. Everything. This go up, it affects that. That affect this. Different things happen. Some things some things become obsolete. Some things become obsolete. They don't exist no more. then you take that don't factor into the economics of any particular area anymore. You know, it's
Yeah.
just what it is. So you
And
can't
I'm gonna
compare
tell you
it.
something
It's
else.
not fair to compare it to how it used to be because it's not. That shit don't exist no more. It's like a person. It's like one of my spiritual teachers would say to people, "You talking about? You saw how things is so illusionary, but we buy into that illusionary shit like it's real all the time. All of us, we
Mhm.
have our whole lives. Like, the only reality is right now. It ain't no guarantees. You buying, preparing for the future. You don't know if you're gonna make it till tomorrow. I'm dealing with that situation right fucking now.
Yeah, yeah,
It's something very
yeah. I
close
was
to me.
thinking about you. I was thinking about you over the weekend and yesterday too, man. Surrounding times we
Yeah,
talk, you know. Yeah.
and that's a done. And I spoke to you about, that's done.
Hmm. For
You
real?
know? Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah. So,
Oh man. You know that might be why it was so heavy on my heart earlier today rather.
yep, yep. So,
Oh man. Oh
yeah.
yeah.
So,
Well, we'll touch on
yeah,
that later,
man.
bro. We'll
Yeah,
touch
we
on
touch
that
on it
later.
later. But yeah. Um, um, so it like when it comes to things like that,
Hmm.
it's multiple, it's multiple factors, man,
Yeah.
and it
See
affects
what
us
I, what I
all
wanted to
levels of different things.
Max, I ain't trying to disagree with what you said. I totally understand what you're saying, man. But see, we gotta understand this too when it come down to that business of boxing, man. When it come down to local like I'm going to a local promotion, right? This past week, I mean this coming weekend, right? That's what my intent is. I gotta pay for that. I gotta pay to go to that fight. Which any fight you want to go to live, you gotta pay for it. But when we look at these small promotions or whatever, the smaller, promotions that don't nobody hear about unless you just hear about it in your local area. Um, there's not one of those fights you can go there and get in free unless you know somebody that's part of the organization that'll give you a ticket or something. Other than that, you paying, and you paying for all your concession and all that stuff individually as well. However, even if you want to watch it, see, they don't have those organizations don't have the networkings of television and all that kind of stuff. They're not getting those kind of level of sponsorships. So if you want to see it, if you don't want to go to the fight live and you want to see it, you got to buy the streaming, and they're charging just as much for the streaming as they are for the live gate. That's how they're making their money, and that's how they're paying the fighters. Now the other thing, um, when we're looking at fights on the Showtimes, the CBS or the NBC or the Fox or the ESPN, all what we call it free. We call it free, but in essence, it's truly not free because these to be on these television networks is what's paying for you and I to see those fights. You know, the big the beer companies, the car companies, the restaurants, um, hospitals, all types of organizations. Any commercial you see in between these fights or around these fights, or any sponsorships you see logos of, that's what's paying for the what we call the free viewing of the fights. And see that the zone model is subscriptions. Multi-millions of people around the world paying for these subscriptions so they can bring these fights on to us at a monthly fee or a yearly subscription or whatever, and they still have some sponsorship at these fights. So it's not. There's a lot of money that we don't see that's being generated to put these shows on, and we don't we don't always get it as fans because we're looking at what comes out of our pocket directly, more or less what's being paid behind the scenes for these things to happen. Because somebody got to pay for it. If it's not being paid for, it's not going to be on television, or it's not going to be viewed, or it's not going to be presented. Period. You know. And so we there's a lot of stuff that we are not paying attention to. That's a lot of working pieces and parts behind the scenes, business wise, that we're not giving credence to, and we don't, and we're not having full understanding of why this and why that is happening. Bottom line, we all of us say greed. Well, yeah, you mainly get into business for greed. You get into business
Well, I mean,
to survive.
capitalism
You get
is
into
greed at the end of the day,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. I mean, so no. I don't. If you unless it's a non-profit, non-for-profit business, I don't know of any business who's a for-profit business that gets into business and say, I'm gonna get in business and I just want to barely make it. They all say, I want to get in business. I want to get rich. I want to make a boatload of money. Shoot, look. I'm Features to tell you, man. I don't share some stuff with him one-on-one, man. I ain't trying to kill nobody, but I'm trying to get mine. I'm trying to, and I'm gonna make an investment this year that's gonna cost me an arm and a leg, basically, just so I can make more money. Because it does take money to make money.
Now, at what point do you think that you'd ever be rich enough?
And check this. Let me just add this real quick. Let me just add this real quick. Since like when you're talking about when we say the free fight or the free TV, even that isn't really free. Not even just because actually you explained another part of that shit with like the advertising and so on and so behind the scenes. But actually, shit, really, let me just saying it's really pay-per-view because most of them shows, unless you're using that digital antenna to get that shit through the air, through the digital, you gotta have cable or some kind of cable subscription. So you paying for that shit anyway as a part of the package.
You're paying for the subscription. ESPN app. You're paying for the subscription.
Or Fox, or even if you're getting
DAZN, you're paying for the subscription.
Even if you're getting like Fox Sports, regular Fox, regular Fox.
App. I got unless
you're using that digital antenna that you can go buy in the store, put that shit up in your window, that digital antenna, and you can get maybe the local Fox in your network or come through that digital antenna for free. Like here in New York would be Fox 5. You could get that shit. But if you're not doing that and you got some kind of cable subscription, you paying for that shit. So that shit ain't free. It's a part of the package. So you'll say it's on free Fox, it's on free TV. But if you got cable, it's not free to you because you paying for that shit. Even if you got the basic cable.
Yeah, I see a lot of people are looking at the fact that what if they want to see that particular fight that's on per se pay-per-view, what they're paying directly for that. But they ain't thinking about the fact all them fights they watched on HBO years ago and Showtime and all that before streaming was possible. All that stuff we had, if you didn't have chips and all that stuff, even if you had a chip, you still had to have like a basic package most time.
Basic package, that's right.
So you pay some kind of subscription on a monthly or quarterly or whatever basis just to have the television, period. So it's nothing free. It's just you don't think about what you pay overall. You when it comes down to boxing, you're thinking about what a particular fight is charging you to see it directly for that individual fight. And so we get all up in arms about it ain't worth it, and I mean, let me tell you something, man. I ain't never known about something absolutely being free. That's something my parents told us a long time. Nothing in this world is free. I'm sure all of us heard our parents say that at a time or two, because it's true. There ain't really nothing in this world free. Even if you plant, when it comes down to food, even if you plant the food yourself, you either had to work and your blood, sweat, and tears created an opportunity for you to have seeds to plant, and you had to plow, dig, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Come on, thing. This thing don't want to act right. So everything has some kind of cost to it. I mean, we just, we forget all that.
No, I mean, I think we all know that at the base. But what I'm saying is, like, if you have an abundance of money, You have an abundance of. None of the motherfuckers that own any of this shit are struggling by any means. So why do we always have to foot the bill as fans when you could just be like? I mean, you see what Jake Paul do with his fighters? He give them extra money on top of this shit because that's
look
what real motherfuckers do.
But Jake Paul getting a bunch of money, so he's sharing with his fighters. But I
So
don't.
all these other motherfuckers.
I don't. But hold on, I don't disagree with what he's doing. That ain't what I'm saying. But I'm saying he's not doing it for free. That's basically what it boils down to. He didn't sign a Showtime contract for free. He's getting paid handsomely.
Yeah, no, I agree on that. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
and Showtime is getting. They got
why the fuck are we paying for Ortiz and Martin, bro? That's not a payable. That's not a fight that anyone wants to pay for. So really, they're losing money. They lost money on the Tank fight. They lost money on that fight. There's no. When you go back to your projections, like you said, if you didn't meet your projections, it's an L. They just set a record for the lowest pay-per-view ever in history.
But this is the thing though. They may have more than one projection. They may have a projection that they put out to the group, say this is what we estimate we want to earn this kind of money, or they may have a projection that's really suitable for the financials. So that the ones that's the financial projections are that if they don't meet those, that's when they look at it. They look at it as a loss. In reality, 1 + 1 = 2 is still the real deal. So you may not, to the bank and to the U.S. government, for tax purposes, you didn't lose any money. But for your corporation, that's when it's a loss. So you can operate it that way. But at the same time, how many of these fights actually lose money? Real money. We don't know the answer to that. And I ain't saying that some don't. What I'm saying is, we don't know that as fans because we're not involved with that aspect of the business. We only assume and guesstimate. Now, some of us may get somebody on the inside to give us some bit pieces of information about what's going on with a little bit of the business. But do we have all the pieces to the puzzle every time? And I'm gonna go on a limb and say no. Because there's money that's involved with boxing and any other sport, but I'm gonna first say boxing right now because boxing is the least governed sport that we like. There's a lot of palm handshakes with money. It may not necessarily be cash right there and there, but I mean, somebody slides some briefcases and all that kind of stuff to make some stuff happen of money. But there's a lot of under the table deals that are happening that don't meet the financial statements, don't meet the paperwork for the IRS to be involved with and things of that nature. There's a whole lot of stuff going on that we don't know about. But we as fans, for some reason, we have gotten so caught up in wanting to know the business, be experts of the business of what this fighter's getting paid or what this fighter should get paid or what the fight should produce or what the fights are actually, how many sales actually happen and how much they actually earn on the fight and all this kind of stuff. Man, Glazers say one thing and other experts, other suits in the business say another thing. We don't know who's telling us 100%. But one thing for surely, for all the losses that's going on, that Bob Arum is telling, and all these other folks are telling us. Because they want to paint a narrative. Like I said, if they ain't getting the kind of money they plan to get, then it could be a loss to them. But at the same time, and in reality, it's not a real loss every time. But at the same time, for the boxing to lose so much money, guess what? They keep doing it again and again and again and again and again. And I'm sorry, but in my mind, my common sense tells me that if you are constantly losing money in something, you don't keep doing it again and again and again and again. You leave it and you go do something different. It's just where it works. So now, are we ever gonna be able to name out the price we want to pay for a fight? Never. Because I'm not gonna let somebody come up to me and say, "Hey man, I want to hire you in your truck, and I want to pay you $500 to take this stuff to California for. I'm gonna say, make it the heck out of my face. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's capitalism. And the way it works is, you know, if there's a good and service that needs to be performed, the person that's performing the good and service to the person that's in need, that person that can perform that good and service tells you what the price is that'll take for him to help you out with your situation. Either you can pay it or you can't, or you will or you won't. And that's just the way it works, man. It's business. It is all business at the end of the day. Period. If you're a gigolo, and you're going out knocking these women off for pay, no matter if you giving them sex or you just chaperone them, escorting them or whatever. Either way, you're going to be paid for your time and your service. As a real gigolo. Just like prostitutes, same difference. And the thing is, no one could tell you how much it costs you to perform an episode of sex. No one could tell you how much it costs you to hang your time, what it's worth to hang out with this old lady all wrinkled up and everything. She just want to have like a young bow on her arm or something. So at the end of the day, it's business, man. So the weed man down the street, you can't tell him how much weed to put in your bag and what he gonna charge you for it. He gonna put what he put in that bag and tell you what the price is. It's the way it works. Shoot, when I was out there, man, I had some fat sack because I didn't smoke weed. I didn't give a crap. But I did the mathematical equations of what it cost me and what kind of profits I'm looking for. I knew how to bag my bags. One thing I've always been able to do is add, subtract, multiply, and divide, and I know how to get on that scale and do my mathematical equations to figure out my money. So it don't take a genius, man. It's all about the math, man, and business. That's it. And what you decide that you want, what you figure what you're worth or your product is worth at the end of the day. When I first started in this business, a buddy of mine explained to me about they have a thing called detention time. Detention time is when like a truck driver gets to a warehouse or some location where he needs to pick up a load, and instead of him picking it up as soon as he get there, they tell him you gotta wait. We gotta wait a little while. We got some folks in front. Well, 2-3 hours go. After 2 hours, the trucking company can start charging those warehouses for your wait time. And on the average, the wait time that they charge is about $50. At least that's what they show on paper. After a partner of mine explained to me, and I didn't really know what the national average was. I said, shoot, my time is worth $65 an hour. And that's what I was charging the company, $65 an hour. Now I've scaled that back since then, but plus I try not to get involved with those kind of loads anymore because I don't like sitting around anymore than any other driver. But the thing is, that's what I felt my value was. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking about why I'm sitting there fooling with you, waiting on you to, give me this load or take the load off my truck, whatever the fact may be. I could be out getting another load and make some more money. So, it's all about what you feel your worth is as a person doing the service, performing the service, or your company providing the service. Or if you're providing a certain product, you're making a product from raw materials, creating that product yourself, your company or whatever, and you decide that this cost me this amount of man hours and the raw materials cost me this amount of money to get, that's all part of your cost. After you figure your costs up, you want to figure what you would want to charge for the product itself. Plus, you got to put in, the cost of transporting, logistics. The logistics portion of which is transport, shipping, that you look is price, and part of that has a cost for the transportation fee, or it's either it's called transportation fee, or but what the fee that it costs to get it from, if it's built in another country and put on a ship and brought over here, or if it's built in another state and put on a rail yard and brought to your state, all that is part of shipping costs. And it don't matter too many times how far and wide they come from. Most of them may have a different cost, is what I'm saying. But all of that makes up a cost, and they incorporate all those costs to come up with what they feel after the manufacturing production of it, the materials it took to put that vehicle together. All that cost adds up, and they say this car, let's say if it's a 30, well, a car is so much expensive now. We're just going to use 30,000 to keep it simple. $30,000 car. The manufacturer may say after all the costs and everything, it costs us about $8,000 to $12,000 to put this car, make it available to the public to retail. Okay, now these are not realistic numbers. I'm just pulling these numbers out of the sky. All right, they know they're going to have to pay the dealership they're going to have to incentivize them to want to sell their cars first of all in a feasible amount of time and a certain amount of, the more cars they sell, the more kickback they get from the manufacturer. Who knows what that amount may be? It's certain percentages that they kick out per month for a certain amount of production of sales on cars. Then they're looking at the fact of their invoice charge to the dealer, which is above what their actual cost is. So they're looking at their profit because they don't get the MSRP price. That MSRP price is put there so the dealers can make a little profit above the invoice price. And the invoice price is above the actual cost of the car. But they don't tell you that. They say that, for the dealer, the invoice cost is the cost that it takes for them to sell that car, even though they still might get a little certain percentage kickback from the manufacturer or a few $100s per unit from the manufacturer, which is called holdback and reserves and all that kind. There's a whole lot of explanation about that too. But all that stuff goes into play because they know that dealer, in order for them to sell that product for them, they got to make some money. But the manufacturer, to me, is the only one that really doesn't take a loss ever. They're getting their money one way or another. Manufacturers, they put on rebates and all that. They can't put rebates on these individual cars if the cost is whatever the invoice is. So it's just in bid period. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, and there's nothing we can do to get around that. And we're gonna be arguing about for many months and time, and years to come about what they're charging us for in boxing. How much a ticket costs to go to a boxing match? Because we're not accustomed. We're not accustomed for so much consistency in pay-per-view fights. We are accustomed to consistency in pay-per-view fights when it comes to UFC now. They got us accustomed to that because that's what they've been doing for the last 2-3 years. Boxing is getting more aggressive with pay-per-view because see, the way boxing started off, pay-per-view was sporadic. It was every now and then. It was based on super fights and major, mega fights. And then it started trickling down to, average fights. To now, it's on pay-per-views on nothing fights. But that same business model has been used even on the lowest scale of promotion for boxing. Because that's the way they survive. They're not getting all those extra sponsorship monies, that network money and all that the high-profile promotional companies are getting that have network deals and all that kind of stuff. It's just the way it worked, man. But I know me talking all this time and everything, getting on some folks' nerves, and people not going to agree with me. But what's going to happen is tomorrow we're going to see like 188 YouTube shows talking about the price of the Keith Thurman fight, price of a lot of other upcoming fights, and they're going to be talking about the amount of money that we're being told that Gary Russell earned in that fight over the weekend, and how he's been cheated out of the win in that fight, all that stuff. I already know. Some conversations are going to be legit, and some are going to be not legit, but we're going to feel like they're legit because that's is what we believe. But it's going to be a while before us boxing fans are satisfied with everything boxing is doing. That includes me. I don't agree with them not putting on great fights. I don't agree with them, us having to have to wait forever for fights and all that type of stuff to happen. I don't agree with all that over this side and that side of the street. I don't agree with none of that bull crap. I'm just like any other fan. I want to see great quality fights, and I want to see them now. But at the same time, one thing I've learned, I don't control that industry. I don't control the product. I don't control what they discuss in the boardrooms, contractual agreements, none of that. So I know that I don't have a leg up on that. All I can do is just try to be a good fan of boxing because of how much I love it. And, pray that they give me I voice my opinion about what I want to see, what fights I want to see. I think we reserve that right as fans, but that don't always mean that we're going to get what we ask for. I just don't think that, if I'm putting my own live shows on, even if I'm not doing live shows, if I'm doing videos on YouTube, I'm not getting ready to, get out there and harper about what they're charging for the fights. That's just one of the things I'm not talking about. I'm not getting ready to talk about what this fighter's earning, what that fighter's earning, what they should earn, what they shouldn't earn. I ain't getting ready to do all that because I don't agree with any of that. So I'm not going to do any of that. But talk about the fights and make my complaints about what I saw in a fight that I just saw this past weekend. Whatever, I'll do some stuff like that. But I'm not going to do what I consider clickbait. I think a lot of the stuff I feel is clickbait. And I understand clickbait very well. I've had to do some clickbait myself years ago when I was in the car business, to lure people in. And I just don't agree with it in boxing, because I think we can tell the truth about what's going on in the sport. I'm not saying anybody's lying about disagreeing with pay-per-view. I don't want y'all to think that, but I don't think we're telling 100% truth about what we know about the business of boxing. Because if we know as much as us fans think we know about boxing, why are we sitting on the sidelines and not being involved with the business of boxing? So I'm not gonna get up there and get tripping about all that. If I'm putting videos on my own page, I just can't do it, man. I can't stomach that. But I don't believe in doing the clickbait just to paint a narrative to somebody. I hold boxing too near and dear to my heart to do stuff like that. But I know it's not going to stop it. I know it's going to keep happening. I know that. So it is what it is. But just something to think about. What do y'all think about the fight over the weekend? I don't got on this business thing so tough, man. I forgot to ask about what y'all feel about that Gary Russell fight, his situation, and all that.
Well, I think it's just me and you, Cinto.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Mason got knocked off.
Yeah.
You know what it is, man. You talked about it. We know what it is. We talked about it the night of the fight.
Yeah.
We talked about it the night of the fight. You know what I think of it,
Yeah.
So it was a lot of political business of boxing stuff that went on that night. Hold on a second. I'm getting in my car. Hold on. Oh, hold on a second.
I see C. Jones and my man KP from KC. They summed it up about the NFL games over the weekend, about the field goal losses, the losses by field goal, rather. And the fact that they think it was some shady business going on with the football games over the weekend. But I don't know, man. I mean, I saw some great games. That's what I saw. Some great close games. That's what I saw this past weekend. I can't go into it saying that they were set up or not. I don't know, because football is such a physical game. I know it could be done, but I just don't know if that's what happened this past weekend. I don't think it happened on the Titans, and I think they legitimately lost the game. That's what I believe. And y'all know I'm a Titans fan. KC, he's a Cincinnati fan, and he know I'm a Titans fan. So I gotta say, man, y'all got a great quarterback. Your team is greatly growing in the right respects of quality players, and I think y'all legitimately beat us at our own game and on our own field. That's what I believe. I'm not going to water down the great plays, the great excitement I got over the weekend from football. I'm not going to do that, man. But everybody's entitled to their opinion, and I just think I saw some exciting games, and I appreciate it. Even in a defeat of my own home team, which I didn't have a strong belief that they were going to be able to pull it off this year anyway after all the injuries. Oh, yeah, you're right. Tannehill did get the game away. Matter of fact, to me, I said it earlier. I've been saying it all weekend. I think Tannehill. Okay, C. Jones already got that thing. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to watch these bots coming in here, these trolls and all that. Yeah, Tannehill has reverted back to the old Tannehill of Miami. And until he starts giving us the play of the Tannehill from the 2019 season, I think we're gonna digress from being a great team, because I know at least 3 games this past season we shouldn't have lost. We lost to poor quarterback play from turnovers, and that's just too many. And those same turnovers hurt us. And I said that if we lose to Cincinnati, it'll be because of turnovers. That's what I said. Because even not having our best players out there on the field, we had learned how to play with what we had. And when he's managing the game properly and not turning the ball over, we win games. And so we should have still been competitive enough to compete against Cincinnati. But the fact that he turned that ball over, I don't care how great your players are. You turn that ball over, you give yourself a great chance to lose. Your quarterback can be sacked. Your quarterback can be rushed heavily. But if he's getting that ball to his receivers from time to time again, and the running backs are having a decent game, you still got a chance to emerge as victorious in the game. Prime example, your quarterback from Cincinnati, Burrows, is cold as ice. They say he got ice in his veins. I believe it. Look here, he never got rattled. He never got taken off his square. Kid was sacked 9 times. Stayed poised throughout the game. And he managed that game well. And let me tell you something. He was credited with 1 interception. I'm a Titans fan. Let's make no mistake about it. But I don't know. I think the guy caught the ball, but I think the ball rubbed the ground a little bit more than I like to see that it rubbed the ground. So that to me could have went either way, man. But that still doesn't take away the play that Burrows displayed for us as a quarterback. So my hats is off to Cincinnati for a great game. It was a great weekend in the city of Nashville, despite the weather. It was cool. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Oh, yeah. You trying to get that Cal about that Frisco thing, huh? Yeah, we need Tannehill to get himself together, man. I mean, Tannehill needs to be hungry for his job again. So I like to see them bring in a quality quarterback either a new kid from college or a good old player from another team. Put a little threat on his job. You know what I'm saying? I like to see that because I think that's how you get the best play out of Tannehill.
Yeah, he got to play like he got something to prove again.
Exactly.
Like when he played in 2019 when he got that opportunity.
Absolutely.
You know. That's
if
all.
If we had all the key players on offense and the key players on defense, the team that we have today, if we had that same team in 2019 and he was giving us the performance that he gave us in 2019, we win the Super Bowl that year.
Mm-hmm.
Win it.
Sure, it's the potential is there for that team to win. That team is there. That team got the potential to be a championship team. They got the pieces, man. Like
if we can stay
part.
healthy and he can manage the ball, we good.
Yeah. If he can stay healthy and y'all manage the ball, he good. Like y'all definitely got pieces there. You know.
Hey,
definitely got
KP,
the pieces.
Not only does the AFC have the best young quarterbacks right now, but they also have the most fun watching quarterbacks in the league. Look, to see what Josh Allen and Mahomes were doing out there on that field, man, was awesome. Young guys. To watch Burrows is awesome. What's a couple of them other young cats they got up there? The Jets got a young guy too, don't they?
Yeah, they got the kid Wilson.
Yeah, they got a young guy, and then there's a few others out there. But yeah, man,
talent.
It's all
they need more talent around him.
Yeah, that is. You know, it's almost
and
like these kids
can't
are
forget
having
what's
fun.
the name. You can't forget the number 1 draft pick, the kid that's in Jacksonville.
Oh, Lamar! I forgot all about he got
No,
hurt.
not Lamar.
You said Jacksonville. Yeah.
Jacksonville. You can't forget him.
The kid from Clemson. The guy from Clemson. Yeah.
Lawrence.
Or
You can't
something
forget him.
like that.
Yeah, Lawrence. Lawrence.
Yeah, he's
Trevor
good
Lawrence.
to watch.
He just got a terrible team around him. But if they develop some of that talent and get some talent, it's some real super talented quarterbacks in the AFC.
We got Deshaun Watson. Got Lamar Jackson. Got the kid Lawrence. Mahomes, Burrow, Allen. There's some more of them out there, man. It's just, man, it is. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what they're doing. They're setting the trend, and they're setting the pace and the standards. These quarterbacks got to have some agility, and they got to have some run game. Because I think Brady is the last of the Mohicans for that style of quarterback. He's great, but the quarterback that doesn't show a lot of ability and not too quick to pull the trigger on running, or scrambling good or whatever. I think that quarterback style is dying out in the league because these defensive players are so much quicker than what they used to be. And so you got to have some agility. You got to have some backyard play. The way you played in the backyard or in the street in your neighborhood or whatever when you coming up, it's the fun you got to have on that field now. And these young cats are showing that abilities to do those things. It's I think we got to go through. These quarterbacks are gonna have to be more active, work outside of the pocket sometimes, and things of that nature in order to be successful. You got to be able to throw on a run. You got to be able to throw crossbody. All the things they told you you shouldn't do years ago. You got to be able to do those things now in order to survive and have a great career as a quarterback from now on, from this point on in the league, in my opinion. How you feel about that? You may get one quarterback every now and again that can come in and put a performance on. That's he's more of a pocket passer. You still got a few of those out there, but if you think about it, for the most part, a lot of the quarterbacks we have the majority of quarterbacks we have in the league now are athletes. They're not just pocket passers. They are true athletes that can run, jump, do what they need to do if necessary. And I think that's the way things have changed and they're going. That's what the teams are drafting nowadays.
Oh, yeah, you got to have some athleticism, that's for sure.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Got to have some athleticism. That's a given. Yeah, but getting back to the fight, Gary Russell, man.
Answer.
Getting back to that, it's unfortunate, man, that it went down the way it went down. You know.
On the Gary fight.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate the way that it went down the way that it did, but business of boxing being the way that it is, I hate to say it was kind of inevitable, you know.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Gary,
no doubt about it.
Kind of inevitable because of, you know, him being the type of brother that he is, and
yeah,
making certain type of stand, and trying to do things a certain way, and you know, you business-wise, you having particular issues with the company in which you with.
Yeah.
It's going to be a problem, man. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah, they want him. They truly want him to be a certain way, and he refused to be the way they want him to be. And I can't blame. I ain't mad at the brother for that, standing on his laurels. But at the same time, this brother has only had 6 fights since he lost to Lomachenko. 7 now since he lost to
that's crazy,
man.
That makes no sense.
Crazy.
That makes no sense
whatsoever. You know,
None.
I mean, the longest reigning champion.
As he is.
Yeah.
And it's not even just
the
that.
longest reigning champion.
Yeah, it's not even that because the brother was and is actually a very gifted fighter, man. But boxing, that shit don't work if you don't fight, man.
Yeah.
You know, gotta
fight. Wesley, I don't disagree with you wholeheartedly about Russell losing that fight. I think he did enough to win in my eyes, but I haven't rewatched the fight. I'm gonna rewatch it before. You know, some people, you know, you got some people saying he should have got the victory, and some people saying no, he didn't. I'm gonna rewatch the fight, and I'm gonna make a decision for myself because a lot of times, not a lot of times, every time I rewatch a fight, I see something different. So I'm gonna rewatch it, and I'll make my decision there. I remember he did start off a little slow, but when he tuned up, he was handling his business. And to me, he was whooping that boy with one hand. But I also remember toward the end of the fight, he kind of slowed down a little bit, and the guy was touching him some. So I'm gonna keep my options open on that until I rewatch the fight. You know.
Yeah.
But all in all,
the fact of the matter is,
it was a great performance for a guy with one arm. You know.
Yeah, I can, but see, that's not the judging you got to use in a fight, B. It's not
no,
the judging
you can't use that. No, you can't. That ain't part of the category. It's about
that shit.
Who's doing the
he
best.
one of my favorite fighters in the sport, but he lost that fight, B. You know why he lost that fight? So you lose a fight more than just what's going on in the ring. That's what people not saying.
But yeah, in that case, he lost it before he got, you know, he
yeah,
got to the
and what
ring.
I'm saying is, look, there's 4 points in which you score a boxing match, and then you gotta factor in the way this sport is set up today. You got the 4 points of boxing, but you don't really get judged properly for those 4 points in the sport today. You get, and the one that doesn't get judged properly the most is defense. Mm-hmm. You'll never see a boxer win a round using defense again like Willie Pep did back in the 1940s. That shit ain't never happening again. Never. You're never gonna get caught. It's the hardest part of the sport, but it's not appreciated as much, which is the defensive side. It's the hardest part of it, but you don't get appreciated as much as the offensive side of the sport. Just like in every sport we watch. Every sport we grew up watching from the time when me and you was kids. They elevated the offensive side of that shit. Mm-hmm. Look at baseball. When they cut that they cut the mound down for how it used to be. It made it shorter.
Mm-hmm.
To help the hitters, not to help the pitchers.
Make it more exciting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We just talking about this earlier with the defensive side of the football. They made it less violent to protect the quarterback and the offensive players.
You can't do the things that we grew up seeing guys do in the sport. That's to help the offensive side of that shit. So just like Kyle, I keep saying about Rigondeaux, who's one of my most skilled fighters. Rigondeaux ain't win that fucking fight. He lost that fight, yo.
Oh yeah.
You're not gonna win a fight here in America. He's not gonna win a fight here in America until he outboxed him. He did not outbox him. He was fucking running.
No.
That's not outboxing him.
Yeah.
You gotta hit that motherfucker too.
Punches.
And he wasn't throwing no punches. So what you made?
Nothing.
So what I made you miss 1,000 fucking times. But did I hit you in return? No.
Exactly.
Even if a guy's gonna get credit in the judge's mind for making the fight, even if he's not hitting you all the time. If you're not making a fight, you're not gonna get judged as you trying to win the fight. You have to give the impression that you're trying to win the match. Just like my man Herb Edwards said when he coached the Jets, you play to win the game, not to it to be no draw. Same thing with a fight. You fight to win the fight. So all that moving and shit and all this and that don't mean nothing if it don't look like you're trying to win. Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson, they dancing, but they lighting your ass up while they dancing and sticking and moving. They being defensive, but they fucking your ass up at the same time. That's when you deserve when you moving, that shit count. But when you moving and it don't look like you trying to win the fight by actually applying the hands on your opponent, you don't deserve to win that shit. I don't care how much you made that motherfucker miss. The name of boxing is the definition of boxing is the art of self-defense in which your objective is to strike your opponent and don't get struck in return. The first part is strike him. You got to hit him. You got to look like you trying to win the fight. You can't just be looking like you trying to survive or you scared to get hit. You're not going to win no fight like that. You're not going to win it. Especially here in America. America, they want to see blood and guts, man. Britain, they into the more of the sweet science and shit. But America, they don't with that shit. America want to see you. They want to see blood and guts in the fight. They want to see your ass get snot knocked out your nose.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about all that pretty shit. And it's never been like that. Never. Never. Even in the heyday of boxing, when Sugar Ray Robinson and all them master boxers was fighting and shit. As great a boxer as he was, he still got love. That motherfucker got 110 knockouts. You understand what I'm saying? It's always been like that. So you're not going to win a fight like that. You know? Gary didn't win that fucking fight. He ain't win that shit. I don't give a fuck how much he made him lose. Gary and Rigondeaux ain't win that fight. I don't give a fuck how much he made that motherfucker miss. He was not looking like he was trying to win the boxing match. You got to look like you trying to win that shit still. You know? And Gary lost that shit to me more because he was injured. When you combine the fact that he was injured and his long layoff, you're not expecting him to perform like at his standard. That's not realistic. At his best, he handles that kid easy. You know? Because he's going to make him pay for making him miss. He couldn't do what he...
Two hands, that kid doesn't stand a chance in that with Gary.
He can't,
He couldn't even knock Gary out. He couldn't even knock Gary out. He couldn't do what he could really do. No.
And those two factors went in against him, the long layoff and the fact that he had the injury. So you can't expect him to be his best.
That's true, but I'm saying Gary beats that kid easy with two hands, and the fact that the kid couldn't even hurt him enough to knock him out. I mean, to get him hurt. Yeah. No, I mean Gary don't took that threat of being knocked out away from him already. So if they ever fight again, it's going to be exciting. I think Gary will show out on him. I think gonna stun him.
On his best. At his best, it's a much more competitive and different type of fight. You know.
Yeah. I think he dog walks the kid.
Yeah.
I think he makes the kid look real bad with two hands. Kid doesn't get much punches in. Yeah, the kid's not gonna get much. He's not gonna connect as much, and he's gonna get hit a lot. That's what I believe.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. If he can use both his hands he'll be able to force Duke to have to. He'll be able to force Duke to have to be more cautious in what he does as well. You know, and you know he's generally in good condition. That's why he's able to. That's why he was able to go the distance. And his boxing prowess is high. You know, but you know, as we always say quite often on this show, you can't be taking these long ass fucking layoffs, man. And then getting in there, and then I was telling you the night of the fight when we was talking about it. Shit, you see the narrative they were setting from that the commentary. I turned the commentary off.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, I turned that shit off.
I didn't pay no mind to me because I saw how they were
turned
going
it
in
off
the beginning before the fight even
because
started.
I seen where they was going.
And on that bull crap.
I seen where they was going with the shit too. You know, I seen what they was trying to put into motion. So, you know, but you factor those things in. Like I told you, this could be a good thing or a bad thing for Gary. He can make it. He got to get that injury healed. Whether he decides to go surgery all the way and get a full surgery, or whatever other kind of treatment he needs to get, so it could be that he could perform at his optimum best. And then
they knew how hurt he was before that fight because they had doctors on standby to look at his arm and everything. They weren't even talking about, you know, they weren't up there to look at him to see if he can continue. They were just trying to see how severe it was. And they were trying to see if he could continue, but they were trying to see how severe it was. But they wasn't like, you know, they were threatening to stop it. To me,
and then he could get optional.
They were prepared to look at him in case he hurts himself during the fight. They already knew how serious he was hurt.
And then what's going to happen is, because he's going to look, when you lose, I don't care how good you are, when you lose, you seem more beatable. And then guys will be more willing, and their management, when I'm saying guys, I really mean their management, they'll be more inclined to fight your ass.
That's true. I agree with that, but I'm going to tell you, he didn't look bad in his loss. He didn't look bad at all. I mean, for one arm and losing, that wasn't no bad.
But
he's a knockout artist.
Yeah, but he ain't look good, man. He ain't look good because Gary, look, primarily in his fights, his wins, he looked spectacular.
But I'm saying
you can't go from spectacular to looking good. People gonna feel more confident to fight you, man. When you go from that.
I understand I totally get what you're saying, but I'm saying for him to hold on.
Because I don't like to use that judgment. Oh, he looked good from one hand. No, because he lost, so he didn't look that good.
What I'm saying, this guy, he's facing a knockout artist.
Because I seen Buddy McGirt win a fucking fight. Arm. Yeah, but I seen Buddy McGirt win a fight with one fucking hand, where his bicep popped.
Oh,
His bicep was popped.
Hey, look. The first time I ever saw a guy win a fight with one hand, it was in the amateurs. So
I know
exactly what I'm saying. And
it looked good. I don't mean just barely won the fight. I mean the nigga looked like he won the whole fight.
Look here, I saw a guy over in England, a brother. He heard his arm was dislocated, he couldn't use it anymore. You know, you gonna think about the fight I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, I saw that fight.
He ended up knocking,
the heavyweight fight.
Hurting bad. He ended up knocking that guy out, man.
Yeah, that was a heavyweight fight. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, you know, Gary
he didn't look good like that. I keep hearing people say he looked good for that. No, he didn't, man. He did not look good.
But what I'm saying, look, before he hurt his arm, he was
he was looking good then. He was looking good then. And I had him winning the fight before he hurt his hand. Yeah, he was looking good because he had both his arms.
But right after the injury, he was slipping the shots of that kid, and he was hitting that kid a few times with the same. Well, of course he didn't have one hand to hit him with. And I mean, he was doubling and tripling up the punches.
Straight left. He was doubling with the straight left. He was catching them with the straight left.
I mean, we expect Gary. We know Gary's a technician, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, man. As big
as a threat that they marketed that kid to be against Gary. But Gary to do what he did and not get knocked out. I didn't look at it as a bad performance on his behalf. I really don't. I don't see that.
And then when you look at it, you got to remember too, it's not just that he just good at what he do. A guy like him, who's a boxing technician, his stylistically, that's another reason why he lost the fight. Stylistically, he normally looks good. Like The aesthetics of his fights is good to look at. The aesthetics of his fight was not good to look at for what he normally does too. See, people remember you at your best, yo.
I know, but
So
I'm
when you
saying
look, when you look less than that,
can you
in their mind, they're not gonna give you the same.
well,
His
let me
shit
ask
be
you,
looking nice. He got a pretty style.
but
He don't just.
but Pierce, how good can you look against somebody who's supposed to be touted as a knockout artist, and you're trying to make sure you're not getting knocked out, and you got one arm? How good can you
But
look?
that's my point. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna use that judgment. Oh, he looked good. No, he didn't. Didn't look good. That's why he lost. If he'd have still looked good enough to win that shit, he would have won it. They couldn't have gave it to that. They couldn't have gave it to the kid. But they was able to give it to the. They was able to give it to the kid because he didn't look his best. He didn't look like Gary Russell at his best, yo.
I don't know. I ain't saying it look like the best Gary Russell. No.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's.
I don't want to use that for him. Like,
What I'm saying is, if for him to have experienced what he experienced on that level fight, coming into the fight already hurt. First of all, then actually, destroy himself. And I only could use one arm.
Kid's a good fighter. People trying to. That's another thing. I'm hearing people trying to downgrade that kid. That kid can fucking fight, man. That kid ain't no fucking.
I ain't trying. No. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but no, that kid can fight. Yeah, you're right. But that's what that
kid ain't no fucking bum.
See, that's what I'm saying though. That's why I'm saying the kid was a great threat. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying the performance that Gary put on after that injury, did him in pretty much, was still a worthy performance to me, for the simple fact that as good as that guy was, and as much as he been knocking folks out, have people that people already thinking Gary's gonna get knocked out. Period. With two arms.
I didn't.
Let's
I
not forget
wouldn't.
That. Now,
I wouldn't think that.
I'm not saying me and you
Hell
are.
no.
But I'm saying some people talking like that. And I mean, for him to be able to keep this, not get knocked out, and still make a challenging fight out of it to the point that people are arguing about if he got robbed or not, I think that's darn good. Because I mean,
talking that robbery shit is crazy. They be bugging the fuck out. They just be saying whatever they want, because that fight was not no fucking robbery.
Yeah, but the fact that it's a conversation,
yeah,
you had to put on some type of performance.
Yeah, people just be saying, yeah, because when YouTube and all this internet shit, niggas just be saying all types of off the wall shit. That's why. It gives credence to that shit. That shit wasn't no fucking. Shit wasn't no robbery like that.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Did the kid look good to you himself?
Yeah, he looked good enough to win the fight. I ain't saying he looked bad. He didn't look bad either. He didn't look bad. That's why he won the fight. He didn't look bad. You gotta remember, Gary. Nah, he didn't look bad. Just because he didn't knock him out. Because I didn't expect him to knock him out any fucking way. Anybody who was thinking that shit don't know boxing, yo. You don't know fucking boxing. Gary Russell is an elite. Gary Russell is an elite master boxer, man. He ain't no fucking. He ain't no flat-footed guy like none of these guys, these other guys. That's why he was able to survive that fight. Because he got that skill set.
I expected him to connect more and all that.
Hell no. He got that skill. Gary Russell got that skill set to make anybody look dumbfounded with his movement and shit like that. He ain't no flat-footed boxer.
No doubt.
So he could do that shit to anybody. He could do that shit to anybody. So that dude, the kid looked okay considering he was fighting Gary Russell, who could move the way he moved.
See, this is what I expected. I didn't expect for him to outbox Gary without the going into before the fight started. Before the fight started, I didn't expect for him to outbox Gary. Matter of fact, I didn't even expect for him to beat Gary. Mm-hmm. But what I did expect is for him to give me, to keep me on my toes about the fight. To see him probably put Gary in trouble a couple of times, like get him hemmed up against the ropes a couple of times and put a couple of great punches on him, even if Gary's not about to go down from the punches. That's what I expected. I didn't see enough of that from him. And that's what I'm talking about. I didn't see the threat. I didn't see the threat of Gary possibly losing. I didn't see that.
I didn't feel Gary was. You know, like I said, I know they mentioned that. They mentioned the injury, and once I realized he was fighting him, what did I tell you?
Yeah, you said he's a hell of a fighter. Gary got a competitive fight on his hand.
I told you that shit. And the fact that he had the injury, he wasn't at his best. That shit didn't bode well for him. With that and the long layup, and all these different factors I saw. That's why I said to you and DJ, I see the makings for an upset in this shit tonight. That's why I said that to y'all. Because all the factors were there.
But
that's exactly
let
why
me
I
ask
said
you
that
this
to y'all.
then. What was I gonna ask you? I was gonna ask you something. This love face thing keep on coming up, throwing me off. But okay. What I wanted to ask you, in a rematch, no injuries. What do you see?
I like Gary at his best.
That's what I'm saying.
And if they fight, now it's going to depend also when would the fight take place. Because if he got to get surgery on the arm, he's going to be off for a while. He's going to be off for a while again.
Well, what I'm saying is, let's not worry about that part. That's why I said no injuries. No injuries means he's done with all that. You know.
Yeah, Gary got to be at his best. Yeah, at his best, I still think Gary could do his thing. He can outbox
that's
him.
what I'm saying.
But it ain't going to be easy though. But it's not going to be easy though.
I think it's going to be.
It ain't going to be easy. Nah, it's not going to be easy.
Let me tell you something. If Gary can pull an argument, even if it's right or wrong or indifferent, if he at the end of his fight, if he can have fans arguing about.
I think more so now. I think
he was outboxing the kid before his arm gave him that.
He was doing all right.
He was outboxing with those two hands.
Yeah, he was doing great. I thought he was doing. I had him winning the fight before he got injured.
I think it's an easy fight for him. I really do.
But
I think it's an easy fight.
Having the fact that the kid got the victory now, he's gonna be more competitive in a rematch.
But I think he wins.
He's gonna be even more competitive. And then one thing I gotta see from Gary. And one thing I got to see from Gary, he got to be more active, man. Because even I have seen some slippage in Gary Russell over the past couple of years because he ain't fighting enough, yo.
I agree.
His last couple of fights, like he haven't been, like he's like a couple of them fights that he didn't. You seen a slight slippage, man. That's from not fighting actively, man.
Yeah.
I seen that shit. But when some couple of fights he had after he won the title. And he fought a couple of fights a little closer. He was sharp as hell. He was sharp as hell.
Because
you can't be fighting nobody, man.
No young prospect. I wish they went ahead and fought. I wish they went ahead and made that fight with the kid Haney.
Yeah.
Make that fight happen. Because
you saw Haney clowning him, right? You saw Haney clowning him, right?
Yeah, I saw it. But he would have made some money, and he still would have kept his belt, and then he can come back and fight, represent his championship. It's still what he just experienced. He going into the fight already hurt and all that stuff, man. I mean, he didn't really stand a chance before the fight. He was already done. It was just that pain that he had in that arm. It was just a matter of time and how many punches or what punch was gonna create that pain to make it where he had to deal with it. So
I don't know, man. Like I said, a lot of things been handled wrong in that boy's career, man. A lot of things, man, and it's unfortunate. But like I said, that's why I said to you, I see the makings of an upset clearly in that shit, And like I said, the bottom line is you're not going to win no boxing match here in the United States of America. You're not winning no fight like that where your ass is just moving and you're not really punching. You're not winning, B. It's not going to happen. It's not. That's why when I hear people when people,
especially if you brown,
when I see people like Kyle saying that shit about Rigondeaux ain't. I don't give a fuck how much you making a nigga miss. If you're not hitting him,
Nah, he lost that
if
fight.
you're not hitting him
He got the punch.
enough,
Mm-hmm.
and the other guy's being aggressive,
Aggressive, and he
because they'll
coming
say
forward and he's
one
punching.
Because one of the 4 points of scoring a
Effective
boxing match
aggressive.
is effective aggressive. But the second part of that shit is aggressiveness. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be. Firstly, it's supposed to be It's supposed to be effective. But what people don't understand is, it's like holding that shit to the essence of what when you're holding it to the essence of what that shit's supposed to be. The second part of that saying is aggressiveness. If it seems that you're making the fight and the other person is not making that fight, the judge has to make a decision as to who they feel is making, who they feel is actually compelled to make the fight a fight.
Mm-hmm.
That factor goes into the judge's mind too. The judges they do that shit too.
Yep.
It's not just that with effective aggressive. Yeah, if I'm just moving and I'm making you miss, but I'm not looking like I'm trying to fight.
Mm-hmm. A lot of guys have lost fights like that. Yeah, a lot of guys have lost fights that way.
Shit, that's how Oscar De La Hoya lost to Trinidad. He was winning that fight with Trinidad until he started like goddamn moving. But Trinidad was looking like it made Trinidad look like he was the aggressor.
Yeah.
He ended up winning those last rounds. You're not going to win like that. Like I said, that shit with Willie Pep winning the round by not throwing a punch the whole round and winning that round for defense, that shit do not exist no more.
Let me address D in the chat. D, he says at Santos, it's not excuse. Gary should have got surgery. He was off for 2 years. And if he's been hurt that way for 2 or more years, you're right. I totally agree with you, bro. I'm not saying that. I just didn't know enough about I didn't hear about the injury ever until like a day before the fight, which was I heard about it when Gary missed weight the first attempt. That's when I heard about the injury. But I didn't hear about the injury specifically. I heard he had a injury, not what the injury was. And I didn't know until his arm, when he threw his arm out, whatever the injury was in the fight. That's when I found out, because I was texting my man Puget. I said, man, Gary hurt his arm. He's only got one arm or one hand. He hurt his hand or his arm or something. He's only got one now, because I didn't know the extent of what the damage was. I didn't know if it was to his hand or to his shoulder and the other thing. So I just kept saying hand or arm or shoulder, but I never knew exactly specifically what his injury was. Now, after the fight, I hear that he's had his injury for a while, but I didn't hear exactly what that amount of time was. For a while,
yeah, he's saying
a month, 2 months, 3 months.
Nah.
It could be 2 years. I don't know.
Nah, he said that injury. He said that injury go all the way back to the end of his amateur career, to the Olympic shit, man. That shit was an old injury. He said it's an old reoccurring. It's an old reoccurring injury.
Well, you know what?
Old reoccurring injury.
I did hear that from a party. I did hear that, and I didn't want to quote it because I didn't hear Gary per se said it himself. But I did
Gary said it.
From
he said it himself.
So he should have got all that. You're right. But I think and he should have got all that. What's going on down here, man? Yeah, he should have got all that handled. What is this nigga doing, man? He faking. He should have got all that handled a long time ago, and handled his business. But apparently, he didn't think it was going to occur at that time. But yeah, you're right. He should have got all that taken care of. So, with that knowledge now, But I'm just saying that if he's got 2 arms, he wins easily, in my opinion, against that kid. They said it happened in 2008.
Yeah, he said it happened a long time ago.
Still, what kind of injury is it? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's a shoulder. It's a shoulder. He got like a torn. He got like a torn tendon or some shit in his shoulder, something like that.
Yeah, he should have got that done. Then. I guess it's one of them things that comes and goes, but still, man, if it's gonna hinder me like that, man, get that taken care of, man, so I could be my best professional champion that I claim to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, man, like I said, I can't, I'm not gonna say like he didn't, and you got to factor all these other factors in. Like I always tell people, like when you fighting in a sport and you know the business of the sport, and if you're not a beloved dude, you got to be on your fucking shit
The odds are
100%.
against you.
You can't be.
Got
You
to.
cannot be.
Got
You
to.
cannot be not 100% because they're gonna get your ass.
Especially when you ain't, when you haven't made enough money to retire. You know what I'm saying?
You're not beloved. You're not a beloved individual. Shit ain't gonna work, B. He not. You gotta be.
But
when you in that position where you're not viewed like that, you got to be 100% at all times. That's why I used that analogy when I was talking to you that night about look at how Muhammad Ali was in the '60s. They hated his fucking guts, but he was on point when he was fighting. He stayed his ass in shape.
Always.
He was in immaculate condition, always, because he knew the system didn't like him and what he represented, and he was not going to give them an opportunity to go against him by losing in that fucking ring. So he was always physically prepared at that time.
Yeah, not just physically, but mentally as well.
Yeah. And Gary representing what he representing, shit, he had to do the same goddamn thing.
Got to do the same thing. Got to be on point.
You know, you trying to represent strength and manhood and shit like that, you got to be on point. Because if not, and you already having issues with the promotion company you with and shit like that, they gonna find a way to get your ass. You know?
Exactly.
And then he doing business like that kid is with Pacquiao's team, and they doing business with him. You know, they doing business with him. You got to be on point. That's where they come to that next level thinking as a businessman. You got to be right and exact when you're doing that. When just what you facing, man, what you up against.
Right.
Because you give them an opportunity to get you, they're going to get you.
Every time.
Simple as that. You know. So
right.
That's why I was saying what I was saying. You got to be on point with that shit, like because he probably really shouldn't have fought if that injury was that severe enough for you to have to. It's a serious consideration like that. He probably shouldn't have really have fought.
Well, I heard them say on Fred's show that one of the guys that came on the panel and said that he's on Everything Boxing, and my man was on there. What's his name? Batman. He was on there.
Yeah, his brother.
He said, hey, he ain't fought in 2 years.
He need the money.
He need the money. You know what I'm saying?
He need the money.
And
yeah,
I totally get it.
Yeah, he need the money. That's what he do for a living.
I think what happened, you know, he's had some situations in the past where he's fought and the injury didn't hurt him in training, and so he went into the fights okay enough to get through it. And I think this time he aggravated in training and re-aggravated in that fight, man.
Yeah, that's what he said. He aggravated it in training. That's what happened. He hurt it in his training.
Yeah.
You know, and it's fucked up because, like I said, you know, and because of whatever particular stances he's taken over the years about the finances and shit like that, dealing with the PBC, you know, probably wanting more money for what he feels he's worth and shit like that. I understand all that, but you gotta, as a businessman, you gotta work that shit to the best of your ability, you know, and you can't never speak to the next man pockets. The next man pockets, you know.
Right.
You got to work it for how you work it. So, how do you make it work? How you make it work for you? You got to. It's a lot that goes into that shit, like understanding the business of boxing, like, all across the board. It's like it's like if you fighting a superstar fighter, you're not just fighting that fighter. You're fighting everything that's attached to him.
Let me ask D something. D says Gary is a free agent. He should have not waited around for Al to get a fight for him, I guess he's saying. So let me ask you this, D. how long has he been a free agent? Because I know when he was dealing with Devin Haney, they were trying to put that fight together. He said he had to get with Al on that joint. Or he did involve Al Heyman because when it came to looking over the contracts and the money and the steps and your terms and all that stuff. So how long has he been a free agent? He said 2 weeks prior to the fight, he re-injured it. Oh, that's Snacksby said that. Yeah. But somebody let us know how long has he been a free agent? Because I personally don't know how long he's been a free agent. Reginald Boswell just checked in. Shout out to Reginald Boswell. Shout out to everybody in the chat that I had named. Michael Ross. Shout out to you. Of course, Snacks B. Shout out to, go up here a little bit. Haley Klein. Oh, no, forget Haley. Shout out to Wesley. Shout out KP from KC. My mans. C. Jones. Shoot, I got the Rocky Road. Kai. I guess that's how you pronounce it, Kai. From he said salute Reg. That was earlier. Shout out to he's not here anymore, I don't think, but shout out to my man Reggie Owens, man, from Boxing Conversations. He was in here earlier, a little while ago, if he's not here now. And shout out to all the bots that be coming through here doing bull crap. Tone Brown was here earlier. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody we missed. Charged to my head, not my heart. But yeah, D said he said he was a free agent on Fred's show. Okay, yeah, that was a few months ago. That was after the fact of that Haney thing, I guess. So yeah, I feel you that if he's been a free agent that long, then he probably should have been trying to make a few other moves. But apparently he's hanging with the PBC for some various reasons. I don't know. But I say this, I like Gary as a fighter. I think I like him as a man and respect him for what he believes in and everything. But at the same time, something is not working with the way his style of doing business versus how they want to do business with him. Now, I don't know what he needs to do to try to, straighten that up, but something has to happen in order for him to truly move forward in his career and have a prosperous career at that. Not saying it hadn't been prosperous so far, but it could be more prosperous if he's able to fight a little bit more frequently because he's a great talent. He's an elite fighter. He's definitely one of the best of his weight division that he fights in. And it's a tragic not being able to see this guy accomplish more. So I love to see Gary get back in there and after he get his injuries and all that stuff straightened out and get his business handled and get back in the ring and make some money, man, and get a title back or whatever, because he's too great of a talent not to enjoy the fruit of his labor. So it is what it is. Yeah, man. I don't know about y'all fellas, man, but shoot, I want some coochie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I can't get coochie out of my man for some reason. I don't know what it is, man. It's been itching my mental for about the last past hour. I don't know what it is. I keep thinking I'm gonna bust a corner in this truck and I'm gonna get run into some coochie, man, for some reason. I don't know why. Guess it's just the old man in me thinking. That's my daddy coming through me. Hey, Pews. Yeah. Every single day, my dad felt like he was gonna run up on some coochie, man. He used to tell me, man, you ain't got no coochie today. What you waiting on? I was talking to my brother last night during the football game. You know, the brother that I share same father with, and we were just talking about some things. Man, we hadn't talked in a while. You know, he live in Georgia, and him and my dad, they pretty much the same way about their aggressiveness for the females. You know what I'm saying? As far as you know, they see me. I'm one of those cats that I talk a lot of noise, but I'm more laid back and try to finesse the situation with the females. Shoot, my dad and my brother, shoot, nah, man, they like game busters. They full throttle, straightforward, attack and overcome and accomplish things. You know what I'm saying? It come down to getting what they want out of the females or whatever. So man, they just tickle me, man. But yeah, my daddy, man, he expect to get something every day, man. When he was kicking around, you know, as a younger man before he got sick and all. Told me one day, man, I'll probably, hey, Piers, I was about 15 years old at the time, man. He gonna say, Sido, what you doing, man? Where your girlfriend at? I said, I don't have a girlfriend right now, Dad. What? What? How's your age? I had 3 or 4 of them. Man, I get coochie. He didn't say coochie, but you know what he said. I get coochie every day. I ain't going a day without coochie. My daddy took the mess out of me, man. I was like, how in the world you that? I just didn't see him as no smooth operator to get coochie every day. You know what I'm saying? So he just tickled me, man. He's a character, man. He was a character, my man. So but he always had some women that flirted with him and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? I give him credit on that. You know, there's something about my dad and women like. But I'm gonna tell you what my dad was real good at too, though.
Yeah, he's funny. It's funny, dude.
Man, them $30 and $40, gals like.
Oh, he was that one.
Oh man, he didn't mind shell out them $30 and $40 here and there. You understand me? Hey, so my dad one of them cats. As he got older,
about $30, $40.
Yeah, $5. Hey, it's a comedian chick. I think I said something to you about her. The girl B Lynn. I told you about her. Then when that you I talked to her about B Lynn, I said she started on Facebook out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah.
Okay.
B-Lynn.
Well,
yeah, you telling me about.
Yeah, she had a little skit. She used to, your boy, Mike Epps talking about $30 and $40, right?
Yeah.
B Lynn, her thing was $240. $240. You said you were gonna give me $240. She's silly, man. But yeah, man. My dad's shoe, man. I remember one day, I was mad at my daddy too, man. I was so mad because I felt like he was going out like a simp on this. You know what I'm saying? Man, this little old heifer, man. I know the little heifer too. What makes so bad? Her aunts and all of them used to play my dad, but my dad used to knock her aunts them off. So he didn't come out totally empty-handed in the process, fooling with her aunts and all that. They don't turn her on to my dad. He got to liking her, and I guess she pretended like she liked young gal, younger than me. A few years younger than me. And he talked to it now. Let me tell you how crazy this is. My best friend, it was one of his first cousins. And she probably thought I was gonna say something, after I figured out. But I wasn't, in case they were having sexual relations, I wasn't saying nothing. That's their business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember I told you I used to sneak in this girl crib late at night out the park my car about a half a mile away. And one time I come out. Yeah. Okay, I come out the crib early in the morning, and this girl sitting on the porch. She saw me. She's like a cousin to me, right? the girl was like, so we looking at each other like family because of the relationship me and my best friend has, which is her first cousin, right? And all of us grew up together. Now, my dad don't knocked off a couple of the females in the family because it's a big family of my best friend, his sister.
Hello?
Answer.
Hello? Hello? Cinto. Cinto, you still on? Damn, Sandy's still on. But I can't hear him.
Hello?
Yo,
Y'all there?
you back on? Yeah, yo, you
Wait a
back on?
minute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah.
Call came in, man. The same person called a few minutes ago. I thought it was somebody else. I got two people that I communicate with. They both truck drivers. They both named Terry, but one's a female and one's a dude. That was the dude right there.
Okay.
Yeah, you know how I am about dude. I mean, somebody called me on a regular, but he don't call me regularly. He called me every now and then. But somebody gonna call me in the middle of the night. I'd rather you have a split between your legs. You understand? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Or if it ain't no emergency, you know what I'm saying? But no, he was telling me something about some business, some possible business. And
okay.
And just trying to make sure I didn't miss it. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. So old girl, she used to see me coming out of old girl house, right? So anyway, it was her that my daddy was trying to climb between the legs up. You know what I'm saying? Man, he was buying her groceries and giving her money and all this bull crap, man. She don't told him that she didn't have no money, she was doing bad and all this. Now, granted, while she telling my daddy this, I don't find out from her cousin, which is my best friend, she had just got a lawsuit settlement for over 80 grand. So, I'm really hot about this, but I'm just trying to see what's going on. But I said, my dad at the time, he was in his 70s. He was late 60s, early 70s, something like that. And so your market value, if you ain't like in great shape and all that kind of stuff, your market value for these women is a little different. So I wasn't trying to knock him. I said I don't like what's going on, but I'm gonna let him have his fun in case he trying to get this little young piece of meat. You know what I'm saying? So I was staying out of it. And then one day we take these groceries over to her. She never would let him come to the house. Wouldn't let him come to the house because see, he don't know, but I'm already knowing she got a nigga. She got a dude there. You know what I'm saying? And that don't work. The dude don't work or nothing. Don't care nothing about it, all that.
Typical. That's the typical hood shit. Nigga don't work.
Yeah. And my boy telling me everything. He don't know what's going on with her and my dad. You see what I'm saying? Well, he telling me everything because he, when it come down to his family, it's like my family to him. You know what I'm saying? So he telling me all this stuff, man. So I'm filing all this in. And the dude broke up with her before she got her money. Came back to her after she got her money. Typical dude.
Like I said, typical hood shit, kid.
Right.
Got that ass wrapped around his finger.
And my dad
got
don't
that
know none of
blood. He
this.
coming back.
Yeah, my dad don't know none of this, man. So I wanted to tell him so bad, but I said, I don't. Only thing I would say, Dad, I don't think she lacking money as much as she's saying. She probably just playing you a little bit, to try to get more. No, I think she really needs some money. Some groceries and all that. She said she needs some groceries. Man, he go buy all this groceries, man, and she gonna tell him she'll meet him at the end of the out at the main road, close to where she live. He can't come to where she live exactly. Then she had the dude to drive her there.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing all this, and I'm sitting over, and I bag in so I can see what's happening. I see the whole play, right? I'm mad at something. I ain't like it, but I ain't saying that. I don't know the depth, so they said you know what I'm saying? So, man, she speaks my dad out, talk crazy to him, man, so bad, bro. She come over to the car. I was playing with my phone, right? And she talking crazy to him when then she saw me. She kind of raised up a little bit.
Yeah,
and I was getting ready to say
okay.
something. I was getting ready to say something too, but I gave her that look like, all right, But she know my stilo. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shoot, you better bag up because you're a gal that gets no airplay from a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just taking all this out of sight.
I'll blow this whole shit up.
Yeah, that's what I started to do, man. But I maintain my cool. I gave her that look like, hey, you need to raise up.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever going on, he's still my dad. I don't care how old he is. You're talking all in his ear about what you're gonna do for him, apparently, and he's trying to make good on it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, man, I was so mad, man. I was like, after that point, man, I couldn't hold my tongue anymore. I said, Dad, I didn't tell him about the dude. I didn't tell him about the money. I just told him like this. I said, Dad, trust me. She's not broke like she's telling you. I said, the reason there's only one reason she don't want you coming to her crib. She must have a dude there. I didn't say, Daddy, there go the dude right there. None of that. He wasn't peeping none of this.
Yeah.
But I just said she must have a dude at her crib. If she don't want you coming over, there's a reason. And I said, but I'm gonna tell you like
he was older at that time. He ain't even thinking about that. He thinking about the pocket.
Yeah.
He's thinking about the possibility of getting some young booty.
That's it.
That's all that's on his mind.
All he thinking about is getting in between, man. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else. And so I'm telling Dad, I said, look, man, you do how you want to, Daddy. It's up to you. You grown. You my daddy. But I'm just telling you from the love of your son. I said, because I don't let these guys get over on me like that. I said, you need to leave this alone. I said, I'm just telling you, this ain't no good for you. So, and I mean, it ain't like she was the only chick that was, flirting with my dad and trying to sweet talk him to get in his pockets and all that. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that were sweet talking, getting in his pocket, most of them, from what I understood, the ones I met, they were giving it up.
Actually,
you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Cause I saw a couple of them, man. I was jealous like a son because some of them were cute. You know what I'm saying? So my thing was, you ain't got to go through all that. You know what I'm saying? You got other options. But what it is, this was something new he hadn't had, and you know how a brother is when he zoom in on something he think he gonna get, man. It's new. He ain't had it. What we gonna do? We gonna play it until we can't play it no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But as his son, who's
yeah, you can't watch him.
who's learning.
Sit back and watch him getting played like that.
I could, man. I had to tell him, man. I said, you need to leave it alone. He finally told. He said, Central, I took your advice. But look, this is several weeks later, though. He didn't give up on it right there and there like I wanted to. Several weeks later, he gave up on it. I took your advice. You right. She ain't trying to do nothing. She playing me, man. I said, that's what I've been telling you, man. He said, I ain't gonna worry about them little $40, $50 I done gave her here and there. I ain't gonna worry about it. I said, I was like, damn, man, my dad, he ain't what he used to be, you know what I'm saying? But I said, I understand, though. You get older, some things change, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
hell yeah.
He chilled. And I mean, he was genuinely caring about her well-being. He went to buy the groceries himself. I took him. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know the depths of everything at that point because, like I said, I didn't know if he was actually getting it or not, or if she was spending time with him. He told me she had been over to his apartment a couple of times, so I didn't know I didn't know if they'd been intimate or not. But I asked her when I asked.
He never could go to her shit though.
Right,
but
exactly.
Smart.
And that's when I put two and two together. He couldn't go to her crib. She can come over here.
Yeah.
And then I just went on and asked him after that incident. I said, Dad, have y'all been intimate at all? Oh, I've been trying to. She be kissing and she gonna come over and spend the night, but she don't spend the night. All is okay. I said, oh man, you need to let that go, bro. You ain't get none of that, Dad. Let it go. I had a better chance of hitting it than him. You know what I'm saying? and we almost like cousins. You know what I'm saying? But she, she's always, her aunts, some of her aunts, and actually her mom. And a couple of her aunts, like I said, my partner, his mom family is full of females. It was all females and one brother. Let me see, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 females and one brother. The brother died some years ago, but all the females had some attraction to him. Red bones, fat tails, all that, bodies, all that. And man, her mom and one of her aunts used to always try to holler at me, man. Matter of fact, one of the aunts still try to holler at me, on the slide. Even though she's married and she got her young dude, she married and all that. But every time she seeing me, she thinking ain't nobody looking at her. She's winking her eyes at me and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to get too close to her. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to grab her, on the slide. Get a nigga erected or whatever. Because I don't heard about her freaky level. You know what I'm saying? And then the girl who I'm talking about, her mom, man, and I mean for their ages, man, they still attractive women. You see what I'm saying? To this day, me and you in our 50s, they in their 60s. You know what I'm saying? And they still bringing the noise a little bit. You know what I'm saying? For 60-year-olds, they talk more stuff than a little bit. I'm talking about talking. You know what I'm saying? You know how them older women be talking about what they gonna do to you and all that.
Yeah.
Man, look here. I remember a few years ago we were hanging out at my partner's house, man. They had a lot of people over there, and this particular aunt, which is that girl's mom, she's always the loudest. Her nickname, Baby Sister. Cause and the ones that, Baby Sister and the other aunt, matter of fact, they the youngest two out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? But so they always talking stuff, and Baby Sister kept on. Baby Sister used to get mad, like if I used to bring a female with me over to my partner's house. Man, a female go to the bathroom or go to the car or something. Nigga, I don't told you about bringing them hoes over here. You don't be bringing them hoes and bees around me. I don't, she be chirping, talking loud too. Everybody think we got something going. What's not going on? And we just laugh, me and the rest of us, But that, she be tripping, but she be legitimately jealous a little bit because she can't play with me like she want to. You know what I'm saying? And the one time I was single, right, and I was over to my partner's house hanging out, and she was trying to get me, and the only reason I never did, touch up, because I'm talking about, I'm telling you, man, she was thick and fine and yellow like a summer girl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just if you see, she's still cute in the face and everything. She's a little bit bigger now than what she used to be, but she back in the day she always had she wasn't always big. She was just thick, but she had a hell of a nice shape on her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And very
yeah.
attractive woman. And man, now out of the two of them, she's the only one that's ever just don't grab my Johnson and everything, bro. Don't sit down in my lap, man. I had some sweats on back in the day, right? When I was over there by myself, I was single, right? She messing with me. Man, she don't came down there. It was all a number of fellas down in the garage shooting pool, right? He don't turn the garage into an extra room in the house, right? And man, she come down there talking stuff, man, messing with me, man, and just sit all down in my left rib and I want on my joint, man, I did everything I could to keep that thing from getting stiff on her, you know what I'm saying? Because I had on, hey, I was wearing them boxers for real then, them real boxers, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, the
And
old school shit.
I had
Yeah.
that loose fit going, you know?
Mhm.
And man,
Yeah.
she don't reach down and grind all on it, man. Don't grab it with her hand. I was like, man, this woman here, man. I was embarrassed to a certain extent, you know what I'm saying? But the respect I have for my best friend, which is my brother, man, you know what I'm saying, and the rest of the family, I couldn't go there. And my best friend, his mom, she said, baby, so leave that boy alone. I'm gonna tell his mama what you doing. I'm gonna tell her how you flirt him. She ain't gonna like that. And I'm thinking, shit, why tell my mom? My mom ain't gonna. She gonna say something, but she ain't got. My mama know I'm gonna stick whatever I want to stick. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't trying to holler at old girl. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just out of matter of respect. You know what I'm saying? But one of my partners, one of our partners, he stuck her. He stuck her, man. He went over
Oh,
there.
what?
I saw that
What?
nigga. Yeah, man. I said, man, how you gonna stick the homie's aunt, man? You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a fool, man. I said, how you gonna stick the homie's aunt, man? And he said, man, I wasn't planning to, man. She snatched me up one day from church, man, and took me to her house, man. I was down on my luck, man. I was trying to turn my life back over to the Lord, man. And I went to church, and she said, yeah, I'm gonna help this young man. I'm gonna take him home and screw him real good and get him on his feet. He said that's exactly what she did. She took him home, screwed him, fed him,
Oh
got him
shit!
back right. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Now I got another homeboy, right? Another one of my homeboys. She hollering at him on the side. She married to an old man now, an older man than her. He's getting his retirement money, all that stuff. But an old homie of mine, this nigga here, pull all in front of me like that. Him and her messing around on the side, and she let that be known. She told my best friend about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is my baby right here. You know what I'm saying? All this old bull crap, man. It's true. He was telling me because we're not surprised about anything she do. You know what I'm saying? Because she is who she is. She's straight up. She don't front for nobody. She's just straight up about who she is and what she like. You know what I'm saying? But I remember the last time we were hanging out at the crib together at my partner's crib. He had it was either a Super Bowl party. Yeah, it had to be a Super Bowl. It couldn't have been box. It was a Super Bowl party. And a bunch of us were over there, man, at his crib. And my partner, he liked to cook and stuff. He's got a little food business of his own now. But he always liked to cook and, host events and all that. So we are his family over there. Me and my wife was there. And we're all hanging out, you know what I'm saying? And it's all these women, most all the sisters, all his aunts, his mom, all of them over there, and their kids, and then their grandkids, all that type of thing. So it's multiplied by a great deal. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we hanging out, man. She did the same thing to me about my wife that she did about my son's mother, right? My wife went to the bathroom, bruh, and she said, now her old man there, the old man she married to, he's there too. But guess what? Old man, sound asleep, knocked out. And she looked at me when my wife, she looked at my wife, she watched my wife go all the way to the bathroom. Look. And she turned around, looked at me and crawled. I was on the floor. She crawled over to me. God dog, I don't told you about bringing them hoes around me. Bring them hoes around everybody got quiet, looked at us and said, baby, see, quit playing with that, man. We had fun, love,
Yeah, her girls
And
be
she's
like that, man.
baby sister said, nah, he know I ain't playing with him. I don't told him about that stuff. I said, what about your husband? Oh, don't worry about him. He I'm just tending to him, keeping him alive. Baby sister's a trip, man. She had me cracking up.
Wow.
Now the other sister, she wasn't as blatant as baby sister. The other sister, she was more discreet. The other sister, she used to get up under me, like stand next to me, if I'm leaning up to something or whatever, Now she'll talk to me in the crowd, but not a whole lot, about different things, and she'll give me them little looks and wink her eyes and all that. But how she would get her message across to me, she'll be standing up beside me as I don't attend a whole lot of family funerals and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, she always makes sure, before she got married to her current husband, she makes sure she would get beside me. And she don't done it once since she been married. Get beside me somewhere, man, at a function or either at my partner's house or one of the relatives' house or something. Get to talk. Where's that girlfriend of yours at? And I'll be like, we done. Ain't nothing going on there. Oh, is that right? What you been doing? You trying to wear your little shorts today, ain't you? Wear your little shorts. What you gonna do? You
Trying to
leave
find
here,
some with the flirt.
Yeah, she a trip, man. And she said, shoot, I've been checking you out. I be missing you when you don't come around. All this old kind of talk. She said, I'll have to give you my number. I need to talk to you about some stuff. That's where she used to start off with me, right? Then over the years she'd be like, what you been up to? I ain't seen you in a minute. With your fine self, There's always conversation like that, man, And I be tripping. Then I get the eye winks from a distance, always. And I'm like, damn, this woman here, man. I ain't trying to poke her, man. She was a bad gal though, man. For years she was bad. I still got a nice body and everything, man. She ain't fat at all or nothing, you know what I'm saying? But one thing that she had that dude walk around with eggshells. Check this out. This dude worked third shift, right, at this plant. We used to see each other at the gym in the mornings, working out. When he first started, I said, hey, what's up? I call his name. I don't want to say his name here in case somebody listens, whatever. He said, hey, what's going on, Sento? And he'd be all quiet, don't want to talk a whole lot. He speak, but he didn't want to talk a lot, right? Now I understand that. He trying to get his workout in, so that's the way I looked at it. And I would get my workout in, but I would always go over, to him, say hello to him, and then tell him about certain little females I see in the gym that's looking good, tell them to check them out, you know what I'm saying? Later on, I get a message from my best friend. Hey, man, your partner be at the gym, man. We'll be seeing each other every morning over there. Hey, you do me a favor, man. I appreciate it if you talk to them, let them know, man. Anytime me and my wife come around to your place or something, if he wouldn't say anything about us seeing each other at the gym. So my partner got the word to me. I said, man, that's their business. I'm going to say something to her about that for. I wouldn't do that anyway. And I knew she had control. That let me know how much control she had at that point. You know what I'm saying? He sneaks around and do stuff. And my partner, he said, man, he said, Unc, man, he acting all shaky and scared, man. I told him, man, couldn't pin my aunt like that, man. But that says she got him, cuz she got him. So I said, yeah. I said, obviously. He was so afraid that it was going to get out that he told her. He told her. And one day, it was just me and her. We were getting some food or something. who had one of the functions that we had or something. And she said, yeah, my husband told me he be seeing you at the gym and stuff like that, this, that, and the third. And I was dumbfounded a little bit. And I was like, oh, yeah. I said, oh, okay. And I just left like, I didn't want to elaborate on nothing. You know what I'm saying? I left it like that because I know how crazy she can be. She was trying to,
Yeah.
he don't told her, but now she picking, trying to find out additional information. I already know how she do, you know. I ain't got nothing to tell. You know what I'm saying? The man wasn't doing nothing but just working out. I mean, let me tell you something. If he were to mess around on her, I'd be totally shocked because I know he'd be scared. Now, I'm going to tell you how she controls him. She talks crazy to him like he's a little boy. You know, when she get mad at him about something, first of all. And he goes for it. He don't like it, but he goes for it. But this is how she controls him. She's sucking that nigga to death. I know. She's sucking him and effing him. And she licking booty. She freaking him down. I already know. I told my best friend. He said, man, I don't know how she controlling Unc like that, man. I said, nigga, you know what time it is. I said, you know your auntie freaking, man.
That motherfucker was a victim of what's that shit? What's that song that Bill Withers made, where his homies was telling him to that shit Bill Withers made, where his homies was telling him the girl ain't right for you, he's like, keep doing what you do to me. That shit is that's a classic too. My father used to listen to that shit all the time.
I'm always gonna think of what you're talking about, but I can't quite get it in my head.
I got that shit in my it's in my playlist too. Like I see that shit in my playlist. My father used to listen to Bill Withers. And he's saying, cause what she keep doing to me, what's the name of that shit? That's what it sounded like. He was one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you're almost there, cause if we get close to the name of the song too. But yeah, she doing him up. Cause I'm gonna tell you what I forgot to tell you. One time she told me, she said, "Shoot, you wouldn't know what to do with me." Told me just like that, bro. And I just laughed it off. You know, I don't never make no comments back, bro. I don't, out of respect, because I know if I get to exchange and conversation like that, well, she gonna want to take it elsewhere. You see what I'm saying? And so I've always stayed clear. So I already knew. And then I used to hear the stories about her being in a relationship with some other cats. You know what I'm saying? And then not long ago, just a few months ago, my partner and her were together. Him and her, they get together a lot. They kind of close. They get together a lot. She liked to help out with his business and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He needs some help sometimes. And he pulled up at this store that he shop at, to get stuff for his restaurant. The restaurant, it's like a restaurant store, and they get supplies and all that stuff and foods and all that. And him and her were there together. And just so happened, they pull up, and who's coming out of the store? One of her exes. And she's got a child by him, and her oldest child by the cat, right? And they ain't kicking it, but they cool. So cool that he walked up to her and said, "Hey, what's up? What's going on? How you doing?" Talked to my partner, and he went over to talk to her, and I forget exactly what he said. They were saying to each other, but he said, "No, you know what I want. I don't want." No, he said, "I don't want no hug. You know what I want?" And he said, "Dude grabbed a handful of booty."
Oh, right in front of him?
In front of my partner. Hey. But see, she's out. But see, I've been knowing this about her for years, though. It wasn't no surprise to me when he told me about it. I said, man, your aunt be getting down, man. I said, man, I'm gonna tell you, no disrespect, bro. Your aunt real freaky, man. And then, okay, she got a set of twin boys, right? They grown. All the kids are grown. The way these guys, you got one of them that's real aggressive and overbearing with his females. He get that from the mom. And then, but both of them are real. They got a real high level. They got a real high freak level with these females. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have no problem getting females. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, the one that's real aggressive with the females, that nigga could be a straight up pimp, man, for real. Because the stuff he don't pull it off with these females in the past, man, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Don't have them doing all kind of crazy stuff. They don't care. They know he have multiple ladies. I mean, just crazy, man. So I said, man, all that come from
The mama.
Their mom, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't admit. He don't initiate the conversation about what he think his aunt's doing, but he don't disagree with it either. And I said, man, I'm telling you, man. And I said, she real freaky, man. Man, come on, bro. You know, think about it. I said, that's how she control your uncle, man. She putting, man, I'm talking about, I said, man, I bet you it ain't nothing off limits in that bedroom. I wouldn't
Yeah,
doubt
she
if she
doing
putting
that.
on them dominatrix outfits and handling dude. You know what I'm saying?
She got
And the
that.
man ain't trying to lead.
Yeah, she got that. With that shit, like that Bill Willis shit. It's called "Use Me."
Yeah,
Use me the way
yeah.
you use me. On that song,
Full
remember that
control.
shit? Yeah. And everybody
And
was
look,
telling him like,
and
yo,
she
you
don't.
need to leave. Why you let her talk to you all reckless and do all this and that? And
Right.
he said, shit. My brother said some shit like that. And one of the verses in the song, he's like, shit. He said, if he knew what you was doing to me, shit, he'd stay
Right.
tuned.
If you knew what she was doing to me,
Yeah.
yeah. If you knew what she was doing to me, you beat
Yeah,
her
that's
too
right.
or
That
something like that.
use me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was use me.
Yeah, man.
Name of that shit. I
Hey,
know it's
she raw
use
and
me. That's the
uncut,
name of
boy.
the
I'm telling you.
song.
And see, I know the
I
other
think this
aunt,
is it right here.
the one that was more aggressive with me in the past. I know I know all of them. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, these women, this group of women have a reputation around the way. They ladies in the streets and freaks in the sheets. You know what I'm saying? That's right. But they all fine naturally.
Yeah,
Fine.
naturally
You know what I'm
fine.
saying?
Yeah.
They get it from their mama. God rest her soul. She's dead now.
Oh, yo,
They get it from her mama.
Cinto, I gotta take this call.
Okay. All right.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man. If any of y'all out there, I'll tell you, man, it's one wild group of females, man, that attractive folks. The fellas like them, man. And they something else, man. But they all have all kept themselves up real well. They family oriented. They got families and they believe in the family setting and all that good stuff. But they don't mind a little extra meat on the side. You know what I'm saying? They love getting it in. Man, she was doing. Let me tell you. Oh, you talking about poking him? I don't know. She doing a whole lot of stuff to him, man. I know. Yeah. Snacks B. She got my man from church. He had just testified, gave a testimony. Trying to turn his life back over to God, man. he told me the story, and I've never shared it with my partner how everything went down, but because he would never say nothing about what happened around my partner. But I caught him, me, him, and another partner of mine. We all went on a trip together, the three of us, and I checked him about it. He ran it down to me, and yeah, that's what happened, man. He said I wasn't trying to do nothing, but man, what was I gonna do? So anyway, man, she gave that work over. So and it just took him. I said, how you gonna knock the homies aunts off, man? And but yeah, the other aunt, man, that got the young brother, man, he's a couple years older than me at most, and she's in her 60s because she ain't too much older than my wife. You know what I'm saying? But she look as young as my wife, if not younger. And man, she controls, dude. I'm talking about control. Like my boy Juicy J say, she remote controlling. You understand me? And he's like a little puppy. But basically it's like should be the honey and she be the bee. He be the bee, falling right behind her. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just a crazy situation, man. But I know I ain't never been with her, nothing like that, or seen her in action or nothing like that. But just her little secret conversations with me, and then the stuff I've heard about her, and kicked it with fellas, man. And I know, cause I remember when she first when she first was flirting with me on the slide, man, it just tripped me out, man. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to say, how to respond, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I've always admired her as a, visually as a female, an attractive female, but not admired her to the point where I thought about poking her because of the fact that, out of respect for my relationship with the family as well as my relationship with my best friend who's like a brother to me. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, me and the kids, we tell people that we're cousins or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I just keep it like that. The kids just don't know what their mamas don't say it to me. That's all. It's crazy. And then one time, the one that I said be talking stuff when I bring my wife around or my gal around in the past. She fainted one time at they brother died several years ago, and she fainted. And she was crying so much she fainted. I don't know if she was faking or whatever, but it was her brother. She fell out at the graveyard at the burial site. And a lot of people were worried about trying to pick up because she's a thick gal. She wasn't short either. She kind of tall for a female, and she thick. She's probably about 5'6", something like that. And she kind of thick back then. And she wasn't fat, just thick. Just shaped right but thick, solid. Everybody was gonna let her lay there, man. I went over there, man, picked her up, in my arms, and carried her to the car, put her in the car, man, all by myself. Even my best friend was shocked and surprised, you know what I'm saying? See, back then, I stayed in the gym back then. I was always been a thin dude, but I always had, I've always been stronger than I appear, and so a lot of folks are shocked. Hey, y'all see that man pick her up, all this okay. I ain't amazed or tripping, I'm looking at the fact that I can't let this woman lay down there on that grass like that. You know what I'm saying? It's, how graveyards, be, they be muddy and wet and all that bull crap half the time. So anyway, they told her how she got to the car later on and who it was that picked up and told her. What they tell her that for? She turned the flirting up a couple of notches. Man, next thing you know, man, that's okay. After she found that part out, that's when she grabbed my joint, man, and jumped out in my lap playing and grinding. It was crazy, man. But I ain't gonna lie, her booty was soft though, man. It was softer than I ever imagined. You know what I'm saying? But hey, when she was grinding over, I was shocked because I thought it was gonna be kind of firm and hard, like I mean, it was firm but soft, not firm hard, not that hard firm. It was like medium firm and but more soft than I expected. I thought it was gonna be like hard, like old hard. Not that she was an old lady at the time, it was just she was older than me, But man, I was shocked that because when she did that to me, it did make me think a time or two about if I should go and apply the wood to her or not. You know what I'm saying? But I said, nah, I can't do it. I got too much respect for my folks. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, my boy, he so applied it to her, man. And he talked about how freaky she was. But this was the one that not the youngest, but the second to the youngest. And the one who's the mother of the girl I was telling y'all about that my dad was trying to get a hold of. And but man, they love sex in that family, man. Trust me, love it. The kind of gal you looking for to kick it with, you know what I'm saying? If you just want to have a good time with. Yeah, they love that sexuality, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, you got to get them too if you're going to get me. If you 5'0", you're not 5'0", great. But yeah, man, they some wild people, man. And but yeah, that old girl pissed me off the way she played my daddy. I really wanted to, I gave her that look without saying anything, but I really wanted to check her verbally. But I had to tell her, Dad, you need to leave that alone because he's just spinning his wheels, man, for nothing. My dad, man, he sniff up when he get a sniffle some possibilities of kicking it with a female, man, they have tunnel vision, straight up tunnel vision. And my brother, he very aggressive when it comes down to hollering at the females too, man. He ain't nonchalant at all, man. He let it be known what he like and what he want. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wish sometimes I was like that, like him and my dad. But be truthful, I like the way I am. I'm a finesse when it comes down to the females. I don't throw all my cards down on the table face up. See what I'm saying? I try to finesse the situation. You know, I like to play the little cat and mouse game sometimes. You know, yeah, I'd rather have a female chasing me than me chasing them. You know what I'm saying? Because they chasing me, what the chance of them turning me down? Slim and none. You dig? Now, if I'm chasing them, you know, it's still a chance for them to say no. But at the same time, if I do any chase, every time I've ever done any chasing, I knew I was already in there, like swimwear. You know what I'm saying? So I've never really done any chasing and got them nose. I always go with a sure bet. It's the kind of cat I am. Yeah, those were the good old days, man. But yeah, that one aunt, she still I don't see the thick aunt too often at all anymore. But that one aunt, the youngest one, who's got the younger husband, yeah, I see her periodically, you know, when I go around with my best friend. If he's hosting an event or something like that, and they got his food trailer out there, man, I see 7 times out of 10 I'll see her there helping him and working with him. And she's real sneaky and slick. She tries to some kind of way find a way to have a one-on-one brief conversation with me. Or if it ain't a conversation, she got to be winking eyes and things, you know. I told my partner, I said, yeah, he still be winking at me and stuff, man. He just be laughing because he know how they are, he know how they get out, you know. It is what it is, obviously. Yeah. And truth be told, not all of them, but at least 3 of them women in that family love younger guys. At least 3 of them do. They also like older guys with paper. Man got money. He might get to play with the honey. That's how they operate. They like for their personal enjoyment, they like younger guys. For the business aspect of a relationship, they cool. They down with the older guys. Yeah, they definitely take control of the bedroom. That's what I'm saying, Snack B. My man, my partner who went to church and gave his testimony. Oh, he said she done him up. He said she turned him which way she wanted to turn him and rode him how she wanted to ride him and sucked him up and did everything. You know, she took control. She was in control. So then the younger aunt, she got that husband. She in total control in every aspect. Trust me. Matter of fact, she don't want her husband out of her sight. You know what I'm saying? Like if they say they need something from the store or something, and they trying to get an event together. If she feel like she need to stay behind to make sure something go right in the event, she'll tell him, "You go get this and go do that." And then she'll tell either one of her sons if they're around, or she'll tell my partner, which is a nephew, go with your uncle to the store because I don't want him going by himself. She's straight up like that, man. She don't play. That dude cannot. She want to make sure he ain't sniffing no panties or no one's throwing panties at him or trying to hit on him in any kind of way. She's trying to alleviate all possibilities of some other chick getting at him. Real talk. And he's just as nervous. He walking around on eggshells, but she doing him right sexually, and she's got a good heart. She'll do whatever she can for him, and vice versa. They prosper together. You know what I'm saying? They enjoying life. But hey, doing it. I remember not this past year, but the year before, I was at Victoria's Secrets. I bought some gifts for my wife at Victoria's Secrets, right? And I had to go back and take something back that I didn't think was gonna work for her and swap it out for something else, and things of that nature. So they had a line at Victoria's Secret. Plus, they were only letting so many people go in the store because of quarantine and measures and all that stuff. The pandemic was going on. So I happened to be in the line. Next thing you know, I see this black couple come through. Right, it was her and her husband coming through, and I was like, y'all saw me. I'm laughing a little bit. They said, no, that's good to see you out here shopping for your sweetheart. Now you doing the right thing. Trust me. As a woman, I'm telling you, doing the right thing. She gonna like that. And I'm thinking to myself, nah, you don't know my wife. She likes some things. She ain't as kinky and freaky as you are. I'm thinking in my mind that, but I'm giving it a shot. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, she used to applaud me for what I was doing. The husband, he was like, yeah, man, how you doing, man? I said, yeah, I'm doing good. How you doing, bro? And they went on about their business. Shoot. And if a woman's staring at that brother, she gonna stare at that woman. Look crazy to her too. You know what I'm saying? Let her know she ready to scrap. She a trip, man. But at the same time, she can allow herself to flirt with other men and all that kind of stuff, but he better not do it. I'm telling you. Let her find out. It's gonna be some furniture moving, I promise you. Allow to be some slow singing and some flower bringing, you know what I'm saying? Something else, man. But yeah, I know she probably real good in the bedroom. I don't doubt that, because I see back in the day she used to holler at number older cats. And she don't know she took it to her. She wants the young cats now, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she's something else, man. They straight up divas for sure. But the girl's mama, the one that's real aggressive, the one that don't grab my Johnson and sit all in my left and grind home and all that. She's a lot of fun, man. She keeps you laughing, just a lot of fun. I used to look over and she used to make all kind of, and she still will to this day if she see me, make all kind of comments, talk about what she'll do to me, what I bet not be doing with other women, and just all kind of crazy talk, But she's a lot of fun. She's the life of the party. You know what I'm saying? And then the youngest one, she's a dominatrix type mentality type female, but she's also she's real sneaky. She's gonna keep her stuff private, her conversations and her flirting and stuff like that. She ain't wide open with her like that. But yeah, man, they something else, man. They're a lot of fun. I like hanging out with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind a woman flirting with me. Now it depends though. Now if she look like a scab on a sore, I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that, because I don't want nobody to think I'm even thinking or having a second thought about kicking it with that female. You know what I'm saying? But if the woman look halfway decent or halfway attractive or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with that. You can flirt all you want with me. It's fun to me. I like being flirted with. You know what I'm saying? But I told y'all about the gorilla chick, the chick I call the gorilla. I was talking to my best friend the other day about some subject matter about a female or something from the past or something. I can't remember exactly what we were talking about, but I was leading the conversation. And I said, yeah, old gal, and such and such. He said, ooh, the gorilla chick. And I just fell out laughing. I said, man, it's funny that you say that, man. I said, because I be talking to the cats on at night about on live, telling them, I don't told them all about the gorilla, And I said, man, I said, what made you think of it? He said, man, I thought maybe that's what you talking about. I said, nah, fool, I ain't talking to her like that. I said, but I did talk to her about 2 weeks ago, and for the first time in a couple, about a year or two. And I said, No, he said, was she trying to holler? I said, no, I wasn't like that, man. I called her about something. I was trying to get some advice on something, from a female's perspective, and I knew she had experience in that area. So I called her about that. And matter of fact, it was during the time we had a lot of snow on the ground in Nashville area. But yeah, he tripped me out when he said the gorilla. I said, man, you're a trip. I said, you remember that, huh? He said, yeah. Because I had nicknamed him the gorilla before he had ever laid eyes on him. And then we just happened to be at a Prince concert years ago in Nashville. His sister, God rest her soul, and his male cousin out of Memphis, God rest his soul as well. Both of them have passed on now. And it was me. It was 5 of us. And we were out in it was intermission time, right? We were out in the area where you're walking around, going to concessions and all that. And we were in this one little area, and we heard a voice say, Cinto, did a little finger thing, like Camilla. And she was a Prince fan as well. And I'm looking at her, I'm over there with my folks, right? And I'm like, well, I said, girl, I'll talk to you later. I started cracking up. He said, man, you going over there? I said, no, man. He said, is that the gorilla chick you were telling me about? I said, yeah. He said, I don't know that see your monkey, man. Go see your monkey. I said, man, bump you. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't talk to her at all. I said, I waved off. I said, go on, girl. Look, man, I had a rule back in the day. I used to tell them old gal, in Friday, Chris Tucker was set up with old girl. Old girl told her she looked like Janet Jackson or whatever. And he get out there talking to her or whatnot. And he told her, look, don't call me, I'll call you. Don't come around. I was that type of nigga with them. Yeah, I ain't immune to knocking one off if I saw some potential, you know what I'm saying? And the gorilla had she used to dress nice and she kept her hair up real nice, and she had some wild sex in that bedroom, man. I'm gonna tell you, but that body, her body was on point, man. And shoot, I thought I'm gonna put a little time in, even though she looked like a gorilla. I said, I'm gonna hit this old monkey, So anyway, yeah, she I told her if we out in public at a club spot or any kind of event, I'll speak to you, but don't expect me to come over and be all in your face and all that. We ain't kicking it like that. We ain't no relationship. We just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? She ain't the only one I told. I told several females that if I wasn't trying to have no relationship, no real relationship with them, we just kicking it. Look, you see me out there, even if I'm talking to a girl, if you're going to have some attitude, if it's going to be a problem, we don't need to do this. Because I'm going to be out there with my buddies, or I'll be out there, might have a conversation going on with some females or something. I don't be trying to front out like we just in some, monogamous relationship, because that ain't the case. Because if you're going to do that, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to talk to you real bad and front you out. I warned all of them. And so she, I'm sure she expected me to do one or two things, either come and see what she wanted or not come and see what she wanted. Play her off. Because that wasn't the first time I had done that to her. You know what I'm saying? I don't told her about trying to act like we got something going in public. You know what I'm saying? Look here, monkey. you for the late night creep, but don't nobody see us type situation. You ain't for the public side. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. You play your cards right, I'll supply you with the wood. But if you don't play your cards right, you're trying to, let everybody know what's going on. I'm taking the wood back, and I'm taking, you won't get to play with it anymore. That's just how I used to roll, man. Shoot, get that bull crap. I need everybody to know that I'm jumping around with somebody ain't looking like I normally, would present to the public. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. But she tricked me, like I said, when I saw her at the club that night. And then when I get amongst her, around it was just me and her, she had a lot of sex appeal about her, man. From the neck down, she had a lot of sex appeal. A lot of sex appeal. That's something she was a trip though, man. But I couldn't be seen out in public with her. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. That's one when we go to the movies, I go to the last movie at night, 11 o'clock movie. What's going on? And I will not walk beside her or none of that. You know what I'm saying? I either be way ahead of her or way behind her. 9 times out of 10, I be way ahead of her. And I be telling you need to come on, I can't walk that slow. I be fronting like I can't walk as slow as she walking or whatever. I just go off and leave. And I let her go up in there, get a seat in the theater. And I leave out till the lights go down. Act like I had to use the bathroom or I had to get something from the concession stand. By the time I come back, the lights down and they, the beginning of the movies has started or they showing the little prelim stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. You had to play and stuff, man. You can't ruin your image. You got to get the good while you can get it, but don't ruin your image. You know what I'm saying? I remember a few years ago, she was a bank manager, a branch manager at a bank, right? Credit union bank, and I used to go up there and I used to try to send her some business, car deals, so she can get some loans and stuff. Try to help her out, networking and she vice versa. She would send me customers, you know what I'm saying? But one time after I got out of the car business, I used to go holler at about, business. After I started my business, so I used to talk to her about, business accounts and different things about, loans or whatever in business. Not that I need some money, it was just I was trying to find out some information and how things work. And she would, tell me what she knew, but she didn't know as much as I thought she would at times. But anyway, some conversation she did help with. And so I went over there one day just to holler at her for a second, and she was busy. And just so happened, there was another female that had started working there a few months before. She was a teller. Now, this female, I knew her from way back in the time when I met the gorilla at the dealership I was working at. And I sold her a car in the past. Now, this was an older sister, and a very attractive older sister who liked nothing but young brothers. Brothers younger than her, I'll put it that way. But she was a very attractive sister. And she, at the time when me and her met, she only had one kid, a son. And she ended up, as time progressed, she met this other dude, and she started kicking it with him, and they ended up getting married. They had a child and everything, you know what I'm saying? And I think the child's probably about 15, 16 years old now. Her other son, he's, he's a grown up. He's probably late 30s or early 40s or whatever. So anyway, I'm gonna say probably late 30s. But anyway, she was there, and we were talking, just catching up, because she used to work for another bank, and that's what she did. She loved working in the banks. She used to do loans and all that, but at this particular one, she was doing she was a teller, but she also was able to do write loans and stuff like that with customers because of her experience, I guess, from the other bank, or whatever. And me and her were talking one day while the girl was busy, the gorilla. And then the gorilla, she gets finished being busy, and she come out, she see me and old girl talk, so she come over there and catch up with me, see what was up, and she come over there talking like, yeah, you remember, we were talking about something, and she said, yeah, you remember that's when me and you was, we was, she was trying to act like we were seriously in a relationship, and I'll just give her that look like, come on now, this is unnecessary. And the sister, she was looking at me like, she don't look like your type. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking to myself, she's getting ready to ruin something. Now the older sister who was working there, that I sold a car to in the past, at the time when me and her met, she knew I was in a relationship. So she kept, you know, we always kept it respectful. And I used to send her some business too when she was doing loans and all that kind of stuff. And so you know, we got cool, you know, and matter of fact, I bet that sister's still working there. But you know, we never did try to make no relationship or nothing like that. But she voluntarily let me know, cause see, she originally was a customer of my office partner, and my office partner used to be real flirty with her. But he was busy at the time when she was trying to do a car deal, and he had me to help her out, you know. So she would tell me, she said, you know what? I don't really want to deal with him. Can I just stick with you and work with you? She said, he's always flirting and stuff, and I don't like older men. I like young men. I like men younger than me. I don't like older men. And I said, word. You know, at the time though, I was in a relationship. I couldn't do nothing. But if I hadn't been in a relationship and she had told me some stuff like that, shoot, man, I would holler at her for sure. But she let me know with clearness and a full understanding. You understand me? So I didn't want to tell him what she said. So I just told her, I said, look, man, if you want to get this car deal, you need to let me finish it up. I said, because originally all I was supposed to do is help her with a test drive, and I wasn't going to charge him for that. But I told her, I said, if you want to get this car deal, you need to let me finish this up, man, because she really wanted to deal with you, man. You know what I'm saying? And he said, why? I said, I don't know. She just told me. That's all she told me. I left it like that. So I went on. He went on, let me finish the deal up, and he did his thing with the crap.